Hey everybody, this is Myrtle Beach, South Carolina at beachrc.com, and my name is Sean Alfonso, and this is the Roar Nats 2024. This is a great place to come. I'm super excited about the Roar Nats. All the announcers, all the drivers, everybody's very professional about what they do, and it's an awesome experience. The flow of this track is very nice. The two jumps in the back, they go with great ease, great flow, like I said, throughout. This has so many drivers from the small class all the way up to some of the biggest names out there. I'm actually sometimes racing right next to some of the world champions, and I can ask them questions and everything I need. I love RC. I love the people, how much they help one another with their race programs. Everyone's here to help. This is such a great experience for Roar to come out. So I hope to see you guys come out and also watch us here and see how we perform, because it's really awesome to know that we have a crowd out there.
Good morning, Live RC. We are live here Sunday for Mains Day at the 2024 Electric Off-Road Roar Nationals in Myrtle Beach here at Beach RC. We got our seating done. We got our qualifiers done. We've crowned our top qualifiers, and today is the day. We got some AAA mains coming to you. We got all kinds of action, and it's going to be a great day. We're actually starting with our A1 main for 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Sponsors for today's race is One Up Racing and liverc.com for that bonus lap membership. But first thing I got to lead off with here is it's my brother's birthday back in San Antonio. Elliot, happy birthday to you, man. I hope you have a great day today, and I'm wishing you a great birthday. Yeah, so we got 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy up first. We have a lot of racing to do, 34 races today, and we're starting here with a good one. Race director is getting them out there, getting them lined up. They get to do 2 warm-up laps here, going to get them checked in, and then we're going to get them all gridded up. Mason Templeman going to be our top qualifier for 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. All the drivers coming around getting checked in. Interesting feature that they added to the track was a giant bell. So they added to the jingle bells on the jingle bell wall over on the right side of the track. So anytime that somebody hits that, it's like a giant church bell that rings out here in the Beach RC pits. And as you can see right there on the screen, that's it right there. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool feature, and kind of calls out the person when they cut the track too close there, coming up over that double. Just another added feature here at Beach RC for the Roar Nationals.
All right, looks like we are ready to go. Here we go. 17.5.
Race director calling them in, getting them gridded up. Here we go. Green flag, Mason Templeman leading us around. Oh, so Mason Templeman going to drop back. So Kyle Go now going to be out front here. Kyle Go coming across the start-finish line. 16.3 on that one. So nice lap there for Kyle over that back triple. Kyle on the all-white with the white wheels. Here they come down the front straight. It's Kyle Go and Nate Sutherland. Nate Sutherland right behind Kyle Go. Both of them on that back triple now. Kyle Go in the all-white. Mason in the white and gold. And then we got Doug, Hunter King, Sammy, Mason, Kai, Tyler, Chase, and Jermaine. So now Kyle Go moving up to that top spot. coming down the front straight. Kyle hit the pipe down there. So it looks like Nate Sutherland going to take over that top spot. Nate in the white and gold with the white wheels. Coming by that bell gate, now down the front straight. So Kyle, a second and a half lead here. Nate Sutherland out front, Hunter King in the 2, Mason Templeman in the 3, Sammy in the 4, Chase in the 5, Tyler 6, Kyle going to 7, Kai Goff in the 8, Jermaine in the 9, Doug in the 10. So Nate started out in the number 3, now out front here. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Minute 50 down, 3:10 left. We got Nate right here. Nate on that last one loses 2/10 from Hunter King. So Hunter King trying to slowly reel him in here. Nate Sutherland still out front here. 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. Following him around. Taking those lines tight there. Setting himself up. He's able to clear that tabletop. .245 down, 2:15 to go. This is Hunter King and Mason Templeman here that we're following around for second and third. Ooh, Mason trying to go to the inside there. Couldn't make it stick. Hunter out front. Very close right there next to that bell gate. Stretching it out just a little bit on Hunter King. Sutherland with about a second and a half lead now. Minute 45 to go. Hunter now checking up to Nate now. 1 second now separates those two drivers. Mason Templeman right there as well, 1 second back. So Nate Sutherland, Hunter King, Mason Templeman for 1, 2, and 3. And then we got Sammy Moran in the 4, Kyle Go in the 5, Tyler in the 6, Chase 7, Kai Goff 8, Jermaine 9, Doug in the 10. Ooh. So Mason going to move up now. Mason getting around Hunter. So Nate out front. This is the battle we're watching here for second and third. Mason and Hunter King. Mason in the pink and blue, Hunter in the yellow. Onto the right side. 45 seconds to go. Oh, Nate with a mistake there. So Mason going to be able to move up to the number 1 spot. Nate Sutherland with a mistake on the triple, now trying to chase down Mason. Hunter getting around as well. Watching Mason come through the middle of the track. Oh, no, trouble for Hunter there. Brakes. I heard that he broke the right rear. So trouble there for Hunter. Mason going to be out front. 10 seconds left to go. 3 seconds. And that's a race. Mason Templeman going to take that one. Got the win here in A1 Main. Nate Sutherland in the 2. Sammy in the 3. Chase moving up to the number 4 there on the last lap. Kyle Go. Jermaine, Kai Goff. Tyler in the 8, Doug in the 9. Nice race there for Mason. Mason with the little bobble there on that back triple early on. Stayed in it, kept his head down, was able to come all the way back up and finish number 1. Got modified two-wheel drive buggy coming up. So nice run there from Mason. Pulled that one out at the end. All right, let's talk to our 17.5 two-wheel drive Mason Templeman. Mason, man, what a great race there. I mean, you had a little adversity back there on that triple early on, but you kept your head down. You were able to finish off in first. How does that feel getting A number one?
It's definitely relieving. Definitely takes a little bit of pressure off, I feel like. The first main for me is always the hardest. You know, trying to really feel everybody out on the track and first time actually racing, you know, rather than just on the clock.
Sure.
So, yeah, of course, nerves kind of got to me there on the triple. Got a bad run to it, cased it, kind of blew it there. But 5 minutes is a long time, especially on this track. You know, a lot can happen, definitely. So, just pretty happy with it.
Yeah, walk us through that when you knew that Nate had a mistake. You were able to get around there. I mean, that had to have been a good feeling, but at the same time, nerve-wracking.
It was definitely more of a good feeling. Once Nate crashed and I got by, and I had a decent gap between us. I kind of took a deep breath and
yeah, exactly.
Just made sure to drive smooth the last 2 laps and not hit the fence on that last lap.
Yes, sir. Well, you didn't want to ring that bell over there, so congratulations on A1, and good luck in the rest of the afternoon here.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Mason Templeman there, our winner from the last race. We got modified two-wheel drive buggy coming up. This is going to be a big one. Spencer Rivkin going to be out on the point, our top qualifier from yesterday. So Rivkin going to be out front. Aiden Horn in the 2, Dakota in the 3, Chase Lemieux 4, Brock Champlin rounding out our top 5. Drivers are ready to go. They're in their grid positions. Going on the tone. And green flag, here we go. Rivkin leading us around here over that back triple. Just all kinds of cars right there, everybody. Good clean start. Rivkin, though. Ooh, trouble there. Rivkin out front in the blue and purple with the white wheels down the front straight. Here they all come. Rivkin leading us around here. Rivkin with a 15.7 on that first lap. What a great lap there for Spencer. Spencer coming over that bell gate now. Down the front straight he goes. 15.8 there for Spencer. Dakota Finn now to the number 2 from the 3. So Dakota Finn going to try to catch up to Rivkin here. Here he comes. Dakota Finn on the last lap with a 16.2. Spencer with a 15.8. Here they come on the right side. Down the straight. Dakota Finn 16.2. Rivkin 16.8. So Dakota Finn closing that gap now. Here they come through the middle. 1, 2, and 3. Pulling away just a little bit. Brock Champlin up into the number 3. Aiden Horn in the 4. Cavallari 5. Lemieux 6. Davey Bottas 7. Evans 8, Rennerneck 9, Sontag in the 10. Oh, big wreck there on the back triple. It looks like it was Brock. Another mistake for Brock. So that's going to allow Rivkin and Dakota Finn to check out here. They're going to be up a couple of seconds on number 3. Rivkin and Dakota Finn on the left side of the track on a big back triple. Aiden Horn now going to move up to the number 3. Lemieux in the 4, Cavallari in the 5, Bottas 6, Champlin down to the 7, Rennerneck 8. Sontag 9, Evans in the 10. Rivkin and Finn got about a 2.5 second lead. We're watching the battle for third here between Aiden Horn, Chase Lemieux, Cavallari, and Davey Bada. All 4 of those drivers all super close to each other. Aiden Horn through the start-finish line, followed very closely by Chase, Ryan, and Davey. Brock Champlin right there as well. So 2, 3, 4, and 5. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Very close. Oh, Spencer hit the bell gate. Dakota Finn getting around now, so Dakota Finn out to the point. Looks like Aiden Horn was able to get around there as well. Dakota Finn out front. Dakota Finn through the start-finish line now. Dakota Finn with a 16.1. Aiden Horn with a 15.9. So Dakota Finn over the big back triple. Aiden Horn over the triple. Rivkin over the triple. 2:20 left. It looks like we got a replay here of Spencer Rivkin on the bell gate. Here it is. Coming around over this double. Rivkin takes it just a little too tight. Rings that bell. Dakota Finn able to get around. Dakota Finn still out front here down the front straight. Aiden Horn 1.2 seconds back with 2 minutes left to go. Dakota Finn able to take that tabletop really well. Aiden Horn looks like he slowed down just a little bit on that. Wasn't able to get as good of a line as Finn. Oh, Finn hits the bell gate, so Aiden Horn now out front. And here comes Rivkin. That bell gate claiming everybody today. Aiden Horn. Oh, Aiden Horn upside down. Dakota Finn takes it back over. So Dakota Finn out front now. Aiden Horn right behind him. Rivkin in the 3. On the left side of the track, all up over that triple. 1 minute, 20 seconds left to go. Dakota Finn, Aiden Horn, Spencer Rivkin. Coming by that bell gate. Don't want to get too close. It's claimed 2 drivers already. Our top qualifier, Spencer Rivkin, and our number 1 driver right now, Dakota Finn. Aiden Horn checking up here to Dakota Finn. He's all over his bumper. Oh, they check up on each other. That allows Rivkin to get in there too. So now Rivkin back up into the 3 spot with these 2 drivers. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. Checking out here. Trouble for Finn. Aiden Horn able to get out to the front now. Rivkin to the 2. Rivkin giving him the business all over his bumper with 40 seconds to go. Aiden Horn through the loop. Rivkin through the loop. Dakota Finn through the loop. All 3 of those drivers on the back triple. Here they come. Rivkin trying to find his way around. Rivkin takes that super tight there and around that 180. So really all over Aiden Horn here. 20 seconds left to go. Aiden on the left side. Rivkin on the left side. Both on that big back triple. Aiden Horn now coming through the middle. Rivkin off the track, but right back on. So Dakota Finn checking up to Rivkin now, giving Aiden Horn a little bit of breathing room. 5 seconds left. This is going to be their final lap here. Aiden Horn on the back triple. Here he comes now through the middle of the track, up over that big double. Coming around through the yes section here, taking these lines tight. Got to keep it smooth. Got a good enough lead here that he can come through. And Aiden Horn takes modified 2-wheel drive buggy. A number 1. Rivkin in the 2, Finn in the 3, Evans in the 4, Bada 5, Tater Sontag 6, Lemieux 7, Cavallari 8, Rinderneck in the 9. So Aiden Horn taking that one, capitalizing on a couple of mistakes Rivkin made and Dakota Finn made right there on that bell gate. Aiden Horn able to finish in that top spot. Really, really nice drive there from Aiden Horn, just staying in it. Capitalizing on those couple of mistakes by Rivkin and Dakota Finn. And then just keeping it smooth, especially on that last lap. I kind of noticed that he was really taking it easy. He knew he had a little gap there and was going to be able to cross the line first. All right, let's talk to Aiden, our A1 winner of 2-wheel drive modified buggy. Aiden, congratulations, man. What a run there. I mean, talk me through that last lap. You knew that you had it in the bag. All you had to do was keep it smooth, especially through this S section, and you did not want to hit that bell gate. So just walk us through what was going through your mind right then.
Yeah, after Spencer made that little mistake there, I had a little bit of a gap to work with on the last lap, and last thing you want to do is put the race on sale on the last lap. So
yeah,
we were able to keep it off Facebook Marketplace, but the job's only halfway finished for that class, so still got a lot of racing ahead of us and got to stay locked in.
Yeah, for sure, man. You're in a lot of classes, top qualifier and 4-wheel drive and stadium trucks, so you got a lot of work, like you said, but A1 in the books, that's got to feel good.
Yeah, for sure. A little bit of a weight off the shoulder, not so much pressure going into the next 2. So it's nice to have a good A1 result, but yeah, got to keep the head down.
Yes, sir. Well, good luck to you this afternoon, and hope to see you again soon.
Thanks.
Yes, sir. All right, Aiden Horn there, our 2-wheel drive modified buggy winner in A number 1. Like he said, there's still a lot of pressure there. He's got A2 and A3 to go, and a lot of fast drivers in those, so we will see. Right now we got our Masters 2-wheel drive buggy, 40 and over on the track. Race director getting them lined up. Let me see if I can check in with some of you guys real quick. Michael Knight, let's go. Here's your morning salute. Adros race time. That's right. Martinez, good morning. Here's your morning salute. Rob, good morning. Here's your morning salute. JW, good morning, Matt. Oh, you won your short course race. Congratulations. Here's your morning salute. Ethan says Brent Tilke going to get him with them angles. Yeah, we're about to find out. Damon, they just finished A1. We're on race number 3 of 34 here. Bell count 2. That's right, bell count 2. All right, green flag here. Here we go. Brent Tilke out front, leading us around. Here he comes onto the right side of the track, able to clear that. Oh, big pile up here. Already a broken car. Not sure who that was, but Tilke over that back triple. Tilke in the white and orange. Looks like Nicholas up to the number 2 here. Oh, he takes the bell. Bell count 3 for Brent Tilke. So Nichols right behind him now. Another bell count. There's bell count 4. Tilke trying to take it smooth through this S section. Got Nichols right behind him. Here they come down the straight. Tilke in the white and red. Nichols in the blue. Both of them over that triple. They got a lot of traffic coming up here through this S section here. Tilke able to stretch it out just a little bit on Nichols here. McElveen in the 3, Owen in the 4, Eddie in the 5, Blades in the 6, Jason in the 7, Brian in the 8, Densford in the 9. Oh, we got a replay of bell count number 3, Brent Tilke. See if we can get that played. Yeah, here it comes. Brent Tilke about to come over this double here. Bing! Marshall's right on it. All right, 1 minute 30 has expired. 3:30 left on the clock. Tilke making his way now through traffic, up through lap traffic. Tilke in that white and orange on the left side of the track now, coming over that big triple. Oh, chooses a double single there, and he has a mistake. So Nichols, oh, another mistake from Tilke. Nichols able to take over now. Here they come. Let's make it official as they come through the line. So Nichols now out front in the blue. Nichols over the big back triple. He's off the track, but he still holds on to that top spot. So Tilke all over him. Here they come. They got traffic right in front of them in the blue and the white and orange of Tilke. Nichols down the front straight. Tilke down the front straight. Nichols with a 17.8 on that last lap. Tilke with a 17.5. So Brent able to check up just a little bit. Here they come through the middle of the track now. Man, cars are just flipping all over the place. Another bell count by Nichols. So Tilke taking it over. That's bell count 5 maybe of the day. So Tilke out front. Oh, another bell count. I don't know if we're going to be able to keep track of all these bell counts. But anyways, we got Tilke out front here on the left side, able to get a little gap here on Nichols. Tilke chooses a double single on that back triple. He told me yesterday that he was having some troubles clearing the triple, so he may just do double singles. Onto the right side is Tilke. Onto the right side is Nichols. So Nichols not letting him get too far away. Nichols got one lap traffic car in between him, but Nichols takes himself out on the BeachRC.com wall in the back. So that's good news for Tilke. Going to be able to stretch it out just a little bit here with 1.5 minutes left to go. We got Modified Stadium Truck coming up next. Tilke out front. Nichols in the 2. McElveen in the 3. Blades in the 4. Owen in the 5. Jason in the 6. Densford in the 7. Henley in the 8. Brian Hoskins in the 9. Final minute here. Tilke working his way through the middle of the track now. Tilke just got to keep it smooth. That's it. That's all he's got to do. And hope that the pressure from Nichols and the rest of this field trying to catch up to him makes some mistakes. So Tilke taking that triple as a double single in the back, which is guaranteeing that he's going to make it 10 out of 10 times, where if he tried to take that triple and he's not confident in doing it, he's going to make mistakes, and that's going to allow Nichols to be right on him, especially with 30 seconds left. Nichols with more trouble. So that's going to allow Tilke to check out even more here with 20 seconds left. Tilke now down the front straight in the orange and white. Oh, getting a little sideways there on the tabletop. Double singling again. He's got another McLean track out in front of him with 5 seconds left. This could do it for Brent Tilke. Brent Tilke could take home a number 1 of the Masters two-wheel drive, and he does. Brent Tilke finishing in the number 1 spot in the A1 main. Nice job, Brent Tilke, taking that one. Just kept his head down and kept it smooth. We got to ask him about his strategy there for the triple in the back, because I remember him saying something to me yesterday about it, about how he wasn't confident in taking the triple, and it probably lost him a tenth or so, maybe 2/10 without taking the triple. But he told me yesterday that on his first lap, he was having problems making the triple every time, so he was just going to double single, and it worked out for him. He was able to make that double single consistently, and that's what got him the win here. He did not allow Greg and the rest of the field to catch up, so, Brent Tilke took that and did really well. Let's talk to Brent. I want to find out what his strategy was for that triple. Brent, first off, congratulations, A1 of the Masters buggy there. But I'm curious. Yesterday we were talking, and you said that you were having troubles with that triple. What made you decide to do double single on that?
Well, first off, I want to apologize to Al. I made a mistake on the hip jump, and it kind of forced him to take an odd line and caused him to break on that very first jump. So I feel bad for that. Never want to beat a guy like that, but respect for him for not sending it and collecting both of us. So big props to him. After that, kind of got out to an okay lead, and then the cowbell decided to show up, and at that point, my car didn't look right, and I haven't seen it afterwards, but I either bent a shock shaft or had a broken arm starting, or something was not right in the front end. So I figured the triple was probably the most dangerous point as far as landing and potentially breaking the car, and I just wanted to be able to finish the run. Greg gave me everything I could handle. He tapped out a little bit there towards the end, and it was a lot more comfortable to just circulate around the track and try to not break anything. So, that's why I was double singling there halfway through the race.
Yes, sir. Well, congratulations on the big win there. Still got 2 to come, so good luck on those this afternoon.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Brent Tilke there, the winner of the Masters race here. We got Modified Stadium truck getting lined up now. Aiden Horn, our top qualifier. Champlin in the 2, Dakota Finn in the 3, Rivkin in the 4, Sontag in the 5. They got them lined up. Race director calling, getting ready. Green flag, here they go. Aiden Horn going to lead us around. All over that triple. Pretty clean start there for these trucks. All coming through the middle of the track. Ooh, looks like Brock gets up on the pipe there, so Dakota checking up. Now they're all down the front straight. Aiden Horn with a 16-1 on that lap. They're kind of trying to figure out their places here. No position changes yet. Aiden Horn down the front straight. It looks like no. Okay, so kept it smooth there. 4:30 left to go in this one. We're 30 seconds in. Aiden Horn and Brock Champlin stretching it out just a little bit. Not too much yet. Still a big pile of cars. Nobody letting anybody go here. Here they come over the big triple in the back. Aiden Horn in the white, blue, and orange. Champlin in the teal. First minute has expired. Oh, Aiden Horn really goes outside on that ski jump there. I don't know if he hit it wrong, but look now, Brock Champlin right up on his bumper here. Brock Champlin trying to catch up. Aiden Horn with that little wide jump there on the ski jump, and it cost him a couple of tenths of a second. So now Brock Champlin really taking some tight lines here. Both of them taking that 180 real close. Here they come around that bell gate now. Aiden Horn out front. Brock Champlin 1/10 of a second off of that last lap. Horn with a 16 flat, Champlin with a 16-1. Dakota Finn in the 3, Spencer Rivkin in the 4, Tater Sontag 5, Cavallari 6, Evans 7, Bada 8, Renderneck 9, Lemieux in the 10. Looks like Aiden Horn able to kind of stretch it out just a little bit here on Brock Champlin. So Horn making these smooth, consistent laps. 15.7 on that last one to Brock Champlin's 15.9. Dakota Finn had a 16 flat. Rivkin had a 15.8. So Rivkin catching up slowly here to Dakota Finn for that 3 and 4. About to the halfway point here now. Aiden Horn on the back, Brock Champlin on the back, Dakota Finn now on the back. So Dakota Finn getting closer now to Brock Champlin. Oh, big wreck here on the left side. They got that cleaned up before Aiden comes around here. 2:20 left on the clock. Aiden Horn keeping it super clean. Just rode that curb over there right after the triple. These tight lines of Aiden Horn is what's getting him these sub-16-second laps here. 15.9. Aiden Horn with another 15.9. Brock Champlin also with a 15.9. So able to catch up real quick here. Spencer Rivkin, though, for the battle for 3 and 4 between Dakota Finn and Spencer Rivkin. Watching that develop right here. Rivkin trying to reel in Dakota Finn, and he's all over. Look at that line over that tabletop. Just really closes the gap on Dakota Finn there. Here they come through the middle of the track now. Cars getting out of their way. Dakota Finn in the orange and blue. Rivkin in the purple. Dakota Finn. Oh, Champlin with some trouble. Horn with some trouble on that triple. So now Dakota Finn up to the number 2, right on the back bumper of Aiden Horn. 1 minute, 15 seconds left to go. Champlin in the 3. Looks like trouble for Rivkin, so Sontag now up to the number 4. Lemieux to the 5. Rivkin drops to the 6. But 1, 2, and 3 all in the middle of the track. Sontag right there, 2 in the 4. Final minute here for Aiden Horn. Let's see if he can hold on to this. Our top qualifier started in the first position, trying to finish this one in the first position. They're coming through the middle of the track now. We're watching Aiden Horn here in the white and orange. Dakota Finn right behind him in the blue and orange. Oh, Dakota Finn with some problems. More trouble for Dakota Finn. Oh, Dakota Finn breaks a front arm there. So now Dakota Finn is out. So Aiden Horn still leading the way here, but Aiden Horn with a huge lead over Brock Champlin. Tater Sontag up to the number 3. So Tater Sontag giving Brock Champlin everything he can. This is going to be their final lap here. Aiden Horn pretty much checked out. If he can keep it smooth and consistent. Here comes Aiden through the middle of the track. Now through the S. Keeping it smooth. That's all he's got to do. And he's going to come across the line as their modified stadium truck winner. Aiden Horn. Brock Champlin coming in the number 2. Sontag 3. Rivkin 4. Cavallari rounding out our top 5. Yeah, that was a good race right there. Aiden Horn leading it, our top qualifier. Able to finish in the number 1 position there. So Aiden Horn kept it real smooth, kept it consistent, put his head down, and was able to finish in front of Brock Champlin, Tater Sontag, Spencer Rivkin, Cavallari, Chase Lemieux in the 6, Evans in the 7, Bada in the 8, Renderneck 9, Dakota Finn in the 10. Aiden Horn does it again, going back to back. Jeez. Aiden, an incredible talent here at the 2024 Beach RC Roar Nationals. Matter of fact, let's talk to Aiden. Aiden, congratulations again, man. That was a race. I mean, you guys were so close for the first couple of minutes there. Just explain to us your nerves when it comes to that, when you've got guys just right on your bumper.
Yeah, it's definitely a high-pressure situation, but you got to just learn to live with it and try to perform. Not a lot of room for error out there. I got a little bit of luck on my side with how things went down after I made my error on the back triple, got the lead back. So it was a little fortunate there. We try not to leave it up to luck, but it is what it is. Good run overall, though, except for that one little bobble. We just got to try to limit those mistakes going forward here.
Yes, sir. I mean, congratulations, A1 win here in Modified Stadium Truck, and I wish you luck coming up later this afternoon.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Aiden Horn there, our Modified Stadium Truck winner. Now we got 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy coming up. Man, it's just back-to-back here with A mains, with our AAA mains, just giving these guys, putting them out on the track, making them work. 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy coming up here. Our top qualifier, Nate Sutherland. Yeah, a tough break there for Dakota Finn. Dakota Finn was right up there in the top, hits the wall in the back after that tabletop, and snaps the arm off his front. I think it was his front right. Maybe it was left. I can't remember. But tough break there for Dakota Finn. Dakota Finn was really putting in some effort, and right there with Aiden Horn in striking distance, and then tough break. Okay, we got 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy on the grid. Race 5 at 34. Green flag, and here we go. Nate Sutherland going to lead us around here. Nate over the big back triple. Nate in that white and gold. Nate off the track, but recovers well. Does a little pipe slide there. Here they come down the front straight. Nate Sutherland up over the tabletop. None of these guys able to clear that tabletop, so they oh, was that Nate? No. So Nate with a little bit of trouble. Let's see. We had some trouble back there on the triple, but I wasn't able to see who it was. All right, so Templeman now up to the number 2, Levi in the 3, Doug in the 4, Kyle going the 5, Chase Raymond in the 6, Nolan in the 7, Tyler in the 8, Hunter King 9, Jermaine in the 10. But Nate Sutherland down the front straight in the white and gold. Followed very closely by Mason, Levi, Doug, Kyle, and Chase. Top 6 separated by 2 seconds here as they all work their way through the middle of the track. Oh, we got a bell. Let's see who that was. Oh, that was Mason Templeman dropping back to the number 6 spot there. Another bell victim. Oh, and that one broke. Looks like that was Tyler. So Nate Sutherland out front here. Nate Sutherland trying to get a little gap here on Levi. Levi, Doug, Kyle, Chase, and Mason all right together. Nate Sutherland able to get about a 2-second stretch here on number 2 with 3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining here. Currently we're watching Levi here go over that back triple. Levi in the blue and white. Levi now working his way through the middle of the track, trying to keep these other guys off of him like Doug, Kyle, and Chase, the top 5. Nate Sutherland out front, though. Oh, trouble there for Levi. Nate with some trouble there, too. So Nate moving down the number 3. So Levi going to take over. Levi now out front. Levi down the back triple. Levi in the purple and white. Levi, Kyle Go, Nate Sutherland, Doug, Chase, Mason, Nolan, Hunter King, Jermaine is our running order. 2:30 down, 2:30 to go here. Levi out front. Levi getting it a little sideways there on that double, but able to recover well. Levi with about a 1-second lead. Nate now back up to the number 2 there on the right side of the track. Levi trying to stretch it out here. Levi wants to put it in cruise control. Doesn't want to push it and make mistakes. Levi on the left side. 2 minutes left. Levi Raymond out front. Nate Sutherland in the 2. Doug in the 3. Chase Raymond in the 4. Kyle Go in the 5. Mason in the 6. Nolan in the 7. Hunter King 8. Jermaine in the 9. 1 minute, 45 seconds. All 3 of those drivers on that back triple. Nate able to catch up now to Levi. Levi up on the curb there. So now Nate Nate with the bell gate. Oh, and he's broke. Nate Sutherland breaks on the bell gate. Nate hit that bell and broke that bell gate, claiming everybody today, getting a little too close. But now Doug up to the number 1 spot. Chase Raymond to the 2, Mason 3, Kyle Go 4, Nolan 5. We got a little replay here of Mason on that bell gate. Let's see if we can get that queued up with 50 seconds left to go here. And here it is. Here he comes. Over this double. Boom, right there on the arm. Just snaps it there. 35 seconds. Levi Raymond still leading the way here. Levi coming through the middle of the track. Oh, another Bellgate victim. Doug all over the bumper of Levi, though, giving him everything he's got with 20 seconds left. Levi's going to get just a couple of more laps here. This one and one more. 15 seconds left on the clock. Here comes Levi through the middle of the track. Around the Bellgate with 10 seconds left as he crosses the start-finish line. Oh, Levi with a small, but Doug tries to jump over him and makes a mistake himself. So now Levi with a very substantial lead here in A1 of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Levi Raymond taking it home. Doug in the 2, Mason in the 3, Chase Raymond in the 4, Jermaine Robinson 5, Nolan 6, Kyle 7, Hunter King 8, and tough break there for Nate, hitting that Bellgate. Man. Yeah, it's definitely some track cut prevention. They put it there because drivers were just sending it over that double and cutting the track, and you can't cut the track. So they put a gate up there, and then drivers are just pushing the limits, pushing the boundaries right there, trying to get as close as possible to that gate. That way they can try to cut that corner off and shave some time. But, I mean, as we can see, it's claimed a few victims today already. So these drivers really pushing it here on Mains Day, trying to get as much time as they can. But big news there from Levi Raymond. Levi Raymond taking it. Matter of fact, here he is. Levi, congratulations. You got the big win there in A1. How does that feel?
Oh, it feels amazing. There's so much work puts into this race, and Doug ran a good race right behind me. I got super nervous. I kind of just kept it on full wheels and just went around the track as best I could.
Yes, sir. So talk me through that back tabletop right there on I think it was maybe the second to last lap or the last lap, where you tried to come up and then Doug was right behind you, tried to jump over you. You saw him wreck. You took that advantage and stretched your lead out. Talk me through that sequence right there.
I didn't make the little mound fully, and my car landed a little weird, and I wasn't able to hit it like I was hitting it every other lap. I kind of didn't expect him to jump over me, but it kind of worked out for me because he crashed. So
it did work out for you. Well, congratulations, my man, on A number 1. You still got A2 and A3 coming up later, so good luck to you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Right there, Levi Raymond, a great young kid and up-and-coming talent here in the 10 scale world. So we expect big things from him and his brother Chase. I mean, both of them right there in the top spot. We got modified four-wheel drive buggy A1 coming up now. They need to implement that gate at other tracks like Silver State. You guys remember that sweet pass by Lil Bump Fee over Joe Bornhorst a couple of years ago? Man, imagine if there was a bell gate there. Okay, we got modified four-wheel drive buggy coming up. Aiden Horn, the TQ with this one. TQ Chef, what's up? Good morning. Here's your morning salute. All right, we're getting everybody on the grid. Track marshals out there making sure everybody's lined up appropriately. Got a photo op here. Okay, so looks like we got a 1-minute call there. We got a driver, Ryan Cavallari, frantically trying to fix his car. He broke on the warm-up lap. Not sure what happened there to Cavallari as we were talking to Levi there. Don't know what he's got. He's got 15 seconds left, so they give him a 1-minute grace period for these mains, and Cavallari had to take it. Unfortunately, I see him back in his pits. And here we go. Looks like Cav going to miss this one. Tough break for Cavallari. Man, tough break. And there it is. Green light, green flag. Aiden Horn leading us around. Aiden Horn in the blue and orange there. Rivkin all over the back. Decent start. Four-wheel drive, modified buggy here. Aiden Horn out front. Spencer all over him. Spencer getting around there after the triple. So now Rivkin out front. Aiden Horn just with a little bit of space allowed Rivkin to get around him. Rivkin with a little bit of getting a little sideways on the entrance to the triple there, but able to recover well. So Brock now up to the number 2. So Rivkin out front. Looks like Champlin in the 2. It is Champlin in the 2. Aiden Horn in the 3. All of these drivers all on that back triple. All of them hitting that same. Ooh, look at that. Aiden Horn getting around Champlin there. What a sweet pass that was. 4 minutes to go here. Rivkin, Horn, Champlin, Sontag, Lemieux, Evans. Man, that was such a good pass there. Aiden Horn right to the inside. But Rivkin out front. Rivkin in the blue and purple. On the back triple. Aiden Horn tried to go to the inside there on that tabletop. Wasn't able to make it stick. Rivkin trying to hold on to this with 3:30 left. Man, let's check out the replay of that pass there by Aiden Horn around Brock Champlin. That was excellent. Here they come over that double. Rivkin go. Look at that right there. Just golly, just Aiden Horn saw that little tiny gap and took advantage of it. And now he's up in number 2. 2 minutes down, 3 minutes to go here in A1 modified four-wheel drive buggy. We got Rivkin out front, Aiden Horn right behind him, Tater now to the 3, Chase in the 4, Evans rounding out our top 5. Brock Champlin with some troubles, dropping all the way to 6. Oh, trouble for Horn. So it looks like Tater Sontag able to move up to the number 2 now. So Tater Sontag going to try to chase down Spencer Rivkin here. Rivkin on the left side. Rivkin clicking off a 15.4 on that lap. And Sontag with a 15.5. Lemieux with a 15.6. So those top 3 drivers looking super fast here. Here they all come down the front straight. 2:20 left on the clock, so just over halfway here. Ooh, Rivkin slowing down just a little bit, but didn't want to get into trouble there, so taking that jump real slow. Just, I mean, how they downside that tabletop is incredible. But Sontag now catching up to Rivkin here. Sontag catching him up. Here they come down the back or the front straight. Rivkin out. Oh, Sontag looks to the inside, couldn't make it stick. Gets sideways, so that lets Chase catch up to Sontag now. So 1, 2, and 3 all coming through the middle of the track around that bell gate. Down the front straight. Sontag on 2 wheels. Going to drop him to number 4. More trouble for Sontag. So Aiden Horn now back up to the number 3. So 1, 2, and 3. Rivkin, Lemieux, and Horn on the right side of the track down the front straight. Ooh, Lemieux up on 2 wheels there. Able to save it, though. 1 minute, 10 seconds left on the clock. Rivkin out front in the purple and blue. Lemieux behind him in the red. And then we got Aiden Horn in the blue and orange. Final minute here. Rivkin out front in the Associated. but he's got Chase Lemieux all over him as they come up over that triple. Now through the middle of the track, going out wide there. So ooh, look at that. Lemieux tried to go to the outside, back to cut in, but couldn't do it. Rivkin shuts the door. Lemieux looking anywhere he can to get around him. 20 seconds left to go. They're going to get this one and one more here. Maybe another. There's still 15 seconds left. Rivkin with a 15.3 on that last lap. Here comes Rivkin. Ooh, Rivkin. Chase Lemieux all over him here with 5 seconds left on the clock. They're going to get another lap here. Oh, Lemieux tries to just jump over him. Couldn't make it stick. So Rivkin over the back triple now. Here he comes through the middle over that middle double. Coming through the S section. Rivkin over the bell gate. Through the loop. Spencer Rivkin taking A1 modified four-wheel drive buggy. Man, Chase Lemieux giving him everything he had. Chase Lemieux just squeezing that trigger as hard as he could. Chase Lemieux tried to just take any advantage that he could. He tried to jump over him. He tried to sneak in around him. He tried to go outside, then back to the inside. Just couldn't make it stick. Chase Lemieux in the X-ray there just couldn't get around Spencer Rivkin. Man, that was an incredible last couple of laps. That's what makes all this worth it. Watching two top drivers like that, with the talent that they have, just give us that show there. Man, that was great. Let's talk to Spencer Rivkin, modified four-wheel drive buggy winner. Spencer, A1 in the books. How's that feel?
Yeah, it feels good. Obviously, a lot of great battles out there. Obviously, you guys have seen so far to the start of the day. Had a little bit of a bobble and two-wheel drive that wasn't able to secure that win. But Aiden drove a good race. He had a bobble at the beginning, and it's little morning nerves from everybody. I feel like the track's a little bit different today because it is raining a little bit outside, and the humidity's a little different. So that last forward I made was pretty nuts. Aiden kind of did the back jump the first lap, and I kind of gave him some room. He kind of went a little wide. I could have put my nose in there, but I wanted just to give him a clean lap, and then we'll get racing in lap 2. And then he did the same thing on lap 2, and that's where I was able to get into the lead. And then kind of held my own. And then, yeah, Tater and Chase were coming. I mean, I was going as fast as I could. I couldn't go 0.5% more, or else I would have flown off the track. So I'm like, this is as fast as I can do. And if someone wants to pass me doing this speed, then go for it. But, yeah, it was good. I was able to manage a close race with Chase there at the end. Build some confidence going into the A2s. And, yeah, so far so good.
Man, what an incredible run. Just briefly talk me through those last couple of laps there. Chase was doing everything he could. He was pulling out all the tricks, trying to jump over you, trying to go outside, then back inside. I mean, how did you just keep your cool and stay confident with a guy like that right on the back of you?
Yeah, it was just about being disciplined and hitting your best last 3 laps of the weekend, and I felt like I was able to do that. I greased the tabletop corner jump all 3 laps at the end. I greased and downsided the big double or triple in the back, and then of course I didn't hit the big dumb bell in the front here. But yeah, I mean it's close, especially in four-wheel drive. Everyone's on edge. Tater flipped up in the straightaway. Chase is getting all sideways. I feel like I could have done that super easily. So, yeah, so far so good.
Well, congratulations, man. You got a ton of love out here on the liverc.com community. I mean, it's
Thanks,
just
boys.
comment after comment of nice job, Spencer, AE for the win. Just incredible run there. Congratulations, and good luck the rest of the afternoon.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Bye.
All right, Spencer Rivkin there. Now we got our 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy D-Main Delta for my military friends. Out on the track, we got 7 drivers in this one.
Your leader, Mitch Yakovich, having a problem getting it rolled over. That's going to give Sean Alfonso
LiveRC.com
up
fans,
into
I'll
the
be
lead now.
right
Here's
back.
your lead
I'm
pack
going to
down the
leave you in
front
good
straightaway.
hands here with the race director. Be right back.
And you got Killian Dillmore in third. This is race number 7 on the track. Race number 8 coming up next. That's your Mod 4-Wheel D main event. Some of these lower mains are going to need some help turn marshaling, so if anybody could help us out, some of these lower mains are going to need a little bit of help. Well, you would appreciate it. Got about 145 down and 315 still left to go. Mitch Yakovich out in front. That green, orange, and white buggy, number 1. In the second spot now is Mark Reed. Mark in car number 2. Here's your leader in that off-camber section right now. 19.5 last time by for Mitch. Coming down the front straight one more time, 20.1. Mark Reed in that second spot, about 5 seconds back. Then you got Sean Alfonso in third, in about 3 seconds back. Wesley Shippey running in fourth. Jermaine Merchant in fifth. Killian Dillmore in the 6th spot. Got about 2:15 left on the master clock. Race number 8 coming up next. Mod 4-Wheel D main event coming up next. Once again, we can use some volunteer turn marshals for some of these lower
Minutes
mains.
left.
So if anybody can jump out for us starting that next race, I would appreciate it. Got about 1:30 left on the master clock. Mark Reed now taking over the lead. Mitch dropping down 2 seconds. You got a battle for the lead coming over the big side. Triples now. That all-white car, number 2, out in front. Mark Reed working his way around. Mitch Yakovich in that second spot. Got him. Top 2 cars up the hill right now. Mark Reed leading them around. Mitch closing in on his back door. Mark makes a little mistake over the table.
1 minute
Here
left.
they come off the triple. They both spin out. Synchronized spinning off the triple. Mitch hanging on to that lead. Oh, Mark makes a little mistake. Gets hung up on a pipe. That's going to cost him quite a bit of space. We got about 45 seconds to go. Oh, your leader upside down, but gets going again. Mark Reed dropping back just a little bit, still hanging on to that second spot. Sean Alfonso still hanging into that third spot. 30 seconds left to go. Your leader in that inside sweeper right now, coming into that off-camber section. We're along the fence line and down the front straightaway for one final lap. This will be his victory lap as we're closing in on time. That is time, drivers. Finish the lap you're on. Here comes Mark Reed down across the line, finishing
Mark
in the
Reed done.
second spot. Everybody else finished the lap you're on. Here comes your leader through the
Killian Dillmore
180
done.
and over the small double. Ooh, almost rings the
Sean
bell one
Alfonso
more
done.
time, but comes across
Wesley
the
Shippey
line.
done.
Mitch Yakovich
Mitch Yakovich
taking the
done.
win in 17.5 D main event. Mark Reed finishing in second. Sean Alfonso finishing in third. Jermaine Merchant finishing in fourth. Killian Dillmore finishing in 5th. Wesley Shipley finishing in 6th. Let's get all those cars shut down, run through tech, come back out and turn marshal.
Up next,
Could use
race
a
number
couple
8.
volunteers.
Modified 4WD buggy. E-main. Read. Howard.
All right, race number 8. Go ahead and get him checked in. Race 8, get him checked in.
Tim Stiles.
All right, we got race number 8 out on the track here right now. 8 of 34, our modified four-wheel drive buggy D-Main. But I have a special guest in the LiveRC.com studio, Paul Wynn from J Concepts. Paul, welcome to the studio. Thanks for joining us. Tell us about yourself.
Paul Wynn with J Concepts, racing, professionally for many years. Now behind the scenes, doing some team manager work, work on the bodies with J Concepts. We take care of the tires during the races, trying to, keep our drivers in tune with what's going on, and it's a lot of fun.
That's cool, man. So the big question this weekend is what tires are people running, and what are they doing to prepare themselves as far as tire setup goes?
Yeah, traditionally, this track likes our silver compound smoothie tires, and normally it's in the colder time of the year, so we just stick with the silvers, and it's always been a great tire. Won a lot of races here, but this year with the Nationals being a little towards not summer, but it's a little warmer, we had to switch over to our aqua compound,
Okay.
which is a long wear, harder compound, and makes the car easier to drive, smoother. So
That's cool, man. So I've noticed that everybody's running slick tires. Is that, there's no tread on them at all. Is that the thing to do here?
yeah, the last few years it seems like all the tracks are prepping the surface to where the slicks work more often. Guys, it's much easier just to take a slick tire out of the bag, you put some sauce on it, and you go run. You don't have to take the treads and get them half tread or sand them down or, have them wear out and then you got to stick another set on. So it's actually cut the cost of racing down a little bit. So, I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, so a couple of weeks ago I was at the Psycho Nitro Blast, and I went around and I asked a lot of the drivers what percentage of setup is tires. And a lot of them say that it's a really high percentage, 75% and above is just tire selection. So you as a team manager, you probably got the hardest team manager job out there as far as chassis team managers and whatever, because if that's truly the case, I mean, you really got to be on your P's and Q's there to make sure that all your drivers are running the right compound.
Yeah, for a race like this, it's fairly easy because it's just a slick compound and or a slick tire, and you just 1 or 2 compounds. But as you mentioned, the P&B is much tougher because there's so many tread patterns. There's so many different makes and models of vehicles. With 8 scale, you have a pillow ball car, you have a C-hub car, and that actually, dictates what they're going to use for tire compound and pin tire, bar tire, that sort of thing. So it seems like the C-hub cars are a little more aggressive. So those guys will run a little safer tire. The pillow ball guys, the car's a little easier to drive. It lacks a little bit of steering, so they can be a little more aggressive with their tires.
Fair enough. We got about 2 minutes left here in this modified four-wheel drive buggy. Mark Reed's out front here. Dean Howard is in the number 2. So it looks like only 2 drivers left. These guys are battling it out here. So, Paul, is there like let's say you're a beginner and you're walking into a hobby shop and you're just overwhelmed. I mean, because there's all these tires and all these compounds and all these different tread patterns. Is there like a tire that you can recommend to just say, this one's going to be pretty safe on just about any surface?
Yeah, with the J Concepts tires, I would say our Silver Compound Smoothie for, this track in particular is a very safe bet, has a lot of grip. You'll find that like the pros will want to run a harder tire because they want that rolling speed. They want the car, really precise. And the average guy just needs that little bit of extra grip. And so that's why the Silver Compound Smoothie for this particular track is the way to go.
Okay. And so how does the roles of your team work? I mean, I know that you send guys out and then they come back and give you feedback. So how does that process work? Do you say, hey, driver 1, go out on this compound, driver 2, go out on this compound, driver 3, and then they kind of come back and give the team feedback? Or
Well, I just leave it up to the drivers themselves. We base a lot of it off of the pros guys first. We let them kind of go out there and they kind of pick and choose what they think is the best. And then depending on, in my position, we have guys that are running 3 different manufacturer cars, but one particular brand of tire. So each one reacts differently. So I try to balance that between the different cars and different drivers. So it is a little bit of a tough position, but we do get a lot of feedback from the guys. And if I see, one of our drivers ran a new set of tires and he seemed to have an advantage, then I'll let the other guys know, say, hey, Dakota just went out on a fresh pair of tires and it looked really good. So then some of the guys will, try that, or, vice versa. Used sets sometimes are better too.
Okay, we got some questions here in the liverc.com chat. Dennis wants to know what tire you would run on carpet, say at Beachline in Orlando.
Lucky enough, the Beachline is one of my local tracks and frequent there pretty often. And we just use the Fuzz Bites in the double pink compound, front and rear. If you're looking for a little more steering, something a little more aggressive, you can go with the Pin Swag. And so those are the 2 fronts, and then the Fuzz Bite rears is just the king for that track.
This Riley wants to know about a slash, like what kind of tires they should run for a slash. I mean, I know that J Concepts doesn't just do racing tires. You guys also have stuff for bashers. So is there a good, long-lasting tire that you would recommend maybe to a hobby shop owner to suggest to somebody coming in who's got a worn-out set of Traxxas tires that wants to switch to something a little better?
Yeah, we have quite a few basher tires. The Chopper seems to be a really, really popular tire because it's pretty gnarly tread. It's going to work in the grass, soft dirt, sand. So that's been a real hot tire for us. So, we have a Scorpio tire that, is kind of resembles more of a real tread, has a good wear life and, works well as well. But the Chopper seems to be the hot tire.
Yeah, I mean, tires are one of the most expensive part about this game. So anything that people can find for longevity is obviously a good thing. This person says something about sauce. What kind of sauce are you using, and what's the technique for sauce?
Yeah, sauce is really tricky. It's fairly easy for the Silver Compound tires. We normally just run, an FDJ. We could run a green or yellow. And then with the Aquas, it's a little more tricky because it's a harder tire. It's a longer wear tire. So you're trying to get that sauce deep into the rubber. So what the guys are doing here is they do a heat cycle on the tire warmers. So they put their favorite sauce. Liquid Wrench is a common one for that particular compound. Put it on the warmers for 5 minutes. Clean the tire again. Put it on the warmer for another 5 minutes. And then you're done with your cycles, and then all you got to do is sauce them like normal. So Liquid Wrench, PB Blaster, the FDJ Silver, those are the 3 popular sauces this weekend.
So are they just taking the nozzle and spraying it all over? Or is
No, what they do is if like FDJ comes in a nice sauce bottle with a dauber, so it's real easy to put on the tire. The Liquid Wrench and the PB Blaster you have to spray. So J Concepts makes what we call a tire brush. And it's a big, wide bristle, looks like a toothbrush. Allows you to spray the bristles, and then you just rub it onto the tire. And they usually do that probably 15, 20 minutes before, and then they'll do it maybe 3 or 4 minutes right before they come up. So the tires, you'll see when they're putting them on the track, they're wet, and that allows the dirt not to stick to the tire. Because if you just leave that sauce on there for a long time, then what happens is the dirt will stick to the tire. The tire will be way too hard to drive that first couple, laps.
Yeah, you'd be just sliding around like on ice out there
Yeah.
or something. All right, we got race 9 of 34 here, 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, C Main, Brennan out front, Rawson the 2, Christopher 3, Brady 4, Justin 5, Justin Sherman 6, Christo 7, Kyle Kendall 8, and Tom Sherman 9. Just had another bell count there, man. That bell is
it's a ringing.
It's claiming all kinds of people today. So let's talk about compounds real quick. I know another thing that can be very overwhelming is compounds of tires.
Sure.
A driver will walk in here to Beach RC, or let's talk about 8-scale for a second because I'm familiar with 8-scale. And I walk into my local hobby shop and I've got all the J Concepts tires hanging there. How do I know which compound I want to use? I mean, I already know the tread pattern, but how do I know which compound to pick up or what the temperature of the day is or whatever?
Yeah, what I do is I recommend to just check with the local fast guy, find out what they like, and they'll give you some feedback. They usually have a lot of experience with that particular track. So that's the first thing I like to try and do. When I get, even, as a pro racer, I would still go ask the local fast guy because they're the ones that know what to do. And if you don't have that ability, then I would say, talk to the hobby shop guy behind the desk and see what he recommends. And then we also have a chart on our website that will give you temperature ranges and
I'm here with Aiden Horn
and surfaces and
all 3 classes: two-wheel drive,
So-
four-wheel drive, and stadium truck. Man, I mean, what kind? Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay.
So you were talking about through the temperatures and the chart.
Yeah, so we have a chart that recommends, it'll have the 3 or 4 different popular surfaces, and then it'll have a temperature range. So, like if it's kind of a loose track, you're going to run a super soft, and that's good from, like the 40s, 50 degree up to like the 70s, 80 degree. And then if it's more abrasive, hotter outside, then you'll go to like a soft, which is our blue compound.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, tires is like a mystery to a lot of people,
Sure.
especially, on the local scene. They just kind of, like you said, I mean, a very good idea is to ask the local people or the shop, the track owners and managers and employees what to use out there. Is there anything that we can look forward to from J Concepts in the future? Are they coming out with anything new? Maybe not for racing, 10-scale buggies, but anything?
We do have, we're always working on stuff, trying to innovate things. And, we just released some brand new bodies for the 10-scale cars leading into this race. We actually have a lot of B7 stuff into the works. So, aluminum parts, titanium parts, screw kits, bearing kits. So that should be released in the next, week or two. We actually, a few of the cars have some prototype titanium shock mounts, things like that this weekend. So, yeah, there's always something in the works. 8-scale wise, kind of the same thing. We're looking at trying to do different bodies. And, we just released a few new tires that are hard to get because they're brand new. But, the Falcons and the Dirt Bites have been, a really hot item. And we're going to release that same tread pattern on the Truggy side. in the next month or so.
Wow, Chuggy, that's my favorite class for sure.
Yeah, that's an awesome class.
All right, so I want to just ask you a couple more questions, and
Sure.
I'll let you get back to it. I know you're a busy guy. The biggest question that we've had all week with the other team managers is, how does somebody get a hold of you to become a member of J Concepts, and what are you looking for in new team members?
You know, it's you're looking for, at this point, there's quite a few pro drivers that have locked down the, winning these nationals and stuff. So that's not necessarily what we're looking for. We're looking for, good brand ambassadors, someone that's going to promote the product well. They're going to, they know the product, they believe in the product. We don't want the guys that are just shopping around for a good deal, regardless of what it is. We want them to feel good about something and believe in something. So they can actually go to our website, and at the top of the page, there's a team section. When you click on that, there's a driver application. So it makes it really easy. So it has all the information. It's just a, question and answer type of thing, and then they can attach their resume. So I think that's the best way to go about it. And then, of course, when we're at big races like this, we have guys talk to us, or we notice, a young kid that seems to be doing well, and, we try to bring them up through a grassroots program. So those are all the options.
Okay, so you're not necessarily looking for results. You're looking for somebody who's in the pits and who can give good suggestions and has knowledge of your product, obviously, and that kind of thing.
Correct. Yeah, that's really important now, especially this day and age with the social media and everything. It's important for people to be active on that, helping fellow racers and showing the product, and so that's what we're looking for at this point.
Okay, I mean, that's pretty much what all the team managers said. You obviously have the pros who are going to give you the results, but you also want the local guy who's going to sell the product, because it is a market and it is a business, and J Concepts wants to survive. So yeah, I mean, tires is a huge thing, especially in RC, from bashing all the way to racing, and having that knowledge of what you need and all that. So what would you say to like a hobby shop owner that wants to put your products out there? What puts J Concepts above the others?
I think a lot of it has to just do with our dedication to racing. We're at every event supporting the drivers as well as the race, the non-sponsored racers. We're here to help. We invite them to come to our pits and ask questions. So that's, I think that's really important, and that's something that we've just been so passionate about, the racing side of things. And, we're still a family-owned business. We haven't sold out to any of the corporate big guys. And so I hope that, they feel that that's a good thing, that, we're here at every race. So.
Okay. The last thing I want to ask you about is your personal journey to becoming a team manager. Where did you start? And how did you get here today at the 2024 Roar Nationals? Yeah,
it's quite a bit different now, but I started racing in the mid '80s, and back then there was only a couple of factory drivers, and they were the top factory drivers. There was not just representatives and like it is now, and I happened to pick up on it really quickly and got sponsored. And back then you didn't have a lot of big races, but it was a lot of club racing. So you raced everything you could, whenever you could. So I was racing off-road, dirt oval, 10-scale on-road, 12-scale, 10-scale pan cars, touring cars when they came out. So you just tried to race anything and everything you could. And I really enjoyed the working on the cars, trying to make them better, make my own parts. I always told my dad, let me do it, You don't know what you're doing. I got this. And I think that really helps, because, the manufacturers see that you're willing to put in that extra effort. And, then I started having really good results. I've won a national title. I made the A main at the Worlds. So that kind of, experience really helped when my career kind of came to an end, and started to have input with other drivers and helping them with setup and recommendations for tires and that sort of thing. So I once I started working in the industry, I started from the bottom, sweeping floors, packing boxes, doing that sort of thing, and then just worked my way up into the team manager positions and sales positions, and and now I'm kind of doing more of the R&D, body development. I make a lot of the molds for the bodies, and then I get to come and do the races and hang out with the drivers, and it's an awesome career.
So this has got to be the most rewarding part of it, just sitting here watching the success of your team. And
Sure, yeah, that's definitely, a lot of guys don't see the hard work that goes into it beforehand. They think we just come here and it's a vacation and we're just having fun, which, we are because, we're enjoying what we do. But it is a lot of work, and, there's a lot of effort put into these events.
Yeah, so do you have a suitcase full of tires back there?
Oh, yeah, we have a van full of tires, and I still didn't have enough of what we needed. We had to have stuff overnighted in, and
wow.
Which is pretty typical.
Okay. Well, where can we find you next?
I think the team guys are going to head out to the North Georgia Shootout. Mark Moon's putting that event on, so we have a couple of our guys driving up to there. Then the Silver States after that, and then I'll be doing the 8-scale Nationals at HRCR.
Yes.
So I'm really looking forward to that because Brian's put on an amazing facility. He's had a couple of series races that just looked amazing. So, that's probably my next big event.
Yeah, we had Clayton on the other day from the Roar president, and, they're really looking forward to that event. And I'm looking forward to that event. I'm going to try to get to it myself, and we'll see how it goes. But thank you for stopping by here in the LiveRC.com studio. We got one more question. Does the J Concepts 93 Ford F-150 stadium truck body still exist? That may be too specific.
Yeah, I would have to look into that a little bit. I think that was one of the. I can't remember if that might have been one of the associated vintage bodies. So I'd have to look into that because they did request a lot of their bodies back. So they worked out a deal. We had some of their molds. We recreated them. And but they're doing some cool stuff behind the scenes, so I don't know what exactly is going on.
Fair enough. Yeah, that was probably too specific of a question, but we appreciate it, and we appreciate all the insight on tires, and definitely at Silver State I'll be there in a couple of weeks, so I'm trying to get my nephew to come.
Sure.
And I'm going to come find you and get some suggestions on tires for sure.
Yeah, I won't be there, but get with Tyler Hooks or Jason Rona. They'll be there for that event, and they'll get you dialed in. That track is really easy on tire, which is nice because there's only one or two patterns you need. There's only one compound, and you could run one set of tires all weekend. So it's an enjoyable event for that that reason.
Yeah, well, you triggered me on something there, so I lied. I have one more question for you. For these guys who are in the pits and brand new to it, how approachable are team managers and not just J Concepts, but everybody? I mean, it seems like. I don't want to go talk to Dakota Finn because I think he's busy. But is it something that I can actually do?
Oh, for sure. Timing is everything, of course.
Of course.
Yeah. If someone goes out and they break their car, they come back to the pit. That's not the time you want to talk to a pro or a team manager. But obviously the team manager, that's what they're here for. So go up, talk to them. Thomas from Proline and TLR, awesome guy. Brent Thelke from Associated. These guys, they'll answer any questions you need. And then the drivers themselves, they're very intense, and they look like they might bite your head off sometimes, but really you go talk to them and they're some of the coolest guys.
Well, that's why you picked them, right?
Yeah, so and it's very beneficial to talk to these guys. And I've had guys, they'll come to me because they're scared to go talk to Spencer. Come see me or come see one of the other drivers or team managers, and then they'll introduce you to their top driver, and they'll kind of, you bring your car over, they'll help them out. Spencer's helped quite a few guys out this weekend. His car's been really good, so we've been converting some guys to his setup, and so it's really easy to talk to these guys.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to let you go on that. Again, I appreciate you stopping by here in the LiveRC.com studio and hanging out with me and all the LiveRC.com fans.
Yeah, thanks for having us, and guys are doing a killer job, and look forward to watching it back when I get home.
Thank you, sir.
Yep, thank you.
All righty. Paul Wynn here from J Concepts with all the tire knowledge, and we appreciate him coming by and hanging out with us for a few minutes through some of these mains. Looks like we got the modified two-wheel drive buggy C main coming up. Yeah, tires to me has always been a mystery. I always just, go to my local track and say, here's my card, just tell me what tires to buy, and they always point me in the right direction. I don't know. So yeah, I mean, it's cool to talk to those guys. It's like you said, I know that you can go out to J Concepts website and they have a little chart that can help you pick at least compound. Tread pattern is a completely different category because it really depends on the surface that you're driving on. You know, here they're using slick tires, but you would not want to use this on an outdoor 8-scale track at all. You would just have no traction whatsoever. So, you know, getting out to your local hobby shops and talking to the track owners and track managers and that kind of thing. And not just off-road, but anything, on-road and bashing and whatever it may be, the best source is always your local hobby shop, always. Whoever's running that track is going to be your best source of information, not only for tires, but kits and what to start with and all the things. I mean, you guys have heard me plugging this over and over and over. Just start somewhere. Get out there with the Slash and buy yourself a good set of J Concepts basher tires and just go from there. And I guarantee you, if I go to my local hobby shop and I ask the guy behind the counter, they're going to point me in the right direction for something that's got good longevity and a good value and all those things. All right, we got our modified two-wheel drive buggy C Main on deck here. Got a lot of races still to come at you. Race 11 of 34. Roar and the race director getting through these pretty quickly here. Green flag here. Adam Rails leading us around. Ooh. Avoids the bell completely on that one and just jumps by the gate. Jumps on the inside of the gate instead of on the outside. Adam Rails out front here. Josh Parrish in the 2. Van Aeren in the 3. Cottle in the 4. McEwen 5. Styles 6. Four minutes, 5 seconds remains here. Adam Rails still out front. Coming through the middle of the track now. Got Josh Parrish right behind him. On the right side. Ooh, Josh Parrish with a little bit of problems there. Going to let Rails kind of check out a little bit. Just give him some... Oh, trouble there. Was that Rails? Yeah, so it looks like Van Aer's going to be able to get by now. See what it looks like when they come across the line here. Oh, somebody caught the bell gate. That was Josh Parrish. So Ryan Cottle up to the number 3 now. So Adam Rails holding on to the number 1 still. Adam Rails down the front straight. There he is in the yellow and blue. Ooh, catching the wall back there on the before the triple. Oh, trouble for Van Aer. Or Rails. So Van Aer catching up now in the number 2 spot. Here they come through the middle of the track. Down the front straight. Rails did have a lead, but not anymore. Van Aer has caught up. 3 minutes left to go in this one. Oh, trouble for Rails there. Van Aer getting around. So it looks like Rails is going to drop back to 4 on that one. So Van Aer feeling the pressure now. Out to the number 1 spot. She's going to try to hold on to this. 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. Van Aer out front. Cottle in the 2. Parrish 3. Rails 4. McEwen 5. Van Aer over the back triple. Cases it, but makes it stick. Coming through the middle of the track now. Let's see what he lap time looks like here. 17.4 for Van Air, 17.5 for Ryan Cottle. Van Air now in the middle of the track. Cottle trying to catch up here, but a little trouble for Cottle there, going wide on that one. So that's going to cost him some time. But it's good news for Van Air. Van Air now about 2 seconds up on Cottle with 1:40 left. Minute and a half now. Van Air, Cottle, Rails, Parrish, McEwen. Van Air now with a big lead. Got to keep it clean now. He's got the lead. He's got the pace. Can't make any mistakes. 17.5 on that one. Van Air over the back triple now. Van Air kind of taking it wide through these here. Got to try to tighten those up. Tighten those up. Shave off some tenths. Makes the ski jump good. Ooh, downsides that triple. See right there, I feel like he could get closer to the pipe. Van Air down the front straight. Van Air with a 17.7 on that one. About 30 seconds left to go here. Ryan in the number 2, Rails in the 3, Parrish 4, McEwen 5. Van Air around the bell jump. He goes right through the middle of that ski jump, which I think is the best line there. Right there, I think he could, that's what I'm talking about. He could just get a little bit closer to that pipe. And right there, too, way out. Drives way outside. Got to be closer to that curb. But this is going to be his final lap. Van Air out front here. Van Air getting that parade lap here. Here he comes over this double. So Chris Van Air taking it. Modified two-wheel drive buggy C-Main winner. So congratulations to Chris Van Air. This one we got 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy C-Main. All right, we got a little word from our sponsor coming up right now. The Midwest Nationals presented by Dakota Slideways in Aberdeen, South Dakota, July 13th and 14th. Over $8,000 in cash payouts. $1,000 to 8th Nitro Buggy, 8th Nitro Truggy, 8th E-Buggy, and a 50% payback in E-Truggy. On-site camping, on-site food truck, random door prizes from A-Main, ProTech, VP, and Busybodies RC. Cash payouts in these 4 classes for the top 5 finishing positions. They're going to have some random cash drawings. You can check out the flyer with all the details at Dakota Slideways on Facebook.com. All right, we got our 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy C-Main lining up. For whom the bell tolls. And they're off. Green flag, huge pile up there on the tabletop. Guys just sending it over that back triple. Ooh. Trying to get this one figured out here. Willie crossing the line first. Willie over the back triple here. Good old Metallica. Bell count 13. No, I think the bell count's like 47 probably. We don't even have a graphic anymore. We ran out of bell toll graphics. Ah, bell count 13. There it is. Ask and you shall receive. No, it's got to be like bell count 47 or something ridiculous. Minute 15 into this. We've got Willie out front here. Greg Nicholas in the number 2. Christopher 3. Ross Rhodes 4. Jason Blades 5. Campbell 6. Brady 7. Densford 8. Justin Green 9. Christos 10. All right, 2:30 down, 2:30 to go here. Yeah, half the bell tolls came from that one race. You're right. Greg Nicholas now taking over the top spot. Greg Nicholas out on the back triple now. Oh, another bell toll. There's 14 for whoever's counting. 3 down, 2 to go. Greg on the backside of the track. Willie trying to catch up here. Here they come through the middle of the track now. Greg in the blue. Down the front straight they go. They're going to have some traffic up here over this triple. Oh, Willie catching up. Willie in the number 2 there. Here they come over that double. Coming through the S section here. Greg Nicholas in the blue. Willie in the green and blue. Minute and a half left to go here. Greg out front. Willie in the 2. Jason 3. Christopher 4. Ross Rhodes 5. Brady 6. Warren 7. Brent Densford 8. Minute 10. So Willie taking over there on that. Oh, Willie nosedives and lawn darts. So Greg right behind him. Another bell. So Willie up over the tabletop. Greg now both over the triple. They got traffic down there after the triple. Looks like Greg getting caught up in it. So Willie out front. Jason now checking up in a number 3 spot. Jason trying to catch up to Greg here for the second and third place position. Here they come up over the back triple now. Oh, Greg cases it. So Jason Blades taking over the number 2 spot there in the yellow and orange. Willie going to be out front here. Willie with about a 2.5 second lead. Oh! Oh! Greg sends it. So Jason Blades going to get a little breathing room there on that one. Greg tried to send it over that triple, ends up flying off the track. Another bell. finish the lap that they're on. So Willie going to be out front. Jason Blades. Here they come on the right side. Oh, Willie catches the gate. So Jason on that final lap. Going to take it. Jeez. That's like belt count 17 or something now. I don't know, by our leader, Willie, and allowing Jason to get around for the number 1 spot there. Wow. Man, that was a good one right there at the end. Down to the final turn. All right, I want to talk to you guys about a race that's special to me, and that's the Dirt Silver State out in Las Vegas, Nevada, May 2nd through the 5th. I mean, this is going to be a great one. All the who's going to be there, pros, Joes. It's an awesome time. It's inside of a casino in a dirt arena, so you can roll out of your bed in your room, up in the penthouse of the South Point Hotel and Casino, mosey your way down the elevator to do your heat. You guys are not going to want to miss this one. Live RC is going to be there, so come by and say hi to Scotty and I in the liverc.com studio. And if you can't make it, make sure you check us out on YouTube and Facebook. Might as well just go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button now, so that way when we go live, you will be notified. The Dirt Silver State Indoor Off-Road Championships 2024, May 2nd through the 5th. It's coming up quick, folks. Book your tickets now. Get your reservations in because it is time to do some off-road racing, 8-scale, out in Las Vegas. Man, that's going to be a good one right there. We're going to have a modified four-wheel drive buggy C-Main coming up here. Track marshal out there getting them set and ready to go. I am sure looking forward to the Silver State race. Trying to get my nephew out there. Grandma, if you're listening, let's get him out there. It's going to be fun. Green flag here in the modified four-wheel drive buggy C-Main. Chad Dew going to be leading us around here. We've got some A-Mains coming in next. Chad Dew crossing that line first. Woo, getting a little crazy there on that tabletop. Oh, Gregory cases it on that triple there. So Chad Dew going to get a little breathing room here early in this one. 30 seconds down, 4:30 to go. Chad Dew over the triple there. Chad Dew in the red and yellow with the yellow wheels. Oh, Bill! So now Chad got to get around that traffic. JW going to be there. Come by and say hello. That's for real, for real. Minute down, 4 to go. Chad Dew out front. Josh to the number 2. Tenney's 3. McElveen 4. Van Aert 5. McEwen 6. Irvin 7. Cottle 8. Kendall in the 9. A2, 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy coming up next. I better grab some water for that one. Another bell. BJ going to be in the throbbing brain. Okay. Scotty is going to be excited for that, I guarantee. Scotty out in the Philippines for the Philippine Masters. If you guys caught any of that, I think David Ongaro, big winner out there. And Ryan Pavitas, Ryan Lutz. Man, there's a lot of Ryan A lot of Ryan Pro drivers. Will Associated be there? Oh, I'm sure. Guarantee Associated to be out there. It's one of the largest races of the year. 2:20 down, 2:40 to go. Chad Dew still out front. Josh Parrish in the 2. Tenney's in the 3. Van Air 4. McElveen 5. McEwen 6. Cottle 7. Irvin 8. Kendall in the 9. The Lutzinator, that's right. Mrs. T, good morning. Here's your morning salute. 2:20. Oh, no. Trouble on the tabletop back there. So Chad Dew still out front here in the red. Chad Dew with a 2-second lead here. 3 down, 2 to go. Chad Dew now with a 3-second lead on Josh Parrish. Chris Van Aeren the 3. Gregory Tenney's 4. McEwen 5. McElveen 6. Cottle 7. Irvin 8. Kendall in the 9. Another bell. Man, that bell just claiming victim after victim. Driver's cutting that thing too short. All right, here comes Chad. Let's see what his lines look like. Yeah, that one looked pretty good there. So he went wide to set himself up to come back into that S section there. Yeah, Scotty did a great job. I mean, Scotty the best in the business, bar none. Nobody can compete with that guy when it comes to race commentating. He's just incredible talent. Lucky to have him here at liverc.com for sure. 40 seconds left in this one. Chad Dew still out front. Looks like Parrish catching up just a little bit. 1.5 left to go. Let's see if we can find some spots on the track that I feel like Chad. Oh man, that was a tight inside turn there. That was perfect. Here he comes down the front straight. I say, that I could spot, but I mean, man, all these guys could kick my butt. That's for sure. Over that double, working his way through the center section of this track, getting around some traffic there. Traffic getting out of his way. Oh, looks like he got caught at the loop there. So Chad Dew taking it. The C-Main modified four-wheel drive buggy. Parrish in the 2. Tenney's in the 3. McEwen 4. McElveen 5. Cottle 6. Kendall 7. Irvin in the 8. Scotty's got the voice of a boxing referee. Man. Yeah, Scotty with the I'm not sure what the boxing referee voice is. Like, hey, break it up, break it up, break it up. That doesn't really sound like Scotty. Maybe. I don't know. But hey, we are going to take a short 10-minute break. We're going to be back at the top of the hour. But you know what? I'm going to leave you guys with some great content that we have collected here over the weekend. I really hope you guys enjoy this. We'll be back at the top of the hour for a number 2 modified two-wheel drive buggy. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
I got a special treat for you guys. We're going to do a track walk here at the 2024 Roar Nationals, but we're going to do it with Ryan Cavallari. And Ryan, walk us through this track and what you think.
Yeah, the BHRC crew did an amazing job. So we're just cruising over the finish line, going down the straightaway. It's a little wavy as the cars, I think, kind of groove the track in. We're going around this tight, high-speed sweeper. It kind of dips down a little bit, so the car kind of dips and then it kind of raises just a little bit. So you want to stay maybe just a few inches off the curbing. Honestly, you don't want to touch anything. And honestly, you're just trying to set up now for the ski jump into the peristyle. You can see everybody's kind of trying to hit the middle. You probably can gain a tenth or two by doing, I think, just connecting this whole thing where you jump up and land and backside this.
Yeah, you were saying in your interview that this was the spot that you wanted to try to
Yeah, you want to
tighten
stay
up.
about a foot off right here, and then it just hops, the car like loads up under the impact, and then it springs, and then it just lands. And so you could just hammer the gas and jump this, what do you think, like 15, 20 foot triple.
Yeah.
The car's definitely G out here. You can see everybody's got some divots, everybody's over jumping it. It's better to over jump it than under jump it.
That's true.
And so as soon as we land that triple, we just hammer the throttle, allow the car to kind of coast through this corner.
So walk me through, like, this double is kind of out of a curve versus being on a straight. Does that make it more difficult?
Yeah, I mean, the car kind of tends to want to maybe, let's say, jump more into the infield off it. So that's why we're taking this super tight. So when you basically hit it, the car kind of will fade a little bit to the pipe. You can see a lot of guys are jumping on the pipe. Basically, not many people are jumping to the right. It's always the car's feeding into the left side of the landing, which is the proper line. So.
Okay. And then we got another double coming up here.
Yes,
that's
the hardest, honestly. The shortest jump on the track is the hardest jump. Yeah, it's just a tough corner because you're kind of coming down here and you're trying to carry the corner speed. The grips definitely came up and the cars are pretty edgy when you hit this section. And so a lot of the guys are just kind of, honestly, we're just shortening it. You really got to carry your speed proper, a lot of divots, as you can see.
Yeah, so a lot of guys just lawn darting it right into there.
Yeah, the catch fence came in handy, so the cars aren't flying onto the straightaway.
But like you said, if you carry too much speed, you're going to go just straight into this.
Yeah,
thing.
you really want to not downside it, but just kind of get over it and allow the car just to set nice. And so you could set up for this off-camber pitcher's mound, let's say. There's a bunch of different lines. Some guys are going about, let's say 1.5 feet off. Some guys are coming around here to kind of just, smoothly arcing through this section, because this section can catch you out really easy. The marshal's close to you, but you really don't want to make a mistake, let's say, in a spot that, let's say, is the more easier one. So.
Yeah, I can see if you go out wide, it kind of sets you up for a smoother transition through the next 180 over here, versus if you come in short, you got to really hammer on the brakes and then
yeah,
right
the car
back on the
isn't
throttle.
on such of a gnarly angle, so you can really come off this and really get on the power. And this corner is really fun. Yeah, this is probably one of my funnest sections where the car is really taking the views, the G-forces through here, and then just powering it on. Obviously, the Jingle Bell Santa Claus over here. Yeah, a lot of guys are hitting this. It's just a section that's fast. Some guys, you could see if you watch at different angles, they're almost jumping over the pipe right here.
Yeah.
So you can kind of tell at certain angles on the gyro stand, but it definitely catches you. I think a lot of it is just how the car comes out of the corner and lines up for it. So.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like a straight double versus, the other two, but then you immediately come into this right-hand turn back into the straight.
Yeah, so you really, the hardest part of it is because you want to keep the momentum up, and you're coming onto the straight where you can carry a lot of momentum, get as much as you can, honestly, out of the lap time. So
yeah, you cut it too close and you're one of those guys.
You'll be seeing Santa Claus a little early.
Yeah. Well, Ryan, I can't thank you enough for doing this track walk with us and liverc.com, and it's you're doing really great out here, and we can't wait to see the rest of your weekend. I'm here with Spencer Rivkin. Spencer, you've been racing a long time. How has your racing program evolved from when you started till here at the 2024 10 Scale Roar Off-Road Nationals?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think the first things first is kind of knowing what you like. As you get older, you kind of are young, you're a little dumb, and a little anxious. You kind of rush things when you're working in your car. You just want to go on the track and run laps. But as I've gotten older, you kind of prioritize what's really important: the car maintenance, the prep, having race-like practice. I would say like the preparation stuff I've always been pretty good about, but as far as like practicing how you race, something that I've learned along the way, and then also worrying about the things that actually matter and not the stuff that doesn't.
That's fair. So you've been racing a long time, like we just discussed. What kind of tips could you give a newcomer to this hobby?
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that that actually really helped me coming up as a young racer, or even if you are an experienced racer and you're just getting back in the hobby and you're mid-30s, 40s, or 50s, or however old you are, just educating yourself with the stuff that's online, using the technology that's available to you, like the YouTube stuff. I myself have my own YouTube channel and posting up pro tips or setup stuff. I'm helping the industry as much as I possibly can. Adam Drake has his YouTube videos. And then just asking questions. I mean, honestly, this hobby, I treat it as a hobby, even though that's actually what I do and get paid for a living. But asking your local racers and people that are at the track, I mean, everyone's so welcoming and helpful in the pits. Which makes this probably one of the best things about this industry is everyone's willing to give a hand for everyone to kind of get up to speed and kind of also experience a great time. So just don't be afraid to ask, educate yourself online, and have some fun.
All right, so tell us about your setup going into today. Do you chase tires? Do you chase suspension? How do you perform and be at the top level?
Well, I mean, all through practice, we're all getting data and changing some car stuff, isolating changes, and making bad changes, not on purpose, and then you learn from your lessons and try to go the other direction. But for today, you kind of got, I'm basically running what I got. I don't know if there's any magical setup that's going to take me to the next level. I think that right now it comes down to just driving. Everyone's so close. A lot of talented racers out there that are also hungry to doing well. So for myself, I think it's just hammering down, hitting your marks, one turn, one jump at a time, and see where that lies.
Speaking of one turn, one jump, what do you think the hardest section of this track here is?
It's all pretty damn hard. It's all pretty hard. This track's always been a very unique surface. Every time we come here, especially for like the Masters or the J Concepts INSs, the surface is really uneven. And in the videos for you guys watching behind the screens, it's hard to see the bumps in the video. So when you're driving around, you got really high traction. It's really uneven surfaces. So your car's always like flipping even though it's not flipping, if that makes sense. But the corner jump in the back left corner is very challenging. The center double jumping into like that carousel sweeping corner is hard. But when you're racing on slicks and it's bumpy, it's not easy no matter what spot on the track you're running at.
Fair enough. Spencer Rivkin, guarantee we're going to see this guy at the top this weekend, so stay tuned.
Hey everybody, this is Myrtle Beach, South Carolina at beachrc.com. And my name is Sean Alfonso, and this is the Roar Nats 2024. This is a great place to come. I'm super excited about the Roar Nats. All the announcers, all the drivers, everybody's very professional about what they do, and it's an awesome experience. The flow of this track is very nice. The two jumps in the back, they go with great ease, great flow, like I said, throughout. This has so many drivers, from the small class all the way up to some of the biggest names out there. I'm actually sometimes racing right next to some of the world champions, and I can ask them questions and everything I need. I love RC. I love the people, how much they help one another with their race programs. Everyone's here to help. This is such a great experience for Roar to come out. So I hope to see you guys come out and also watch us here and see how we perform, because it's really awesome to know that we have a crowd out there.
All right, and we're back. We're about to get underway here for our 17.5 two-wheel drive
Race
buggy
14, let's bring
A2
them up.
main.
It is one.
It is 1 o'clock here, 1300 in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, at this beautiful venue at Beach RC. It's been an incredible event so far. Did our first round of A1s this morning. Going to get into A2s now. So it's going to be a good one. All right, I'm going to turn it over to Mike, our track race director, for our driver intros.
Hey everybody, this is Myrtle Beach, South Carolina at beachrc.com.
Qualifying in the ninth spot, driving an X-Ray, J Concepts Tires, Hobby Wing, and Exalt Power. Sponsored by X-Ray, RC America, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, Hudi, OGIO, Exalt, X-Rated Batteries, Custom RC Graphics, Sanwa. Special thanks to Maddie G and Charlie for the hot tune, Kevin Abbott for the battery support, JV, Rosh, Colton, Taz, Chris, and all my friends and family for the support. From Champions Gate, Florida, Kai Goff. Qualifying in the 8th spot, driving an Associated, J Concepts Tires, R1 Works Power. Sponsored by 1UP Racing, Team Associated, R1 Works, J Concepts, Mod, High Tech, RC Machine, Vision RC, Cheater Racing, Factory Team, Coyote Hobbies Raceway, TNR Fuels, Sanwa, Team Brood, and Team MFR. From Apple Valley, California, Sammy Moran. Qualifying in the 7th spot, driving an Associated, J Concepts Tires, Hobby Wing, and ProTech Power. Sponsored by Team Associated, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, ProTech, A-Main Hobbies, SDRC Raceway, and Team Glitch. I would also like to give thanks to my mom and dad, Maddie G and Charlie. From San Diego, California, Chase Raymond. Qualifying in the 6th spot, driving an Associated, J Concepts Tires, Team Powers Power. Sponsored by Team Associated, J Concepts, Team Powers, Ultimate Racing, Cheater Racing, NorCal Hobbies, Auburn RC, Bradley Fine Designs, The Racers Den, Sacramento. Special thanks to all my sponsors and my parents for the love and support. From Rancho Cordova, California, Doug La Riviere. Qualifying in the 5th spot, driving a TLR, J Concepts Tires, Exalt Power. Sponsored by TLR, Exalt, J Concepts, Horizon Hobby, Classic RC, RC Swag, Easy Customs, Ignite Design RC. Special thanks to AJ and Dalton from Exalt for the help and support all weekend. From Crestview, Florida, Hunter King. Qualifying in the 4th spot, driving an Associated, J Concepts Tires, Reedy Powered. Sponsored by Factory Team, SenCal Hobbies, VRP, and Bipolar Designs. From Lake Forest, California, Jermaine Robinson. Qualifying in the 3rd spot, driving a TLR, Proline Tires, R1 Works Power. Sponsored by TLR, R1, Proline, and Vision Racing. From Marshalltown, Iowa, Nate Sutherland. In your 2nd spot, driving an X-Ray, powered by Exalt. Sponsored by X-Ray, RC America, Exalt, Avid RC, GS Hobby, Darkside Designs, DBX Films, HRC. Huge thanks to the Exalt and X-Ray team for all the help this weekend. From Bay City, Michigan, Kyle Go. And your TQ for the 17.5 two-wheel drive class, sponsored by Driving a Team Associated, Proline Tires, R1 Works Power. Special thanks to sponsors, Team Associated, R1 Works, Proline, 1UP Racing, Hot Rod Hobbies, Factory Team, Sticky Kicks, Racecraft, Cheater Racing, Bradley Fine Designs, TNR Fuels, and TNT Racing. Thanks for all the help. Also, thank you to my family, girlfriend, and everyone back home for all the support and positive messages all week. from Santa Clarita, California, Mason Templeman. All right, guys, let's get him checked in. Race number 14.
And there it
Get 'em
is,
checked
Mason
in.
Templeman, our top qualifier, 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Mason Templeman finishing in the first place spot in A1. See if he can do it again here in A2. Oh, got a bell ring here in warm-up. Okay, race directors got them all in their grid positions. I got the best seat in the house right here at the liverc.com studio. I am ready to watch some racing here. Is that number 19, BJ? Okay. I'll let the liverc.com staff know it was number 19, Bell Toll. Here we go. And there's the green flag. Mason Templeman leading us around here up over that big triple in the back. Looking clean. These 17.5 A-main drivers are just great start here. Oh, pile up here in the middle of the track, though, right before the bell gate. Mason Templeman, though, on the backside. Oh, big tumble there. Who was that? I think that was Kyle Go with a tumble there. So Mason Templeman going across first. Another gate. So Mason Templeman out front. Onto the right side. Second, third, and fourth, though. Good battle for that. Nate Sutherland, Jermaine, and Hunter King. And then we also got Kyle Go right there in the number 5. Mason Templeman trying to pull away here a little bit early. 1 down, 4 to go. There he goes down the front straight on the left side. Another bell toll. Mason Templeman clearing that triple with ease. Keeping it tight here. Another bell toll. I think we're up to like 22 now. Mason Templeman down the front. Oh, Mason Templeman on all upside down. So that's going to let Sutherland out front now. So Sutherland in the white and gold. Here he comes through the middle of the track around the S section. Sutherland crossing the line first. Hunter King to the 2. Templeman drops to the 3. Here comes our leader through the middle of the track. Man, I want you guys to watch when they come through this middle section here. I'll let you know when. Just watch their suspension work here. These guys got these cars so dialed in right here. When they come over this double, look at this. Just look at the suspension and how it flexes and works and allows these cars to just have the maximum amount of traction on this surface here. Templeman chooses to double single on that one. Sutherland chooses a double single there. But Hunter King all over his bumper now. Mason Templeman right there as well. Here they come onto the left side. They're going to have to deal some traffic here. Ooh, Hunter King tries to go to the inside. Couldn't make it stick. Now they're coming through the middle of the track. Through the middle, around the S section. Nate Sutherland out front. Hunter King in the 2. Templeman in the 3. Templeman with a little bobble there, so going to drop him back. Leaders double single there. Oh, Hunter King up on 2 wheels. So Sutherland going to be able to stretch it out just a little bit here. 2 minutes left to go. Sutherland down the front straight. Over that tabletop. Double singles again. Minute 50 to go. Hunter King catching up. Ooh, Hunter King looked to the inside there. Mason Templeman took it a little wide, but Mason Nate shut the door on Hunter King. Mason in the 3. Sutherland and Hunter King on the backside triple now. Through the middle of the track. Nate in the white and gold. Hunter in the green. On the right side down the front straight again. Hunter King looks to the inside to get into each other. Hunter King making the pass there on the tabletop. Hunter King now. That'd be cool if we could see a replay on that. Hunter King. Oh, here it is. Let's check out this pass over that tabletop. Here they come down the straight. Ooh, okay, so that's what happened. All right. But while we were watching that replay, I think Hunter King with some problems there, so Sutherland back out front. But that's what happens. Nate up on that concrete bumper and just kind of shot him outside. Oh, no, Hunter King upside down. So now Mason back up to the number 2 now. So Sutherland still out front. Mason in the 2. Hunter King 3. Go 4. Raymond rounding out our top 5. King off the track again. "15 seconds left to go. Sutherland coming through the middle of the track to the S section. This is going to be it. They're going to race to the line here. And that's it. Nate Sutherland taking two-wheel drive, 17.5. A number 2. What a great run there. Man, that was a good one. Nate Sutherland taking A2 main. Let's see, so Nate finished second in A1. Now got a win in A2. What a drive there from Nate Sutherland. Had some adversity there. Hunter King was able to pass, but then Nate Sutherland takes it back. All right, let's talk to Nate Sutherland about that one. Nate, congratulations, A2 win. How does that feel?
It feels really good, knowing it comes down to A3. It feels good.
Yeah, I mean, you got a second place in A1, now a first place in A2. It's going to come down to A3, so the pressure's not off, but a little pressure's got to be taken away. I mean, what a great run. Talk us through that tabletop up there when Hunter King was able to get by you.
I mean, I hit the curb a little bit coming down onto the straightaway, and I knew he had the inside. I was trying to keep it, but he got inside of me, and he was actually starting to pull away. He was doing good, but hopefully stuff kind of goes right in A3. Happens again.
Oh, I guarantee it will for you. I mean, you were looking fantastic out there, super fast, and I like how you were able to keep your line there, and you knew that he had it, but you just kept on, and then you eventually got the win, and congratulations there in A2. Man, what a run.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thanks.
All right, man. Nate Sutherland there, great kid. I talked to him the other day, and he's super excited to be here and just couldn't be more happy for him. All right, we're going to send it up to the track announcer for our driver intros.
Bradley Fine Designs, Stick It One, DRC, and Limitless RC. From Grand Blanc, Michigan, Tater Sontag. Qualifying in the 9th spot, driving an X-Ray, J Concepts Tires, R1 powered. Sponsored by X-Ray, RC America, Hudi, R1, J Concepts, Nitro Pro, DRC, Cheater Racing, DC RC Designs. From Anthony, Iowa, Tom Rinderneck. Finished qualifying in the 8th spot, driving an Associated, J Concepts Tires, R1 powered. Sponsored by Team Associated, J Concepts, R1 Works, Factory Team, TDK, Mod, Sick Lids, Mint Paint Media, TNR, and Coyote Hobbies. I'd like to thank everyone back home for the support, as well as BT, Jason Rona, Paul Wynn, and Steve Villanueva for all the help. And also my parents for helping me achieve my goals. From Victorville, California, Davey Bada. Qualifying in the 7th spot, Driving and Associated, J Concepts Tires, Reedy Powered. Sponsored by Reedy Powered. Team Associated, J Concepts, Factory Team, Fataba, Stick It One, More RC, GrooveAuto.com, Bradley Fine Designs, Makita, Kicker, and LiveRC.com. From Aurora, Colorado, Dustin Evans. Qualifying in the 6th spot, Driving a Schumacher, TZO Tires, Hobby Wing Motor, and Sun Padao Batteries. Sponsored by Schumacher, Hobby Wing, TZO, Sun Padao, Savox, One Up, Stick It One, and Dark Side Designs. From Huntington Beach, California, Ryan Cavallari. Qualifying in the 5th spot, Driving a Schumacher, J Concepts Tires, Hobby Wing, and Gens Ace Batteries. Sponsored by Schumacher, Wits Racing Products, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Power HD, Gens Ace, Core RC, Trish Bits, Easy Custom Paints, S&D Designs, and Eaton's RC. From Salt Lake City, Utah, Brock Champlin. Qualifying in the 4th spot, Driving an X-Ray, J Concepts Tires, Motive Powered. Sponsored by X-Ray, Motive, RC America, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Nitro Pro, Cutie, Trackside, Gravity RC, 920 Colors by Cropey. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Chase Lemieux. Qualifying in the 3rd spot, Driving a TLR, J Concepts Tires, Trinity Powered. Sponsored by TLR, Trinity, J Concepts, Pro Performance RC, Nitro Pro, Ultimate, Nitro Lux, Horizon Hobby, Beach RC, Bradley Fine Designs, Stick It One Racing, DRC, Moto Whips, Team Brood. Special thanks to Thomas, Paul, and everyone back home for all the support. From Angola, Indiana, Dakota Fenn. Qualifying in the 2nd spot, Driving and Associated, Proline Tires, Reedy Powered. Sponsored by Team Associated, Proline, Reedy, One Up, Factory Team, Factory Tracks Racing, RC1, Bradley Fine Designs, A-Main Hobbies, 920 Designs, Live RC, Makita, Kicker, HRC, CX Wallets. Thanks to my mom and dad and brother for all the love and support. From Highland, Michigan, Aiden Horn. And your TQ for the Mod 2 Wheel Drive class, Driving and Associated, J Concepts Tires, Hobby Wing, and ProTech Powered. Sponsored by Team Associated, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, A-Main, ProTech, Reds, Fataba, Savox, VP, Stick It One, Factory Team, Makita, Kicker, and Live RC. I want to thank my parents and J Concepts team for the tire help and everyone who has helped me to get where I am today. From Surprise, Arizona, Spencer Rivkin. All right, guys, let's get them checked in. Race 15, check them in.
Spencer Rivkin.
All right, they're getting them checked in here. Aiden Horn taking A number 1 earlier this morning. Want to watch Dakota Fenn? Yeah, for sure. All right, calling them in. Big moment here. Everybody's on their feet here at Beach RC. There's nobody in the pits. They're lined up, all on the side. Ready to watch some racing action. Check them all out. Standing up over there on the tabletop. It's crazy. All right, here we go. Aiden Horn, A number 1. Okay, the grid is set. Okay, here we go. Going on the tone. Green flag. Rivkin leading us around here. Rivkin in the purple and blue. Okay, gets up on that bumper there, taking it real tight. Aiden Horn right behind him. But a great start there to our A2 modified two-wheel drive buggy. Rivkin out front. Aiden Horn in the 2, Dakota Finn in the 3, Lemieux 4, Brock Champlin in our top 5. Rivkin with a 16 flat, Horn with a 16-1. So Rivkin with the hot laps here, but Aiden Horn right behind him. Rivkin taking it tight through that S section. You can see how he comes in tight, and then Aiden Horn checks up on him, but then Rivkin sets himself up well to just accelerate out of that turn and get that little gap back that he's got between him and Aiden. There it is again. Aiden Horn all over his bumper, though, trying to get in where he can. So Rivkin and Aiden got a little gap here between Dakota Finn and the 3, but Dakota Finn catching back up now. The whole pack, matter of fact, 3, 4, 5, 6, all of them. Nobody's letting anybody go here. But Rivkin out front. On to the left side, down a back straight on the back triple. Rivkin in the purple and blue, Aiden Horn in the orange, Dakota Finn in the orange and blue. So Dakota Finn checking up now. Oh, Dakota Finn catches the fence over there. So that's going to drop him back, allow Brock Champlin now up to the number 3. Rivkin still out front, though. Aiden Horn in the 2, Champlin in the 3, Finn 4, Lemieux 5, Cavallari 6, Bada 7, Rinderneck 8, Sontag 9, Dustin Evans 10. Rivkin over the back triple. Looks like Aiden Horn able to gain just a little bit of ground on Rivkin here, especially over that tabletop on the back left side. Here they come down the front straight again. Let's see what it looks like this time. They're right in the center of that ski jump. Okay, so Rivkin got it that time. Horn had to jump on top of the tabletop, whereas Rivkin just cleared it. This is our 3rd, 4th, and 5th place right here between Brock, Chase, and Dakota on the back triple now. Brock up and over the double. Coming through that S section, trying to catch up to Aiden Horn in the number 2. Chase right behind him, and they go down the front straight. Ooh, Brock getting a little sideways there, upside down in the middle of the triple there, so that's going to drop him back. Allow Chase Lemieux up to the number 3 now. Rivkin and Aiden Horn with a pretty good lead here, about 2-3 seconds or so up on Chase Lemieux in the 3. Rivkin down the front straight, Aiden Horn right behind him. So Horn up on top of the tabletop again. So, I mean, that little piece of the track right there allows Rivkin to just stretch it out a little bit. Let's see what their lap times look like here. Rivkin with a 16 flat, Horn with a 16-1. So, I mean, that could be the section. Horn decides to he's able to take the tabletop out of the equation on that one and just jump straight over it. We got 1 minute, 20 seconds left. Horn all over Rivkin here. Here they come down the front straight, drag racing. Horn right behind him. Horn looking for a spot that he can get around with only 1:05 left on the clock. Rivkin takes it tight there. Coming over this double around the bell gate. Down the front straight now, up and over the tabletop. Both of them on top of it this time. Aiden Horn taking A1, trying to get around Rivkin so he can take A2 and lock it up. Whoa! Rivkin goes real close there on the. Oh, Horn tries to go to the inside. Man, that was close over there. I was blocked by the driver's stand, couldn't see what happened there, but Horn tried to go to the inside, but allowed Rivkin to stay out front. Rivkin's still out front here. They've got about a 3-second lead over Dakota Finn, who's back up to the number 3 now. Lemieux 4, Brock Champlin 5. 15 seconds left to go, though. Can Rivkin hold on to it? Here he comes down the front straight. On the left side, up the hill, over the tabletop, over the big triple. 6 seconds. This is going to be his final lap right here. Rivkin coming over the 2 doubles. Now through the yes section. Aiden Horn trying to catch up, wheeling over that. And through the line, Spencer Rivkin going to take A2 main here in the modified 2-wheel drive buggy. Aiden Horn getting the 2nd place finish. Dakota Finn 3, Lemieux 4, Champlin 5, Sontag 6. Cavallari 7, Evans in the 8, Botta 9, and Rinderneck in the 10. Man, this is shaping up to be a good one here in 8-3 because Aiden Horn got A1, Rivkin got A2. Rivkin finished in 2nd in A1, so these guys are tied here. Whew, what a good race there. Aiden Horn just wouldn't let him go. Was giving Rivkin everything that he could handle. Rivkin just trying to keep Aiden Horn from closing that gap at all. Aiden Horn looking for any opening that he could take, but Rivkin just kept closing the door on him. Let's go talk to Spencer Rivkin on that modified buggy. Rivkin, A number 2. You got it. It's got to feel good.
Yeah, no, it definitely feels good. That was the best drive that I did so far in the main events. No mistakes on my end. Yeah, Aiden was pulling in on me good there. He actually ended up sending me up for a pass, and then when he did the landing on coming on the front straight, I think he landed on my tire, and then he ended up kind of jumping off the track a little bit. But I ran my best couple laps at the end just to secure the win in A2. And, yeah, that was the best my 2-wheel drives felt in the mains. A1 was a little shaky, but now we're on to A3s for 2-wheel drive. And still a lot of racing left in the other 2 classes that are also very important. But, yeah, it's nice to kind of bounce back from not winning A1. Obviously, that was we call it or basketball calls it the elimination round.
Yeah.
If Aiden would have won, then I wouldn't have been able to have a chance to win in A3. So, yeah, it's awesome. The B7's been working really good for us. I'm super stoked for the team back at home. I know Kurt, Brent, and Billy, Kyle, all the guys back at the shop, Richard. We're super proud of us and the team associated pits putting on a good show with the new team associated B7. So it's been working really good. I'm super stoked for everyone that's got in the car, and it's nice to present it and showcase how good the car is in the main events, in modified and stock.
Well, it's definitely a good car, especially when it's in your hands. And you answered all the questions I had lined up for you. So congratulations there in A2. I wish you luck in A3. It's going to be a nail-biter, that's for sure.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Spencer Rivkin there, our A2 winner of 2-wheel drive modified buggy. Really putting on a show there. All right, we're going to throw it up to the race director, Mike, for our driver intros.
From Syracuse, Utah, Brian Hoskins. Qualifying in the 9th spot, driving an Associated J Concepts Tires, Reedy Powered. Sponsored by Factory Team, Beach RC, and Ultimate Racing. From South Carolina, that is Corey McEleveen. Qualifying in the 8th spot, driving an Associated VP Pro Tires, Exalt Powered. Special thanks to Team Exalt, Easy Customs, Raceline Designs, Regular Joe's RC. From McDonald, Georgia, Owen Simmons. Qualifying in the 7th spot, driving an X-Ray, J Concepts Tires, Exalt Powered. Sponsored by Exalt, Custom RC Graphics, Beachline Raceway. Special thanks to AJ and the entire Exalt crew and Kai for all your help. thanks to Custom RC Graphics. From Orange City, Florida, Jason Venzia. Qualifying in the 6th spot, sponsored by Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. Special thanks to my loving wife, Angie, back at the hobby shop, cheering me on and talent on. Love you from Greenville, Indiana, Eddie Henley. Qualifying in the 5th spot, driving an S-Works, Pro Circuit Tires, Ultimate Racing, and Nitrolux powered. Sponsored by BeachRC.com, Assault RC, RC Project, Racecraft USA, and Trueform. Special thanks to all the racers for joining us and making this a great event. See you at the Masters from Myrtle Beach, Brent Densford. Qualifying in the 4th spot, driving and hand-me-down racing, Phantom powered. Sponsored by Any Help Is Appreciated. Special thanks to Colton, Kai, Ross, and everyone else who makes racing so fun. From Vicksburg, Michigan, Jason Blades. Qualifying in the 3rd spot, driving and associated, Ross Speed Tires, Reedy powered. Sponsored by Team Associated, Reedy, Ross Speed, and Skip Gear. From Cincinnati, Ohio, Greg Nicholas. In the 2nd spot, driving a Team Associated, J Concepts Tires, Reedy powered. Sponsored by Factory Tracks Racing, Team Associated, Reedy, J Concepts, Live RC, Factory Team, Mod, and Sanwa. From Highland, Michigan, Alan Horn. And your TQ for this Masters 2-wheel drive class, driving an Associated, Pro Line Tires, Reedy powered. Sponsored by Team Associated, Reedy Power, Factory Team, J Concepts, Dark Side Designs, Pro Line, Stick It One, Fataba, Makita, Kicker, and Live RC. Special thanks to all the Team Associated supporters. Together we are AE. From Lake Forest, California, your TQ, Brent Thelke.
All right, we got our Masters two-wheel drive buggy, 40 and over. Brent Tilke, our top qualifier, and also our A1 winner. See if he can carry that momentum here through A2. They're rolling them out now. Dustin saying, let's go Densford. Dave says, let's go Owen. Got some fan support out there today. Getting this one underway. Got them all on the grid now. Well, let's see if Brent can take this one home too and lock it up here early. About to let him go here. Okay, on the tone, and green flag. Brent Tilke going to lead us around here. Oh, crash there for Alan Horn right there. Tilke on the right side of the track coming through the start-finish line now. Tilke with a 16-2 on that one. Nicholas crossing in the second place spot there. Blades in the 3, Horn in the 4, Owen 5, McElveen 6, Densford 7, Venzia 8, Hoskins 9, Henley 10. Tilke on the left side up over the big triple. Tilke in the white and red here. Oh, trouble for Nicholas there. So that's going to allow Allen all the way, Horn up to the number 2 spot. So trying to catch up to Brent Tilke here. Tilke with about a 4-second lead. Battle for second, third, and fourth between Horn, Nicholas, and Blades. McElveen in the 5, Densford 6, Venzia 7, Simmons 8, Henley 9, Hoskins 10. Tilke out front in the white and red. Clearing that bell gate. Check out his lines here. Straight over the middle of the ski jump. Up on top of the tabletop. This time he's doing the triple. Kind of going wide there on that double. And there too. So could save a couple of tenths. But although no reason to take any risks here when he's got a 5-second lead. Just keep it clean, put it on cruise control with 3 minutes, 5 seconds left on the clock. Tilke down the straight. Got some traffic to get around, double singles there. Again, no reason to take risks. Horn in the number 2, Nicholas in the 3, Blades 4, Densford 5, McElveen 6, Venzia 7, Henley 8, Hoskins 9, Owen Simmons in the 10. Triples that time. A lot of traffic there he's getting around, trying to navigate through. Tilke with about a 3-second lead on Horn. Horn with about a 10-second lead on, 7-second lead on Nicholas. So top 3 kind of stretching it out here. Nicholas with about a 5-second lead up on Densford. So everybody finding their own groove here. Tilke on the backside of the track. Now coming through the middle. Tilke in the white and red. Cutting it close on the inside there. A lot of cheers out here for Brent Tilke. And our liverc.com studio chat. Here's Alan Horn here. Alan Horn about 4.5 seconds back from Tilke, trying to get around some traffic, and he does. Woo, cut it close there to the bell gate. 4 seconds now, so he shaves off half a second. Let's see if he can catch up to Brent here. So Brent, last lap, 16.9. Alan Horn, 16.5. So Alan Horn putting in some good laps here. 17.2 for Brent, 16.9 for Alan. There's only a minute 10, though. So Alan is going to have to keep this consistent if he wants to catch up to Brent. Onto the right side now through the loop. 3 seconds now. So Alan on the move here, trying to catch up. Car's getting out of his way. Ooh, up on 2 wheels there. Can't afford to have any costly mistakes. Got to push it, though, if he wants to catch up to Brent. Loses half a second on that last lap. Here's Brent now in the middle of the track. Brent trying to take home A1 and A2 and wrap this thing up here early and become a national champion at Beach RC. Coming around through the middle of the track. Alan Horn with a little bit of a bobble up on top of the tabletop. 15 seconds left to go. Brent Tilke out front. Onto the back triple. This is going to be his final lap. Looks like Brent is going to take this one home through the S section. Now onto the right side of the track, around the bell gate, through the start-finish line. Brent Tilke, the A2 winner. So Brent Tilke going to take home A1 and A2. A lot of cheering out here for Brent Tilke. Man, good run there from Brent Tilke. He is the Masters champion here at the Roar Nationals. So what a run there from Brent Tilke. I mean, 6-second lead there on Allen at the end. Allen was closing in there for a while. Pressure may have gotten to him. Tilke just able to kind of put it on Cruz there and finish up that race. Take home the A1 and A2. Yeah, first national champion crowned here at the 2024 Electric Off-Road Nationals. Brent Tilke, just smooth, consistent. I'm going to ask him what happened to his car in round one. Let's see. All right, let's talk to Brent, our newly crowned Masters champion. Brent Tilke, I mean, the Roar National Champion. How does that feel?
Like I told Al after the race there, I've won a lot of races, but there's something special about Aurora National. This is my first national championship, organization body since a Norca National in 2002, racing a touring car, a TC3, in the expert class. So it's been a long time. I won the Reedy race a while ago, and that was obviously pretty awesome. But coming into a race like this where you're kind of racing, you're racing for the win is even a different pressure. So, big applause to the guys that do this for a living because the nerves are going crazy.
Yeah, I bet, man. I mean, there's just no way I could get out there and do that. So did you ever find out what happened to your car in round one?
So I thought something bent or broke, but there was nothing really too significant. So I took the whole front end apart. I had a slightly tweaked bulkhead that I replaced, put some new front arms on it just because. Had a screw loose, so I replaced the plastic part. So nothing really stood out. Just kind of confident in my mechanic skills and the B7, and put it all back together, and it drove amazing. It did everything I wanted to do. It's just sometimes I couldn't make it do what I wanted to do.
Yeah, well, congratulations again. And here in the LiveRC.com studio, I can't even keep up with all the congratulations that are coming out to you. B7 national champ, way to go, BT. One guy wants to know what you're doing to keep that wave in your hair. So wants to know about your hair products. But anyways, that's the Brent Tilke secret. Congratulations, national champion.
Thank you.
Good luck to your team for the rest of the afternoon.
Yeah, big thanks to all the guys back at the shop. Kyle Klingforth, Billy Hayden, Kurt Winger, Sean Ireland, Sean Cochran, Rick Hort, Curtis Husting. List is super long. Cliff Lett, all those guys. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Congratulations. Brent Tilke there for the Masters' first Roar National Champion crown today. Got Modified Stadium Truck coming up next. Going to send it up to the race director for our driver intros.
The trackside Gravity RC 920 and colors by Cropey from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Chase Lemieux. Qualifying in the 9th spot, driving an X-Ray, J Concepts Tires, powered by R1, sponsored by RC America, X-Ray, Hudi, R1, J Concepts, Nitro Pro, DRC, Cheater Racing, DCRC Designs. From Iowa, that is Tom Rinderneck. Qualifying in the 8th spot, driving an Associated, J Concepts Tires, R1 powered. Sponsored by Team Associated, J Concepts, R1 Works, Factory Team, TDK, Mod, Sick Lids, Mint Print Media, TNR, and Coyote Hobbies. I'd like to thank everyone back home for all the support, as well as BT, Jason Rona, Paul Wynn, and Steve Villanueva for all the help and support. And thanks to my parents for helping me achieve my goals. From Victorville, California, Davey Bata. Qualifying the 7th spot, driving an Associated, J Concepts Tires, Reedy Powered. Sponsored by Reedy Power, Team Associated, J Concepts, Factory Team, Fataba, Stick It One, More RC, Gruvado.com, Bradley Fine Designs, Makita, Kicker, and LiveRC.com. From Aurora, Colorado, Dustin Evans. Qualifying in the 6th spot, driving a Schumacher, J Concepts Tires, Hobby Wing, and Sun Pedal Power. Sponsored by Schumacher, Hobby Wing, TZO, Sunpadao, Savox, One Up, Stick It One, and Dark Side Designs from Huntington Beach, California, Ryan Cavallari. Qualifying in the 5th spot, driving a TLR, Proline Tires, Trinity powered. Sponsored by TLR, Trinity, Proline, Horizon Hobby, One Up, SRT, Fly Sky, RC1, Team Brood, Vision Racing, Nitrolux, Bradley Fine Designs, Stick It One, DRC, and Limitless RC. From Grand Blanc, Michigan, Tater Sontag. Qualifying in the 4th spot, driving and associated, J Concepts Tires, Hobby Wing, and ProTech Power. Sponsored by Team Associated, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, A-Main, ProTech, Reds Motors, Fataba, Savox, VP, Stick It One, Factory Team, Makita, Kicker, and Live RC. I want to thank my parents and J Concepts teams for the tires, help, and everyone who has helped me get to where I am today. From Surprise, Arizona, Spencer Rivkin. Qualifying in the 3rd spot, driving a TLR, J Concepts Tires, Trinity powered. Sponsored by TLR, Trinity, J Concepts, Pro Performance RC, Nitro Pro, Ultimate, Nitro Lux, Horizon Hobby, Beach RC, Bradley Fine Designs, Stick It One Racing, DRC, Moto Whips, Team Brood. Special thanks to Thomas, Paul, and everyone back home for the support. From Angola, Indiana, Dakota Fent. Qualifying in the 2nd spot, driving a Schumacher, J Concepts Tires, powered by Hobby Wing and Jens Ace. Sponsored by Schumacher, Wiss Racing Products, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Power HD, Jens Ace, Core RC, Trish Bits, Easy Custom Paints, S&D Designs, and Eaton's IRCR. From Salt Lake City, Utah, Brock Champlin. And your TQ and Mod Stadium truck, driving Associated Proline Tires, powered by Reedy. Sponsored by Team Associated, Proline, Reedy, One Up Racing, Factory Team, Factory Tracks Racing, RC1, Bradley Fine Designs, A-Main Hobbies, 920 Designs, Live RC, Makita, Kicker, AHRC, and CX Wallets. Shout out to Brent Densford and the whole Beach RC crew for hosting such a great event. From Highland, Michigan, Aiden Horn.
All right, there it is.
All right, race number 17.
Our
Let's get
grid
him
lineup. Aiden Horn, our top qualifier. Aiden Horn also taking home A1. So Aiden Horn going to try to do it again here. See if he can go back-to-back. Or will it be somebody else? Brock Champlin maybe, Dakota Fenn, Spencer Rivkin, Tater Sontag, maybe Ryan Cavallari. Cavallari looking real fast. There he is right there in the yellow. Getting called in here. Getting onto the grid. Track marshal out here. Yeah, Aiden's killing it this weekend for sure. There's no doubt about that. Track race director trying to make sure we got marshals everywhere. All right, here we go. On the tone. There it is, green flag. Aiden Horn out front here. Brock Champlin in the 2, Dakota Fenn 3. Good start there over that big triple. Everybody keeping it clean so far. Coming around the S section onto the right side of the track. Everybody clearing that bell gate. First lap, good to go. Oh, trouble there from Aiden. Getting a little sideways, but correcting it. Got so close, riding up on top of that curb, but Brock Champlin not able to get around there. Wasn't in position. It had to have gone to the outside because Aiden Horn took up the entire inside on top of the curb, just hugging that thing back there in the right corner. Oh, Aiden Horn going wide. Brock Champlin on the inside, got around him. Oh, Aiden Horn trying to go to the inside, off the track now. Aiden Horn falling all the way down to the last position from that one mistake. So Champlin out front, Dakota Finn in the 2, Rivkin in the 3, Sontag in the 4, Cavallari 5, Evans 6, Bada 7, Rennerneck 8, Lemieux 9, Aiden Horn in the 10. So right now Brock Champlin out front. So tight on those curves there. 1, 2, and 3 down the front straight. Oh, Rivkin catching the bumper there. Dakota Finn trying to catch up to Brock Champlin now. Dakota Finn in the orange and blue. Brock Champlin in the blue and teal, or teal and purple, down the front straight. Oh, trouble for Brock. Dakota Finn getting around there. Trouble for Finn. So now Rivkin out to the number 1 spot. Rivkin out front. Oh! Brock Champlin hitting a bucket from a Marshall. So Rivkin going to be out front. Looks like Cavallari up to the number 2 now. Rennerneck in the 3rd spot. So Rivkin coming down the front straight. Cavallari in the 2. Rennerneck in the 3. All right, so Rivkin out front. Here he comes down the front straight. Cavallari right there. Rennerneck, here they all come over that backside triple. I mean, the top 8 separated by 5 seconds. So it's anybody's battle here. Ooh, got a dead car. Let's check out that bucket mayhem. Here comes Brock Champlin. Rivkin. Oh, the Marshal got up to go rescue a car, and the bucket came with him. Oh, man. Rivkin's still out front. Rivkin now stretching his lead out over Cavallari. Cavallari catches a pipe, allowing Rennerneck to get around here. So Rennerneck in the all-white, Cavallari in the yellow, Sontag in the pink and blue, Chase Lemieux in the red. So Rivkin now stretching it out here just a little bit, just a couple of seconds out. Rivkin going to keep it smooth here for the next minute and 30 seconds. Oh, Lemieux and Sontag getting caught up there. So Finn moving up now. Finn to the number 5. But Rivkin really stretching his lead out here. Onto the right, down the front straight he goes. In the purple. Onto the back triple. Coming over these doubles in the middle of the track. Rivkin got a 16-2 on the last one. Rennerneck 16-3. Cavallari 16-4. We're watching Rennerneck and Cavallari here. Rennerneck in the white. Cavallari in the yellow. Somebody catching the bell over there. Looks like that was maybe Brock Champlin. But we got 2 and 3. Rennerneck and Cavallari in the middle of the track. Coming over that double onto the right side. Rennerneck with a 16-2, Cavallari with a 16-4. Chase Lemieux right behind him with a 16 flat. So Chase Lemieux closing in here on Cavallari. They got 20 seconds left to go. Rivkin out front. Here he is on the backside of the track. 15 seconds left. Rivkin trying to keep this one smooth. 3-second lead. Here he comes down the front straight for his final lap. Onto the backside, over the big triple. That's a race. Rivkin got to keep it smooth and consistent here through the S section. Coming over that last double and around the last turn. Spencer Rivkin taking home A2 modified stadium truck. What a race there by Spencer. Spencer with a 4th place finish in A1 and now a 1st place finish. Rennerneck in the 2, Cavallari 3, Lemieux 4, Dakota Finn 5, Champlin 6, Aidenhorn 7, Sontag 8, Dustin Evans in the 9. But Spencer Rivkin taking home A2 modified stadium truck. It's going to come down to A3 here. It's going to be a good one here. Spencer Rivkin was on a mission there. Little mistake there early from the leaders. Rivkin right there to take advantage of it. Able to finish in 1st place there in A number 2. Let's go talk to Spencer, see what he's got to say about this. Spencer, congratulations again. A2 modified stadium truck. Walk us through the difference. Like, how is it driving that stadium truck versus your buggies?
Exactly opposite. Yeah. No, that was a crazy one. I don't know what. That was a really chaotic race. After the big jump was really chaotic. Obviously, Aiden crashed in the tabletop over there and caused a little bit of a pile up. And then I think when Brock was leading, he crashed on the triple in the center. And then that was super crazy. And then in the Marshall in the center, he like ran out to get a car, and the bucket like came onto the track as Brock and I were battling, and he ended up getting on the inside of me. It was actually a great pass, but I was on the outside of him, and then just got I got lucky where he kind of got taken out by the bucket. So bad luck from him. Obviously he'll have a good A3, wanting to kind of better that point. So yeah, A3 of all the classes is going to be crazy. So it's going to be a dogfight, and luckily I was able to finish off a solid run, and we're on to A2 of 4-row.
Yeah, that was super solid, especially those last couple of laps. I mean, I think you knew you had it, so you kind of just didn't want to take any big risks and just kind of put it in cruise control. Anybody you want to thank?
Yeah, of course, I want to thank my dad here is with me, and that my teammates here have been great. And, of course, all my sponsors. I want to thank the Brent and the Beach RC crew for putting on a great show, or a great event for all the racers. And, yeah, how could you be mad? We're here racing RC cars. This is what we all love to do. We're having some fun.
Yeah, exactly, man. I just want to send a shout-out to your dad, too. Super great guy. I was out here talking to him in the pits, and he loves you. He loves supporting you, and that's really awesome to see. So congratulations again on your success.
Thank you.
Good luck coming into A3.
Yep.
All right, Spencer Rivkin right there, the A2 winner of Modified Stadium Truck. Who would have thought the bucket? I mean, Brock Champlin was doing really well there. But right now I want to send it up to the track race director for some driver intros for our 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy.
Special thanks to my dad for all the help this weekend, as well as the X-Ray team. For Marquette Heights, Illinois, Tyler Patnod. Qualifying in the 9th spot, driving in Associated J Concepts Tires, Reedy Powered. Sponsored by SS Hobbies, Setzer RC Art. I want to say a huge thanks to Ryan and Sean for bringing me here and for all the help this weekend. Also, a huge thank you to everyone back home for the support, especially my mom and dad. Lastly, thank you to the whole Team Associated and J Concepts teams for the help and support. From Tampa, Florida, Nolan Manchester. Qualifying in the 8th spot, driving in Associated J Concepts Tires, Team Powers Powered. Sponsored by Team Associated J Concepts, Teams Powered, Ultimate Racing, Cheater RC, NorCal Hobbies, Auburn RC, Radley Fine Designs, and the Racers Den in Sacramento. Special thanks to my amazing parents and sponsors for the love and support. From Rancho Cordova, California, Doug LaRiviere. Qualifying in the 7th spot, driving Associated J Concepts Tires, Reedy Powered. Sponsored by Team Factory Team, SenCal Hobbies, VRP, and Bipolar Designs. From Lake Forest, California, Jermaine Robinson. Qualifying in the 6th spot, driving a TLR, J Concepts Tires, Exalt Powered. Sponsored by TLR, Exalt, J Concepts, Horizon Hobby, Classic RC, RC Swag, Easy Customs, and Ignite Designs RC. From Crestview, Florida, Hunter King. Qualifying in the 5th spot, driving an X-Ray with Exalt Powered. Sponsored by X-Ray, RC America, Exalt, Avid RC, GS Hobby, Darkside Designs, Dipfo Films, and AHRC. A huge thanks to the Exalt and X-Ray team for all the help this weekend. From Bay City, Michigan, Kyle, go! Qualifying in the 4th spot, driving Associated J Concepts Tires, powered by Hobby Wing and ProTech. Sponsored by Team Associated, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, ProTech, A-Main, SDRC Raceway, and Mom and Dad for making this possible, and Matty G for everything. From San Diego, California, Levi Raymond. Qualifying in the 3rd spot, driving an Associated, Proline Tires, powered by R1 Works. Special thanks to Team Associated, R1 Works, Proline, One Up Racing, Hot Rod Hobbies, Factory Team, Sticky Kicks, Racecraft, Cheetah Racing, Bradley Fine Designs, TNR Fuels, and TNT Racing for all the help. Also thanks to my family, girlfriend, and everyone back home for all the support and positive messages all week. Santa Clarita, California's Mason Templeman. Qualifying in the 2nd spot, driving an Associated, J Concepts Tires, powered by Hobby Wing and ProTech. Sponsored by Team Associated, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, ProTech, A-Main Hobbies, SDRC, and the Team Glitch. Would also like to give thanks to my mom and dad, Matty G and Charlie. From San Diego, California, Chase Raymond. Your TQ for the 13.5 four-wheel drive class. Driving a TLR, Proline Tires, powered by R1. Sponsored by TLR, Proline, R1, Vision Racing, Boom RC, Bradley Fine Line Designs. Special thanks to my dad and the whole TLR team, and Tom Rinderneck for everything he does, along with T-Tran. From Iowa, Nate Sutherland.
All right, and there it is, Nathan
All right,
Sutherland,
18,
our
let's
top
get him checked.
qualifier here in 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. As a reminder, Levi Raymond won A1. So anything can happen here. If Levi gets another top finish here, he will be crowned the national champion. He's got to get first place. So in A1, it was Levi in the number 1, Doug in the 2, Templeman in the 3, Chase Raymond in the 4, Jermaine 5, Nolan 6, Kyle Ghost 7, Hunter King finished 8, Nate Sutherland finished 9, and Tyler finished 10. Got a lot of shout-outs here for Hunter King in the chat room. Okay, cars are getting gridded up here. Driver's getting ready to go. Nate Sutherland going to be out front on the top spot. Everybody ready to go here. Going on the tone here. Green flag. There goes Nate Sutherland out front. Kind of a pile up there on the tabletop, but everybody works it out. Oh, cars are tumbling off that back triple. Trouble for Sutherland. More trouble for Sutherland. So Chase Raymond now going to be out to the point. Chase Raymond in the green. Up over the big triple there. Chase Raymond coming through the middle of the track. Chase Raymond's going to have Nate Sutherland right behind him. So Nate with a bobble, but able to stay up in the number 2 spot. Chase moving from number 2 to number 1 on lap 1. Over the triple he goes. Chase with a 15.8 on the last lap. Sutherland with a 15.9. Trouble for Chase there, so Chase dropping the number 3. Sutherland back out to the number 1 spot. Levi, looks like Levi Raymond now up to the number 2. So Levi in the white and blue over that double. Sutherland coming through the S section. Looks like Levi getting around, or Chase getting around Levi there. Nate Sutherland out front. Chase now in the number 2. Chase in the green, Levi in the blue and white. Nate Sutherland trying to check out just a little bit here, letting these guys battle. Jermaine right there now too. Jermaine from the 7 to the 4. Minute 20 to go, or minute 20 down, 3:40 to go. Nate Sutherland out front. Chase in the number 2 in the green. Levi in the number 3 in the blue. Jermaine in the pink and blue. Oh, Jermaine getting around there, but going wide, so not able to hold that position. So Levi going to hold on to the number 3 there. Meanwhile, Chase trying to catch up to Nate. Nate on his last lap with a 16.1. Chase with a 15.9, so Chase able to shave off a couple of tenths there. Nate just clicking off a 15.7. So 15.7 for Nate Sutherland in the white and gold. Chase in the green. Here they come onto the right side of the track again. About 2:50 left on the clock. 15.9 for Sutherland, 15.7 for Chase Raymond. Here comes Chase through that double, really catching up to Nate. Oh, man. Almost got around him there, but had to slam on the brakes. Oh, Sutherland catching the bell gate. So Chase out to the front. Levi in the 2. Jermaine in the 3. So here comes 1, 2, and 3 through the middle of the track. Chase out front in the green. Levi in the blue. Jermaine in the orange. All 3 of those drivers over that back triple. Just 1, 2, and 3 right over each other's bumpers. Chase way outside there. Levi looking inside. Couldn't make it stick. Chase coming down the front straight. Levi down the front straight. Jermaine 16.2 for Chase. 16.2 for Levi. 16.8 for Jermaine. 2 minutes to go. Looks like Levi got the pass there. So Levi going to be out front now. Chase in the 2, Jermaine 3, Doug 4, Tyler 5, Hunter King 6, Nolan 7. Minute 40 left to go. Levi out front in the blue and white. Chase in the 2 in the green. Jermaine in the pink. These guys are starting to, they're really spreading themselves out here from the rest of the pack. But Levi out front. Minute 20 left to go on the clock. Levi taking these lines tight through the middle of the track. Now onto the right, down the front straight they go. Chase not letting him get away. Jermaine not letting Chase get away. So 1, 2, 3. And here comes Doug now. So Doug back in the mix here at number 4. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 all in the middle of the track. 1, 2, 3, and 4 separated by 2 seconds with 1 minute left to go on the clock. Levi out front over that triple. Chase over the triple. Jermaine over the triple. Doug over the triple. 50 seconds. Levi got to keep this one tight. Levi finishing first in A number 1. Here he comes down the straight. Onto the left side. Levi could take this and go home as a national champion. He's got 35 seconds left to do it. Levi in the blue and white with the white wheels on the right side of the track. Got a little gap between him and Chase. Levi on the left side going to have this one and one more lap. Over that big triple he goes. Can't let the pressure get to him. Got to let Chase and Jermaine battle it out for that position. Levi got to keep it clean and consistent. This will be his final lap with 10 seconds to go. On the left side of the track, now up over the tabletop. Over the big triple he goes in the blue and white. Getting around some traffic there. Now through the middle of the track. Coming through the S section. He's got one more turn. Oh, man. Chase taking it there at the last second. Man. Oh, jeez. TQ Chef, I need a Dr. Pepper after that. I mean, the very final turn, Levi had that one. Let's check out the replay on this. Let's see exactly what happened here. Here they come. Oh, that was it. He was trying to get out of that lap traffic, and he hit the concrete bumper. It flipped him up, which allowed the other two to come in on the inside and get around. Oh, I feel so bad for that young man. Oh. Man. All right. So Chase takes that one. I mean, Chase right there the whole time. Chase was right there, just wouldn't let the leader get away. That final lap. Let's go talk to Chase about that. Chase Raymond, congratulations on A2. Man, how you feeling?
I don't know. Feel a little bad. I don't know. It doesn't feel like a win, really. But really took it away from him on the last corner from just, I guess, really bad luck from someone hitting the fence. And I don't know. It's just racing, I guess.
Yeah, man, I can feel the emotion coming from you, from your brother. I mean, but, you know, the entire race, you and him were battling back and forth, 1 and 2. You were all over his bumper, and you guys were killing it out there. You're doing a great job this weekend, and I really appreciate the support that you have for your brother, and that's really awesome to see. So congratulations, but good luck to you both coming up in A3 later today.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, sir. All right there. So we got Chase, the twin brother of Levi, crushed for his brother, and, you know, I can understand it was right there on that last turn. We had the replay right there, and it looked like, you know, he was trying to get out of the way for some lap traffic, and then Levi tried to go to the inside, ended up hitting that concrete bumper, and it just flipped him up and shot him to the outside. And, you know, that's all it took was just one. I mean, he had it all the way. But Chase did a great job, too. I mean, Chase, he was right there the entire time with Levi. But, all right, we got modified four-wheel drive buggy driver intros happening right now.
Oh. Wow. Nobody likes it, Brent? Man. Qualifying in the ninth spot, driving at X-Ray, J Concepts Tires, powered by R1. Sponsored by X-Ray, RC America, Hudi, R1, J Concepts, Nitro Pro, DRC, Cheetah Racing, and DCRC Designs. From Iowa, that is Tom Rinderneck. Yeah, more than Brendan. All right, qualifying in the 8th spot, driving a TLR, J Concepts Tires, powered by Hobby Wing and ProTech. Sponsored by TLR, Horizon, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, ProTech RC, A-Main Hobbies, Sanwa, Dirt Heaven, Trackside, Gravity RC, Live RC, Darkside Designs, 920 Designs, and DRC. Thanks to the whole TLR team for the help and support, and Paul Wynn and J Concepts for the hand tire support. From Wisconsin, Cole Tollard. Qualifying in the 7th spot, driving Associated, J Concepts Tires, powered by Reedy. Sponsored by Reedy Powered, Team Associated, J Concepts, Factory Team, Fatava, Stick It One, More RC, Ruvado.com, Bradley Fine Line Designs, Makita, Kicker, and LiveRC.com. From Aurora, Colorado, Dustin Evans. Qualifying in the 6th spot, driving a Schumacher, TZO Tires, powered by Hobby Wing and Sun Padao. Sponsored by Schumacher, Hobby Wing, TZO, Sun Padao, Savox, One Up, Stick It One, and Dark Side Designs. From Huntington Beach, California, Ryan Cavallari. Qualifying in the 5th spot, driving an X-Ray, J Concepts Tires, powered by Motive. Sponsored by X-Ray, Motive, RC America, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Nitro Pro, Cutie, Trackside Designs, Trackside Hobbies, Gravity RC 920, and Colors by Cropey. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Chase Lemieux. Qualifying in the 4th spot, driving a TLR, Pro Line Tires, powered by Trinity. Sponsored by TLR, Trinity, Pro Line, Horizon Hobbies, 1UP, SRT, Fly Sky, RC1, Team Brood, Vision Racing, Nitrolux, Bradley Fine Designs, Stick It One, DRC, and Limitless RC. From Grand Lake, Michigan, Tater Sontag. Qualifying in the 3rd spot, driving a Schumacher, J Concepts Tires, Hobby Wing, and Gens Ace powered. Sponsored by Schumacher, Wits Racing Products, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Power HD, Gens Ace, Core RC, Trish Bits, Easy Custom Paints, S&D Designs, Eaton's IRCR. From Salt Lake City, Utah, Brock Champlin. Qualifying in the 2nd spot, driving Associated, J Concepts Tires, powered by Hobby Wing and ProTech. Sponsored by Team Associated, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, A-Main, ProTech, Reds Motors, Fataba, Savox, VP Fuel, Stick It One, Factory Team, Makita, Kicker, and Live RC. I want to thank my parents, the J Concepts teams for the tire help, and everyone that has helped me to get where I am today. From Surprise, Arizona, Spencer Rivkin. And your TQ in the modified 4-wheel drive class, driving an Associated, Pro Line Tires, powered by Reedy. Sponsored by Team Associated, Pro Line, Reedy, 1UP Racing, Factory Team, Factory Tracks Racing, RC1, Bradley Fine Designs, A-Main Hobbies, 920 Designs, Live RC, Makita, Kicker, AHRC, and CX Wallets. Shout out to Brent Thelke for always believing in me and giving me the opportunity to do what I love. From Highland, Michigan, Aiden Horn.
And there it is. That's our grid.
All right, race number 19. Let's
just let's just recap that last one. I mean, you guys are killing it in these comments. The brotherly love is awesome, and I really appreciate that. He got the win, but he was torn up about his brother, and yeah, let's watch it one more time just to see exactly what happened. So they were coming around. Here they come through that S. There was that yellow car, a blur right there. Oh yeah, so it's got okay, yeah. So I mean, Levi really had nowhere to go. It was either go through that yellow car. Here it comes again. Yeah, it was either go through it or he had nowhere to go there. So he ended up hitting that curb, which kind of made him go out of whack there, and his brother came in. I mean, his brother Chase has nothing to be upset about. I mean, he did a great job. He was right there within striking distance at the very end. So his brother deserved the win. But anyways, I just wanted to say thank you to all the liverc.com fans for those great comments that you guys made. All right, we got modified four-wheel drive buggy coming up. Spencer Rivkin taking the A1. Oh, it looks like we got a 1-minute call here, maybe. Spencer Rivkin taking the A number 1. So he could go back-to-back here. Chase Lemieux finished in 2nd. Aiden Horn finished in 3rd. Sontag in 4. Evans in 5. Champlin in 6. Renderneck 7. Brennan in 8. Cole Tollard in 9. And Cavallari in the 10. So this could be a big one right here for Spencer Rivkin. Could go back-to-back. Aiden Horn going to be out front, though, our top qualifier. Got the grid lined up. And there it goes, green flag. Okay, looked like a good clean start there. Aiden Horn leading us around. Horn coming through the S section, onto the right side of the track now. Down the front straight he goes, onto the left side. Rivkin not letting him get away, but neither is anybody else in this field because they are all right there. First lap, Horn 15.5. Here comes Aiden Horn down the straight. Rivkin, followed by Champlin, Sontag, Lemieux, Cavalieri, Evans, Cole Tollard, Renderneck, and Brennan Schimmel. Pile up there on the back triple. Not sure who all was involved in that. Aiden Horn still out front, though, followed by Rivkin and Champlin. Somebody rang the bell there. 1, 2, and 3 now on the backside, kind of stretching it out a little bit here. Rivkin not letting Aiden Horn get away at all. Matter of fact, here they come up through the S section. Rivkin all over the backside of Aiden Horn here. Onto the left side of the track, shooting over that ski jump and over the back triple. Aiden Horn in the orange, Rivkin in the purple and blue. And now all through the S section again. Horn keeping it tight there on the front straight. So is Rivkin. On that last lap, 15.4 for Aiden, 15.4 for Rivkin. So identical times here. As they're working their way through the track here, Rivkin trying to catch up. Rivkin taking it a little tighter on that front straight. Horn with a 15.2, Rivkin with a 15.9. Horn in that orange. Ooh, Horn up on 2 wheels there, but saves it. Rivkin in the purple and blue. So Horn now stretching it out ever so slightly. 15.2 on that one for Horn. 15.4 for Rivkin. Onto the back triple they go. Horn now in the middle of the track. We got Champlin in the 3, Sontag in the 4, Schimmel in the 5, Lemieux 6, Evans 7, Tollard 8, Cavalieri 9, Renderneck 10. Here's Brock Champlin in the number 3 spot. Champlin about 2 seconds back off of Rivkin. So Champlin going to try to bring in Rivkin here. Champlin with a 15.5 on the last lap. Rivkin with a 15.4. So Rivkin not letting him get anywhere close. There was another bell toll. Oh, trouble there for Champlin, getting spun around. Here's Aiden Horn now. Aiden Horn out front. Separated by half a second. Champlin in the 3, Sontag in the 4, Lemieux 5, Schimmel 6. Lemieux moving up now. Sontag falling down the list. Here's Sontag. I think it's Chase Lemieux right here we're following. White wheels. Chase Lemieux currently in the number 4 spot. Chase Lemieux about 3 seconds back from Brock Champlin. But the battle is shaping up here for first and second between Aiden Horn and Rivkin. Whoa, man. Aiden Horn getting a little sideways there. Rivkin shooting it into the inside. Horn gathering it up, though. Able to throttle out of it. Here they come into the middle of the track over that double. Rivkin all over that pipe, just keeping it so tight. The bell getting rung again. They got to watch out for traffic here. Traffic getting out of their way. Rivkin trying to catch up to him. Rivkin finished first in A1. He could take it here in A2. Aiden Horn finished in third. Whoa, man, Rivkin all over his bumper there. 1 minute, 5 seconds left on the clock. Rivkin in the purple. Horn in the orange. They're in the middle of the track. They got about an 8-second lead up on third place Champlin. So about a half a lap do these two drivers. On the left side over the tabletop, over that big triple. Rivkin trying to find any space that he can. Whoa, man. Oh! Horn upside down. Rivkin taking over the number 1 spot now. So Rivkin out front. Aiden Horn falls to the 2. Champlin in the 3. 30 seconds to go. Rivkin on the right side, now down the front straight. Rivkin up onto the tabletop. Over the big triple. Rivkin got 15 seconds left. He's going to have this lap and one more. Rivkin could go home. Aurora National Champion. If he can hold on to this, he got A number 1. He's working on A number 2. Over the big triple. Now in the middle, over the 2 doubles. Spencer Ripken for Team Associated coming through the loop. Spencer Ripken gets it. A number 2 modified four-wheel drive buggy. So that will make him the modified four-wheel drive buggy Roar National Champion. Spencer Ripken doing it again. Coming out here to Beach RC. Jeez, Aiden Horn caught up to him right there at the end. Trying to do anything he could to get in there. Spencer Ripken and Aiden Horn that entire race. Spencer Ripken, Aiden Horn checked out. They were almost 10 seconds up on third place. Then they come through this middle section. Spencer never let Aiden Horn get away more than a couple of buggy lengths. And it paid off because Spencer Ripken won A1, Spencer Ripken won A2, and is now the modified four-wheel drive buggy Roar National Champion. Spencer Ripken.
Oh, man.
Gosh, congratulations. How do you feel after that?
Yeah, it feels awesome to go into battle with Aiden. He put on one hell of a defensive race. That was freaking awesome. I put on a new set of tires for that run, glued the sidewalls. My car at the beginning didn't start off that great. He was able to pull away just a little bit, but I knew my tires would kind of come in the middle, the end of that race, and I kept the pressure close. And I was basically kind of set him up on this off-camber. I was going like inside, outside, and then he ended up just kind of cutting it a little bit too much on the curbing. And that's when I was able to get into the lead. And, yeah, he ended up having a hard last lap charge. So, yeah, the B74.2 was freaking amazing. And, yeah, great effort to all the J Concepts team guys that have helped me this weekend. And, fuck, that was awesome.
So what do you think has been the biggest key to your success here this weekend?
The biggest key to my success, just the people that support me. This isn't a one-man team. As much as it maybe look like behind the cameras, this is a full team effort. It comes from people that support you, your family, your team guys, your teammates. Brent, the team manager from Associated. My dad's, of course, here, and yeah. I mean, all this success starts from when you're really early on and you get the experience and really try to perfect your racing craft. And, it was so far a challenging weekend. It is a challenging weekend. There's still a lot of racing left. Just because I got the one win in this one, that doesn't mean I'm not hungry for more. So I'm looking forward to watching A3 of four-wheel drive because I definitely didn't want to race A3 of four-wheel drive.
Well, now you don't have to. You know why? Because you are the modified four-wheel drive buggy Roar
let's
champion.
Go, baby.
So congratulations. Enjoy your success. And I don't know what you're going to do with that big trophy. It's not going to fit in your carry-on, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, it's special, and I'm looking forward to holding that thing up on the podium. And yeah, big shout out to all my competitors. Those guys are making me a better version of myself, getting the most out of me, and all themselves as well, and hopefully displaying great racing behind the screens for you guys to watch. So
yeah,
thank you guys
awesome,
for watching on Live RC, and a lot of my fans supporting me from back home in Arizona. Jackson is in Ireland, I'm sure, watching. So thank you guys.
Yes, sir. Congratulations again.
Yep.
Spencer Ripken right there, just showing us how it's done there in the four-wheel drive modified buggy. Just an outstanding driver, an outstanding talent, and did a fantastic job there. All right, we got 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, B-Main, Bravo. Looks like we got a 1-minute call over here in the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. They are frantically over here trying to replace something in this car, some piece of electronics. Looks like maybe a receiver that that is not working properly or something. I don't know. Hopefully, oh, they're trying to bind it now with the receiver. Oh, they're ripping cars apart. Oh no, okay. Not sure what happened there. Looks like Levi Raymond's in this, so it could be that Chase, his brother, gave him his car. Not real sure what that was all about there, but so I just asked Chase, what happened, and he's like, I don't know. They just yelled at me to get my car. So Levi out there on some rental ride and making it work. So let's see what happens here in the B-Main 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Colton out front, AJ in the 2, Nolan 3, Ryan 4, Talon 5, Willie 6, Sean 7, Levi 8, and Ethan in the 9. AJ now taking over the top spot. Colton in the 2, Nolan 3, Talon 4, Ryan 5. Willie in the 6, Sean 7. Levi in the 8, Ethan in the 9. So AJ out on that back triple. 3:20 left to go on the clock. Here comes AJ down the front straight. AJ working his way through the middle of the track over this big double here in the yellow car with the yellow wheels. Taking it wide there on that S turn. And on the straight there. Now coming down the backside. Chooses a double single. Maybe he saw that car on the downside of the triple and didn't want to crash into it. 220 down, 240 to go. Colton in the number 2. Colton about 2.5 seconds back. So there's a battle for 2 and 3 between Colton and Nolan. B-Main, 2:20 left on the clock. AJ out front here. AJ with a 16.7 on the last lap. 17.2 on that one. Colton with a 17 flat. Nolan with a 17.1. 2 minutes left. Following Colton around here. Colton coming through the middle of the track. AJ with about a 2-second lead up on Colton, so not too far. Oh, Colton with a 16.6 on that one, so cuts the lead in half. So Colton trying to catch up to AJ here. Colton in our number 2 spot. Up over the tabletop. Oh, Colton flips over and is backwards. Looks like Nolan catching up to him now for that 2 and 3 spot. Oh, more trouble for Colton. Nolan upside down trying to piggyback him. Good news for AJ, but that's going to allow Nolan to move up to the number 2 spot now. So Nolan in the bright green, Colton in the, or bright yellow, Colton in the yellow and orange. Coming through the middle of the track now onto the right side over that double around the bell gate. 20 seconds left to go. Meanwhile, we got AJ with a 6-second lead. AJ now through the loop. Here they come for the final lap. Battling for number 2, 3. Oh, Levi from the 7 to the 4s right here too. That's going to be the buzzer. Here they come. AJ getting the win here. Nolan keeps the second place spot. Colden in the 3. Ryan Harris in the 4. Levi in the 5. Sean 6. Willie 7. Ethan 8. Talon in the 9. So AJ Marasco getting the big win here in 17.5 two-wheel drive B main. AJ Marasco, former Masters of the Dirt champion, I hear. Congratulations to AJ. We're going to blow the track off. Got our modified two-wheel drive buggy B main. Let's check some of these comments. Are all these racers sponsored? Not all of them, no. All these parts are bought off the shelf. Yeah, I mean, these guys are running the kits that they buy right here at beachrc.com. All the parts. What's the most popular RC scale? I mean, the most popular is probably 10 scale, and I say that because of, well, okay, you asked for racing. The most popular for racing has got to be 8 scale. 8 scale has huge events with, 1,000 up to 1,000. When we just came from the Psycho Nitro Blast, had 1,000 entries at it. So 8 scale off-road is probably the biggest racing. The biggest period is probably 10 scale because a lot more bashers out there with, Arma Sintons and Traxxas Slashes and Rustlers and all those things. So I would say that 10 scale is the most popular that there is, but for racing it's probably 8 scale. Just because you see more 8 scale at the big races, but it really depends on what's in your local area. All right, modified two-wheel drive buggy B main here. Race 21 of 34. Coming up. Got them all gridded up. Green flag. Cole Tyler leading us around. Oh, going wide there. So it looks like Brennan able to squeeze on the inside. Everybody piled up there on that back triple. Still clean racing, though. 30 seconds down, 4:30 to go. Haven't seen any rough driving calls yet today with us getting a stop-and-go penalty. 4:20 left. Brennan, Cole, Mason, Tyler, Aaron Kothman, Austin, Cracknell, Austin Horn, Chad, Julian, and Cade Burnett. Schimmel on the last lap ran a 15.9. Everybody else in the 16s. Brennan hitting the bell gate, broke the front end off of his car. So Cole Tollard in the number 1 position. Cole Tollard down the front straight now. Cole Tollard in the pink and yellow there over the back triple. Everybody getting caught on that bell gate. Yeah, GQ, this is the B-Main. B-Main modified two-wheel drive buggy. Cole Tollard leading the way. Fenster in the 2. Cracknell in the 3. Mason in the 4. Julian in the 5. Cade Burnett 6. Cothman 7. Austin Horn 8. Chad Dew in the 9. Two down, 3 to go. So battle for first through 5th here. They're only separated by about 3 seconds, 1 through 5. 2:15 down, 2:45 to go. Cole Tollard still out front in the pink and yellow with the white wheels. Coming through that S section now. Yeah, the bell is definitely tolling today, TQ Chef. I've completely lost count now. But it's taken out more cars today than it has all weekend. People are out because of it. 2:15 left. Cole Tollard now with a slight lead, about 2.5 seconds up on Tyler Fenster in the number 2. Mason in the 3, Julian in the 4. So Julian now trying to battle for that number 3 spot between him and Mason. Half a second back. Yeah, the best race we have out there now is between 3 and 4, Julian and Austin. Oh, they're catching up to the number 2 spot now. Minute and a half. We got it picked up right here. This is between Tyler Fenster and Julian Oliveras. Here they come through the loop. Julian trying to look for a space here. Couldn't find it. Oh, whoa. Tyler goes way outside there. Julian looking at, trouble for Julian. Getting it wrong on that one. Here they come through the start-finish line. Tyler out front. Oh, another bell toll there. Cole Tollard now with a 6-second lead on 2 and 3. Here comes Tyler and Julian through the start-finish line. Oh, now Mason and Austin right there as well. So 2, 3, 4, and 5. All a battle right here on the back triple. Here they come through the middle of the track now. Tyler Fenster out front of the number 2. Oliveras in the 3. Mason in the 4. Austin in the 5. 2, 3, 4. Oh, Julian off the track there. Oh, no, trouble for Tyler, but recovers. 20 seconds. 15 seconds left to go. This probably is going to be their final lap. Let's see if they can make it all the way around. Here they come. Cole Tollard on his final lap. These guys all get caught here. So Cole Tollard going to take this one in the number 1 spot. Getting his parade lap here. Tyler Fenster in the 2, Julian 3, Mason 4, Austin Cracknell 5, Horn 6, Cothman 7, Chad Dew 8, Cade Burnett in the 9. So congratulations to Cole Tollard. All right. All right. The Midwest Nationals presented by Dakota Slideways in Aberdeen, South Dakota, July 13th and 14th. Over $8,000 in cash payouts. $1,000 to 8th Nitro Buggy, Nitro Truggy, and E-Buggy. 50% fee payback to E-Truggy. They got on-site camping, on-site food truck, random door prizes from A-Main, ProTech, VP, and Busybodies RC. Cash payouts in those classes for the top 5 finishing positions. They'll have random cash drawings. You can check out the flyer with all the details at Dakota Slideways on Facebook.com. Number 2, modified four-wheel drive. Oh, shoot. Never mind. Masters two-wheel drive buggy B main. Masters two-wheel drive buggy 40 plus. All right, all these cars are on their starting grid positions, and they're off. Masters two-wheel drive buggy B main. Bravo for my military friends. Yeah, they don't have bumps here because they did AAA mains, so you can't really bump into a AAA main. It's very difficult to make that happen. So you'd have to run all the lower mains first and do all the bumps, and then bump into a AAA main, which then would be back to back to back to back, and you can't really do it that way. So that's why they don't have bumps. 45 seconds left, 4:15 left to go. Craig Jackson out front. Mike Kendall in the 2. Winders 3. Michael Kling 4. Campbell in the 5. Irvin 6. Richard 7. Craig Jackson coming through the middle of the track here with the white and purple. Or white and blue, excuse me. Getting around some traffic there. Up over the big back triple. Oh, no! Trouble for Craig Jackson. Cartwheels all the way back onto all fours. Craig Jackson with about a 10-second lead up on number 2, Mike Winders. Oh, a bell right there. .315 left. Craig Jackson, Mike Winders, Michael Kling, Warren Campbell, Eric Urban, Richard Lewis. A lot of Mikes and Michaels in this one. 3 of them. 30% of the drivers in this race are named Mike. Keep it together, Craig, says Dave Weigel. Craig with a 9-second lead still. On second place, Mike Winders. We're watching Craig here. 2:25 down, 2:35 to go. Approaching the halfway point. Down the front straight. Here he comes up over the big triple in the back. Ooh, makes it look clean. Now the 10-second lead. So Craig Jackson just out here showing us what's up. And the Masters two-wheel drive buggy B main. Two minutes remains here in race number 22. Short course coming up next, 13.5 short course. About a minute 20 left to go on the clock. Craig Jackson still out front now with a 15-second lead. Final minute. Craig Jackson, Mike Winders, Michael Kling, Eric Irvin, Warren Campbell, Richard Lewis. Still following Craig Jackson around. In the white and blue, yellow wheels. Craig Jackson sitting right behind me in the liverc.com studio. Been hanging out by the door all weekend. Craig Jackson doing really well out here in the Masters two-wheel drive buggy class. Less than 20 seconds. See, Craig ran an 18.4 on that last one. Oh, did he fly out the track? Five seconds. See if we can make it around for one extra bonus lap. Oh, he got caught at the loop. So Craig Jackson finishing the #1 spot here in our B-Main Masters two-wheel drive buggy. Congratulations to Craig Jackson. Excellent, excellent drive there. All right, we're going to send you out to my friends at beachrc.com, see what they got going on. And then we will be back for some racing. 13.5 two-wheel drive short course coming up next.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC Performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
Kling.
All right, straightaway is closed, guys. Let's get them gridded up. Straightaway is closed. All right, guys, let's get them gridded up. Pull them on up.
Nguyen.
Alan, pull up to the 5 spot. Yep. Pull them up. Alan, pull up. All right, here we go. This is race number 23. 13.5 two-wheel drive B main event. Drivers ready, turn marshals, heads up. We're going to go on the tone. First truck coming around is that truck number 3 of Teddy Davis, leading them down the front straightaway. Daryl Dawkins in that second spot. Allen up into third already. Oh, Teddy puts it up on 2 wheels, able to get it back down, but spins out. That's going to give Daryl Dawkins the lead now. Daryl Dawkins out in front in that white and green truck number 2. Teddy Davis dropping back into that second spot in the blue, yellow, and white. Truck number 3. Killian Dillmore in fourth right now. They're getting tangled up over that big side double. Your leader is that white and green truck in the center sweeper right now. Does a little flip over that small double. Daryl Dawkins, 20.8 last time by. Down the front straight he comes, 22.7 that time by. Here comes Teddy Davis down the straightaway with a 21.7. Michael Kling in the third spot. Richard Lewis in fourth. Alan Wan in fifth. Killian Dillmore in sixth. This is race 23 on the track. Race 24 coming up next. Coming up on that halfway point, 2:30 down and 2:30 still left to go. All sorts of chaos going on that upside table right there. Teddy Davis now taking over the lead. They're rolling over and going everywhere. Here they come by the stripe one more time. Teddy Davis out in front. Daryl Dawkins in second.
2 minutes
Michael
left.
Kling in third. Watch it on the triple. That is clear. Teddy Davis, that blue, yellow, and white. Truck number 3 out in front. .330 down and 1:30 still left to go. Got about 1:15 left on the clock. Teddy Davis leading the way. He's got about a 10-second advantage. Teddy coming on that off-camber turn and into the fence line right now, trying to hang on. Tags that outside wall a little bit. No harm, no foul. 1 minute left on the master clock. Here comes your second place truck of Daryl Dawkins. Michael Kling up into the second spot now. Daryl dropping all the way back into the third spot. 45 seconds left to go. Teddy Davis leading the way. Coming around down that front straightaway. Teddy with a 25.3. Second place truck comes by. That green and white truck number 1 of Michael Kling. 20 flat last time by. 20 seconds left to go. Teddy Davis trying to hang on to this B main event. 15 seconds to go. Teddy comes by with a 20.8. This should be his last lap right here. Michael Kling about 6 seconds back. Daryl Dawkins still trying to hang on to that third spot. That is time, drivers. Finish the lap you're on. Here he comes, crossing the line. Teddy Davis taking the win in the B main event. Good job, buddy.
Michael Kling done.
Michael Kling will finish in
Richard Lewis
second.
done.
Daryl Dawkins going to be coming around the route, and when she comes, here he comes, over the bridge, through the woods, and across the line. Daryl Dawkins taking home third.
Alan Wyan done.
Alan Wan will finish
All
in
drivers are
fourth.
finished.
Killian
Killian
Dillmore
Dillmore
will
done.
finish in fifth. Richard Lewis finishing in sixth. Let's get all those trucks turned into tech. Turn marshals, make sure you guys blow the track off. We could use a couple volunteer turn marshals for the next race.
Race number
Once again, I
24.
could use a couple
13.54
volunteer turn
WD
marshals for
Main.
this race.
Talon Henley. Patrick Rossiter. Ryan Harris.
Hang on, guys. Don't get going yet. Use a couple volunteer turn marshals, guys. Anybody want to jump out and help? I do appreciate it. Once again, could use a couple volunteers.
Ethan Hoskins.
All right, we got our 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy B-Main coming up next. Bunch of fast drivers here in the 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy B-Main. Got to send a shout out to all the military veterans that are tuning in today. I appreciate all your support. I appreciate your service. Thank you for what you do, past, present, and future. Truly, thank you, especially if you're watching Live RC. I appreciate you. Here's your afternoon salute to all my military friends. Thank you again. 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy B-Main getting into the grid here. Sammy Moran out front. And they're off. Sammy in the white over the back triple. Coming through the middle of the track here. Ooh, big pile up there. See how they come across. Sammy Moran out front, followed by Talon, Ryan Harris, Rossiter, Colton, Ethan, Sean, Brendan, Kai. 30 seconds down, 4:30 to go. Wrecks all over the track here. Marshall's running around. Sammy Moran in the white, 4:15 left. Talon not letting him get too far away. Sammy with a 16.2 on that one. Talon with a 16 flat. One down, 4 to go. Sammy Moran still out front. Talon 2, Patrick 3, Colton 4, Brendan 5. Sammy just coming through the loop over that back triple now. Sammy in the white. Now working his way over those two doubles. Oh, I got a car stuck on the first double underneath the pipe. LiveRC.com camera crew zooming in on that. Looks like that might have been Talon. So Talon falling to the number 3 spot now. Colton up to the 2. Minute 30 down, 3:30 to go. Modified four-wheel drive buggy coming up next. Sammy Moran with about a 5-second lead here on number 2 Colton. But it is a good battle between Colton and Talon for the 2 and 3 spot. Those two drivers separated about a 1.5 seconds. Oh, something wrong with that car. Don't know what happened there. Sammy Moran now with a 4-second lead. So Colton slowly creeping up on him. Although Sammy on the last lap, 15.6. Colton 16.1. So Sammy stretching it out. Just past the halfway point of this one. 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. On Colton here. Colton on the left side of the track. Colton able to handle that tabletop pretty well, but shoots it way wide after the triple. Colton on his last lap, 15.8. Sammy with a 16.3, so about a 0.5 second better on that last one. Colton over the big triple. 5 seconds separates 1 and 2. Sammy on the back straight. Excuse me, back triple. Through the S section now. Sammy going wide on that too, and on the straight. Able to clear the tabletop though. Oh, cases it there. Just a little bit short on that triple. Slaps that chassis on that triple. But got the time to do it. 7 seconds is the lead for Sammy. But make it now 5. So it looks like Colton able to get by there from Talon for the number 2 spot. That was Talon tangled up there on that back triple. Colton over that triple now. Colton with about a 2-second lead up on Talon for the number 2 and 3 spots. So everybody spread out pretty good here. Top 4, top 5 spread out pretty good. Everybody finding their pace and their rhythm. Colton coming through the middle of the track. Colton keeping it tight on these turns in the S section. And let's see here, 15 seconds left to go. 2 seconds separates Sammy and Colton. You can see them both here. They're going to get one more lap. Oh, trouble for Sammy there. Here comes Colton. Colton and Sammy down the front straight. This is for first and second. Sammy over the triple. Colton catches the end of the triple there. Man, so Sammy Moran, Colton really tried to catch him there, but Sammy able to take home the B-Main 13.5 four-wheel drive. Colton in the 2, Talon in the 3, Rossiter 4, Cruz 5, Brendan 6, Harris 7, Ethan in the 8. So Sammy Moran taking home that B-Main finish. Now we got modified four-wheel drive B-Main. I'd like to tell you guys about a race that's coming up in a couple of weeks. This one out in Las Vegas, Nevada, the Dirt Silver State Indoor Off-Road Championships, May 2nd through the 5th. Live RC is going to be there. I'm going to be there. I've been to this race before as a racer, and let me tell you, if there's one race to go to, it is Silver State, because not only can you have some fun doing some 8-scale racing, but you're also in a hotel casino. That casino at the South Point's got a bowling alley, a movie theater. They got hot dogs. They got cheeseburgers. They got everything you could want. So make sure that you make your reservations now. Get signed up for the Dirt Silver State Indoor Off-Road Championships, May 2nd through the 5th. All right, we got modified four-wheel drive buggy B-Main coming at you. I think this year at Silver State, well, what they've been doing in the past is they do all electrics one day and then they do all nitros the next day. So I think they do like, don't quote me on this, but I think that it's qualifying on Thursday for electrics, qualifying on Friday for nitros, mains on Saturday for electrics, and then mains on Sunday for nitros. So it's a pretty cool race to go to, especially because you're in Vegas. I mean, what better place could you go to besides BeachRC.com here in Myrtle Beach? Pit reporting at Silver State, heck yeah. That's the job I want. Just hang out in the pits, talk to the drivers. We got modified four-wheel drive buggy. Ray, it's already sold out for real? Man, okay. Here we go. This is going to be a big one here. Davey Bada out front, Dakota Finn in the 2, Austin Cracknell in the 3. Good clean start here in the B main. Davey crossing the loop first, 15.6. Dakota Finn 16.1. Here they come through the middle of the track now. On to the right side. Davey Bada out front in the green. Dakota Finn in the orange and blue. Modified four-wheel drive buggy here. All right, so Ray's saying they do one nitro and one electric each day. I could have sworn that they did electric and then nitro. But you may be right, Ray. 1 down, 4 to go here. Battle shaping up here between Davey and Dakota on that back triple. Davey in the yellow, Dakota in the orange and blue. Oh, Dakota about a half a second faster on that last lap, so trying to close in here on Davey. Davey out, oh, Dakota really close on that, kind of bumps his car up, slows him down just a couple of tenths there. Davey 15.9, Dakota 16 flat, Cracknell 16 flat. So Austin not out of the picture yet. Kothman in the number 4, Finster 5, Mason 6, Alan Horn 7, Julian 8, Cade Burnett 9. 2 down, 3 to go. We're watching the battle for first and second here between Davey and Dakota. All right. Davey with a 15.7 on that one. Dakota 15.4. So Dakota really closing it in here, putting the pressure on Davey as they come down the front straight. Both of them keeping it tight. Dakota kind of launching a little funny out that ski jump. Whoa, Dakota sends it over that double. Now here they come around those two 180s in the S section. Onto the right side of the track. Down the front straight. Bada with a 15.5, Dakota 16.6 or 15.6. So Davey with about a tenth of a second faster on that last lap. Dakota really can close that gap quickly. Now they're super close. Dakota looking for the inside move there. Couldn't make it. Now they're both over that back triple. Here they come through the S section. Dakota just, he kind of takes it short over that double right before the straight and then is able to just power into Davey. right just when he lands, he's on the throttle because Davey's kind of sending it a little bit further. So Dakota on the ground first. So Davey and Dakota giving him everything that he's got. They're coming up on some traffic here in the middle of the track. They're getting out of his way. So Davey in the green, Dakota in the orange and blue. Minute 15 left on the clock. Onto the left side over the tabletop. Now over the back triple. Dakota lands that super clean. Oh, Davey went way outside there. Dakota wasn't there. But here they come down the front straight. Dakota all over his bumper. Oh, trouble for Davey, trouble for Dakota. So Davey holds on to it. 50 seconds left on the clock. Davey and Dakota down the front straight. Davey 16-1. Dakota. Oh, Dakota gets around there on the tabletop. Oh, he holds on to it. That was incredible. Dakota Finn now out front with 30 seconds left. Dakota Finn up over that tabletop. Davey going to try to catch back up to him. Dakota trying to keep this clean. You got to keep these lines tight. Around this S section again. 17 seconds. They could possibly get one more after this. Over the triple. Oh, Davey cases that triple, giving Dakota some breathing room. Uh-oh, trouble here at the gate, though. Got to watch out for Dakota. Okay, so he gets it. So Dakota getting caught at the loop, but he's taking home the modified four-wheel drive buggy, B-Main. Nice run there for Dakota. Not letting Davey get out of his sights. Able to catch back up. Capitalize on that mistake. Dakota Finn. Dakota Finn taking that one home. What a run there by Dakota Finn. I got a little replay here of the battle between Davey and Dakota. Let's check out what we got here in the LiveRC.com studio. Oh, yes. Okay, here they come. Yeah, Dakota, that's where he got him on that triple. But then he's off the track, saves it on those two wheels. Man, incredible driving there by Dakota Finn. That was super driving there. But also good job by Davey Bada. Able to stay up in that top spot for most of that race. Davey did really well. Dakota did really well. All of them did really well. Let me get caught up with my comments here in my chat room. Okay, Ray, so they announced it yesterday. All right, so Ray's saying that they're doing one nitro and one electric each day. Okay. Well, still, that's pretty cool. So I guess it's like buggy day and then truggy day, I would imagine. Okay, in the past people complain. Yeah, I mean, that nitro does get pretty thick there in the arena. Ask me how I know. I was there, and I was the pit guy for my friend, and he was running 40 plus and nitro buggy. And, geez, I've definitely lost some brain cells on that one. He still owes me Whataburger from that day. So, Elliot, if you're out there listening, make sure my Whataburger is ready when I get home. Yeah, Davey's a great driver for sure. I mean, he did an excellent job on that last race. Just one little mistake is all it took. Dakota right there. No, you're right, Rose. Defending against Dakota, I mean, I don't think Dakota would be the last guy I'd want behind me. I mean, I would never be in front of Dakota, so I wouldn't know. But if I was, I would not want him. That is for sure. All right, modified stadium truck, B-Main. Trucks are lined up. Yeah, and they're off. All right, Ray. So they're doing, he says, one buggy and one truck each day. Okay. So I got it all wrong. Whoa! Colt Tollard out front here. Jeez. Good start here for the modified stadium trucks. Colt Tollard out front, Tyler Fenster in the 2, Austin Cracknell in the 3. Oh, okay. So looks like position change there between 3 and 4. So Brennan going to move up to the number 3. Cracknell falls to the 4. Up over that triple they go. .45 seconds down, 4:15 left. Colt Tollard, Tyler Fenster, Brennan Schimmel, Austin Cracknell, Chris Van Aaron the 5, Burnett 6, Adam Rails 7, Brennan Edwards in the 8. Big A, what's up? Good battle here between 3 and 4. And 2, 3, and 4, matter of fact. Racing for that podium spot. 3:40 left. Colt Tollard out front. Brennan Schimmel in the 2. Cracknell in the 3. Tyler Fenster 4. Van Aaron the 5. Man, good race here between second, third, and fourth. Oh, no. Tyler catching the fence there. So that's going to drop Tyler back. So now the battle between Brennan and Austin. Oh, Austin tumbling. So good news there for Brennan. Going to give him a little bit of breathing room. Austin still in the number 3 spot, though. Looks like Brennan is out. Not sure what happened there to Brennan. Had to have been the jingle bells. .230 down, 2:30 to go. Colt Tollard leading the way here on this one. Got a 3-second lead up on Tyler Fenster. Colt Tollard across the start finish line onto the left side of the track. Clearing that tabletop in the pink and yellow. Colt Tollard with a 16.2 on the last lap. 2 minutes to go. Tyler Fenster with a 19.3 on his last lap. So Colt Tollard out here putting in some heater laps. Tight over that concrete bumper. Down the front straight, Colt Tollard 16.4 now. Tyler Fenster 18.9. So Colt Tollard really putting in some laps. Got about a 8-second lead now up on Tyler Fenster. Colt Tollard got to keep it smooth here for 1 minute and 20 seconds. And he can walk home the winner here, the modified stadium truck. Coming to the S section onto the right. Yeah, Colt Tollard, ooh, getting crazy on that one. Overshooting the tabletop just a little bit. Still about an 8-second lead for Colt Tollard. Colt Tollard on the last one, 16.3. This one's 17 flat. Tyler Fenster on the 2, Cade 3. Chris Van Air 4, Brendan 5. Those are the only ones still left standing. Coming up next, 13.5 two-wheel drive short course A-Main. .15 seconds left in this one. We're watching the battle here for third and fourth between Burnett and Van Air. This is it. Burnett trying to stay out front. Looks like a little trouble there for Van Air. Here they come for their final lap through the S section. Over that double and around the straight. Cole Tollard taking this one. Modified Stadium Truck B main. Tyler Finster in the 2. Cade Burnett 3. Van Air 4. Brendan 5. Good race there by Cole Tollard. Up next, we got 13.5 stadium or 13.5 two-wheel drive short course A main. But first, I want to send it out to my friend Sean Alfonso, who is a great ambassador here at Beach RC. Let's hear what he's got to say.
And my name is Sean Alfonso, and this is the Roar Nats 2024. This is a great place to come. I'm super excited about the Roar Nats. All the announcers, all the drivers, everybody's very professional about what they do, and it's an awesome experience. The flow of this track is very nice. The 2 jumps in the back, they go with great ease, great flow, like I said, throughout. This has so many drivers, from the small class all the way up to some of the biggest names out there. I'm actually sometimes racing right next to some of the world champions, and I can ask them questions and everything I need. I love RC. I love the people, how much they help one another with their race programs. Everyone's here to help. This is such a great experience for Roar to come out. So I hope to see you guys come out and also watch us here and see how we perform, because it's really awesome to know that we have a crowd out there.
And thank you, Sean Alfonso. I mean, he's right. Beach RC is awesome. This race is awesome. The Roar 10 Scale Nationals, it's just a great event, great atmosphere. You guys definitely need to check it out next year if you're not here. Got to send out some love to my liverc.com fans. Adam Rails right here, our 13.5 two-wheel drive short course top qualifier, driver to watch. Let's see what he can do here. A-main. And they're off, Adam Rails. Big pile up there on the tabletop. That's definitely going to allow some position changes. Oh, more pile up. Really good news for Adam Rails. The gate claiming the short courses. I just hear crashing everywhere. Adam Rails out front, though. All kinds of just mayhem out there. Adam Rails leading the way. Coming up to the first minute here, we got Adam Rails out front, Justin Sherman in the number 2. And to make that Tom Sherman, Betsy Sherman tuning in, watching at home with her dogs, watching Tom Sherman. So, Betsy, what's up? Here's your morning salute. We appreciate you tuning in. Tom Sherman in the 2, Justin Sherman in the 3, Ryan Cottle in the 4, Rossiter 5, Dave McEwen 6, Josh Parrish 7, Brendan Edwards 8, Owen Simmons 9, Craig Jackson in the 10. 1 minute, 30 seconds down, 3:30 to go. Adam Rails out front here with about a 5-second lead up on Tom Sherman. Looks like a battle here between Tom Sherman and Justin Sherman. Tom Sherman in the silver. Whoa, tries to air it over the triple, but catches the air. His body oh. He just said, move, get out the way, just like Luda. So Justin, Tom, Patrick, Josh Parrish in the 5, Brendan 6, Ryan 7, Owen 8, Craig Jackson 9. Oh, we got a stop and go penalty here on car number 2. This car getting a stop and go penalty. So Adam's still out front here. Stop and go penalty there for Patrick Rossiter, I believe. Adam Rails out front. Tom Sherman in the 2. Justin Sherman in the 3. Brendan Edwards 4. Patrick Rossiter 5. Josh Parrish 6. Cottle 7. Owen Simmons 8. Craig Jackson 9. Yeah, Tony, that car got punched out. But I think he was issued a penalty there for rough driving. 3 down, 2 to go. Here comes the leader over the back triple, double singles there in the blue and yellow. Here's second place, Tom Sherman in the white and yellow. Tom making his way through the S section. Tom got about a 2-second lead up on Brendan. Oh no, trouble for Tom. There's Brendan. Brendan able to get him on that tabletop. So Brendan moving up to the number 2 spot now. We're back with our leader here on the left side. Our leader, Adam Rails, with about a 7-second lead. It's going to be even more now after that bobble over there. Make it 8 seconds. Tom Sherman in the blue and yellow. Here he comes on the left side. Final minute here in the 13.5 two-wheel drive short course. Over that double, around the bell gate, and down the front straight. Adam Rails, 18-3 on that one. Definitely not trying to take the triple, especially with an 8-second lead. Looks like that's one with Craig Jackson there in the white and purple, or white and blue. Back with our leader here on the left side. Over the back triple in the blue and yellow. Keeping this one clean, especially with this big lead that he's got with only 10 seconds left. He's going to get this one and one more. Everybody else looks like they're going to get caught at the loop. So Adam Rails going to take home the big win here in 13.5 two-wheel drive short course. Coming through the middle of the track now. Got a couple of more turns to get around till we make it official. And there it is. Adam Rails taking it. 13.5 two-wheel drive short course. Brendan Edwards, number 2. Patrick, 3. Justin, 4. Josh Parrish, 5. Tom Sherman, 6. Ryan, 7. Owen, 8. Craig Jackson in the 9. But really, really good run there from Adam Rails. Showing us how it's done in short course. Adam Rails really just led it from the very beginning. Had almost a 10-second lead there at one point. So about half a lap did Adam Rails over this competition. So he really showed us what's up. Let's talk to Adam Rails. Adam Rails, congratulations there. The winner of the two-wheel drive short course truck. I mean, it's got to feel great.
Yeah, absolutely it does. I've been running a lot of short course at all the big events, and I've been trying to just take that Team Associated SC 6.4 to the next level and get it good everywhere, and it obviously is. I think everybody kind of made it easier on me, was getting into each other, and I just kind of just did my own thing and drove a smart race.
Yeah, I mean, so, just kind of walk us through there. You say that you just drove a smart race, so did that mean you took it from 100 back to 90, or, is it?
It was probably 75 for most of that race.
Okay.
Just keep tight lines and do smart things and don't put your truck in trouble. A short course can always go from really good to really bad in a hurry.
Yeah, I mean, you were able to really keep it consistent. I mean, I saw you in the back, never really even trying the triple, just double singling it. And, I mean, that's what you got to do when you get a huge lead like you had. You just put it on cruise control and come home with the win for the short course truck. So congratulations.
Thanks,
I know
man.
you worked really hard.
I would really like to thank my dad. My dad's watching. Love you, Pop. And thanks to Team Associated and Jade Concepts and 920 Designs and Reedy. This means a lot to me. It really does.
That's awesome, man. Well, congratulations to you. And, Dad, if you're at home, what a win, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, we'll see you later on today at the trophy presentation.
Great.
Good luck
Thanks.
getting that thing in your carry-on.
Good luck.
All right,
Thanks.
there he is, Adam Rails, short course winner. Right now we got 13.5 Stadium Truck. Main. Craig Jackson in this one, too, back-to-back. Craig Jackson going to be our TQ here. Driver to watch on this one, Craig Action Jackson, our top qualifier, also an Army veteran. We appreciate his service, and we wish you luck on this one. That is the driver to watch here, Craig Jackson. And here we go. We got him on the grid. Getting ready to send them out. And there they go. Craig going to lead us around in the white and purple. Over the back triple they go. Now coming through the middle of the track. Whew. Look like Owen on two wheels there. Owen getting punted off the track. "30 seconds into this. We'll find out how that top is going to shake up there. "45 seconds into this. Owen's still holding on to that number 2 spot, though. But let's check out a replay off of what happened there on that tabletop between those two drivers. Here they come down the front straight. There's Action Jackson. Owen. Okay, so gets caught up there. Booted off the track. So Owen still in a number 2 spot. Mark Robinson in the 3. Tom Sherman in the 4. Eric in the 5. Teddy Davis 6. Richard Lewis 7. 120 down, 3:40 to go. Craig Jackson only 2 seconds up on Owen. You can see Owen right here in the pink. So there goes Owen. Craig Jackson over that big triple. 2.5 seconds separates him now. So Craig Jackson on the last lap, 18.9. Owen, 18.8. Owen really taking it wide there. Needs to tighten this up, and he can catch up. I mean, each one of these turns is tenths of a second that he could use to catch up to Craig Action Jackson. Oh, he's upside down there on the double. Mark Robinson's was 2 seconds back. That could have been Mark that just passed him. Let's see here. Yeah, it was. So Mark now taking over the number 2 spot from Owen. Owen falling to the 3. Action Jackson. Uh-oh. Was that Mark? Yeah, that was Mark. So the battle now commences between Mark and Owen here. Mark really got to tighten these lines up, Mark. Oh, he's off the track. Owen going to get around here. So Owen Simmons now up to the number 2 spot. Owen in the pink and blue. Craig Jackson, though, way out front, about 7 seconds here. Here's Craig Jackson in the white and purple. Onto the right side, now down the front straight. Craig Jackson with an 18.5 on that lap. Whoa! Put in a lot of steering there to get around that. Put his car sideways right on top of the tabletop. Craig Jackson looking smooth out here. Now with about a 7-second lead on Owen. Owen with an 18.8 on the last lap. So Owen catching up by about a second here. Here's Owen in the pink and blue. Owen coming to the middle of the track. Craig Jackson with an 18.6. Let's see what Owen's got here. Owen with an 18.5, so shaving off a tenth, but there's only 1 minute left to go, and he trails by 5 seconds. Craig Jackson really needs to just keep it smooth here. No big risks. Keep those lines tight. And he can go home with the win here in 13.5 Stadium Truck. Craig Jackson here in the white and purple. Down the front straight. Here he comes now through the middle of the track around the 180. Got 20 seconds left on the race clock. He's going to get this one and one more. So this is Craig Jackson's final lap right here. Up onto the tabletop. Over the triple. Double singles it. 5-second lead now for Craig Jackson. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. And that's a race. Craig Jackson going to cross first. Craig Jackson, the 13.5 Stadium Truck A-Main winner. Owen in the 2, Mark 3, Tom Sherman 4, Eric 5, Richard Lewis 6. Nice driving there from Craig Action Jackson. Did a really, really, really good job there. Checked out. Never looked back. Craig Jackson finished with about a 5 or 6 second lead there on second place. Did a fantastic job of just, putting the pedal to the metal. The hammer down, as Cavalieri likes to say. But anyways, yeah, Craig Jackson there in the Stadium Truck. Let's ask him about it. Craig Jackson, got another one. Nice job.
Hey.
Stadium Truck. I mean, tell me about it. How do you feel about driving that truck?
It's glued, man. It's like, like I said, it's a buggy with bigger tires. So, later on I got my two-wheel straight. So, just copy some stuff from the Stadium Truck, and it helped out. So just concentrate on just hitting my marks, not worrying about being the fastest guy or the fastest lap, just being consistent. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, you were doing a great job keeping those laps real consistent. I mean, there at the end, you had a 6-second lead over number 2 car, so you were doing really well. And anybody you want to thank?
I just want to thank the Lord, Lord Jesus Christ. That's why I'm here, here to help people out, the joy in other people's faces. That's all that matters. Win or lose, hey, as long as you're showing compassion and love for everyone else around you, to include this hobby, you meet some nice people out here, some amazing people. Hey, you got to make an impact. You always leave people in a better position than what they were first in. Don't ever be the author of anyone else's confusion. That's all that's the way I live my life.
Yes, sir. Well, I want to thank you for your service. I appreciate you and everything you've done for this country. So congratulations, Craig Action Jackson there in the Stadium Truck.
Hey, my man.
Yes, sir. All right, we got 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy A3 main about to come at you. Let's check out our results here. So we've got Mason Templeman with a first and a second, and we've got Nate Sutherland with a second and a first. Jeez. Mason Templeman going to be out front. Mason Templeman, our top qualifier here. Nate Sutherland starting in the 3 spot. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. This is it right here, what it all comes down to. Okay, here we go. About to get this one underway. And they're off. Mason leading us around here. Clean start over that back triple. Mason in the pink and blue. Kyle in the 2. Oh, Nate in the inside there. Makes the pass onto the front straight. Now here they go over that big triple. So Nate up to the number 2 now. Mason out front in the pink. Nate Sutherland in the number 2 in the white and gold on the left side of the track up over that tabletop. Both clearing it. Both got that triple. Now they're working their way through the middle of the track. Oh, trouble for Nate. Nate on his lid. That's going to put him down to about 5th, looks like. Mason Templeman on the backside. Up over the triple. Now coming through the middle. Mason with a good buffer. Oh! He rolls it. Got a lot of traction out there. A lot of sauce on that tire. Mason about 2 seconds up on Hunter King, now up in the number 2. Man, Mason really got a lot of traction. Mason trying to make that car stick, and he did, but it looks like, I don't know, it might be a little tough to drive that car. But he's still doing well. Minute 30 down, 3:30 to go. Mason coming around to the start-finish line. Mason 16.6. Nate now up to the number 2, 16.3. Here comes Mason over the double through the middle of the track. Over this double 2. Taking it easy around, but keeping it tight. That's what it's all about. Down the front straight. 2 down, 3 to go. Mason 16.2, Nate 16.1. So Nate shaves off a 10th on that one. 1.2 separates those two cars. And here comes Mason down the front straight. Over the tabletop. Over the big triple. Mason in this pink and blue. Nate closing in behind him in the white and gold. Nate 1.1 back from Mason. Both on the left side. Mason with a 16 flat. Nate with a 15.8 on that last lap. So Nate catching back up now. Here they come around the right side of the track, around the Bell Gate. Down the front straight. Mason 15.9. Nate 16. Mason catching a pipe. Oh, Nate casing it on the triple. So Mason going to get a little breathing room here. 2 minutes left to go, so still plenty of time for Nate. Nate got a... This is Nate right here. On a back triple. Minute 45 left on the clock. Mason down the front straight in the pink and blue. Mason got about a 3-second lead. Kyle going the 3, Hunter King 4, Doug 5, Jermaine 6, Kai Goff 7, Tyler 7, Kai Goff 8, Sammy 9, Chase in the 10. Nate Sutherland on the left side. Whoa, wheelies over that triple in the back. Really doing whatever he can to catch up. Mason up on 2 wheels here. Just got a ton of traction. Minute 10. Mason Templeman got 1 minute to get this one done. Nate Sutherland now in the middle of the track. Nate Sutherland got to get around some traffic here, and he does. Nate Sutherland about 2.5 back from Mason. Let's see what it looks like here when he crosses. Still 2.5. Both drivers run a 16.2. Oh, Mason with some trouble there after the triple. So here's Nate now. Oh, Nate cartwheels it off the double there. So Mason with a little bit of breathing room here makes a mistake. Nate checks up. Nate makes a mistake. So now Mason going to be able to be out front. Mason going to have another 2-second lead now on Nate. 19 seconds left on the clock. There's going to be 2 more. So Hunter King now up to the number 2. So So position change there. Another trouble for Nate. Here comes Mason with 5 seconds. And he gets the parade lap. Mason Templeman on the back triple. Gonna get the win here in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Mason Templeman gonna do it. Got the win in 8-1. Got the win in 8-3. So Mason Templeman gonna be the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy Roar National Champion. Hunter King second, Kyle Go 3, Jermaine 4, Nate Sutherland 5, Doug 6, Tyler 7, Sammy 8, Chase in the 9. So Mason getting that one. Man, what a run there from Mason. It was cool to watch. I mean, just him and Nate the whole time just battling each other. Nate giving him everything he could handle. Mason up on 2 wheels most of the time. Let's talk to Mason. Mason, man, congratulations on that. I mean, Roar National Champion.
Oh, man.
How does that feel?
Feels pretty good. Doesn't feel 100% real yet. I know it'll kind of set in. You know, I'll probably end up crying in my pit or something. But really happy with that. Super stoked. Definitely a big goal of mine that I hit today, for sure.
Yeah, man, you did an excellent job. I mean, the whole field that you had here in that class was just top talent in the whole world, in the nation, and you were able to come out on top. I mean, you've got to be happy about that victory, and so how do you celebrate?
Get ready for 8-3 or 4-wheel. But no, I'll definitely enjoy some good food tonight, for sure.
Fair enough. Anybody you want to thank?
Yeah, thank you to my family, friends, my girlfriend at home. Thank you to all my sponsors, Team Associated, Proline, R1 Works, One Up Racing, Factory Team, Sticky Kicks, TNR Fuels, TNT Racing, Bradley Fine Line Designs, Cheater Racing. I have a lot. Yeah, I think, and Racecraft and Hot Rod Hobbies.
Noel, congratulations again, man.
Thank
and
you.
I know you got, one more?
Yeah, yep.
All right, one more. So good luck on that, but, you're going home a national champion regardless, so nice job.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
All right, Mason there just killing it on that, so congratulations to Mason. We got modified two-wheel drive buggy A3 main. All right, this is a big one right here. Aiden Horn with the A1, Rivkin with the A2. Rivkin starting off in the first spot here, the top qualifier, Aiden Horn in 2. So this is a big one. Big one. A lot on the line here. All right, here we go. Green flag. Spencer Rivkin going to lead us around here in the purple and blue over the back triple. Oh, almost said it was a clean start, but somebody got caught up there on the back triple. Not sure who it was. Big pile up here after the second double. Rivkin going across the line first, 15-7. Aiden Horn, 16-2. Rivkin on the back side of the track. This is modified two-wheel drive buggy A main here. Rivkin around the double on the right side. Horn around the double. Chase Lemieux in the 3. Champlin in the 4. Oh, Cavalieri in the 4 now. Davey Botta 5. Rinderneck 6. Lemieux 7. Sontag 8. Dakota Finn 9. Dustin Evans 10. So it looks like Dakota Finn got caught up on that triple in the back. Rivkin and Horn across the loop here. Rivkin with a 15-9. Horn with a 15-8. Here they come now through the middle of the track, over the 2 doubles. Rivkin in the purple, Horn in the blue and orange. Onto the right side now, around the bell gate, down the front straight they go. Up over the tabletop. Rivkin with a 15-7 there, Aiden Horn with a 16-2. Now around the bell gate, but Aiden Horn catching up here onto the left side. Oh, Rivkin with a little butt. Oh, man, he stays to the inside there. Horn looked to the outside, but Rivkin not letting him get around. Rivkin now in the middle of the track here. Rivkin and Horn kind of checking out slightly over Cavallari up to the number 3 now. Here's a big battle here between Cavallari, Champlin, Chase Lemieux, Sontag, Rinderneck, Finn, and Evans. All of them right there. Trying to battle it out for that third place position. Cavallari in the red and yellow. Champlin in the blue. Ooh, Champlin looks to the inside there. Cavallari didn't let him go. Oh, there it goes. Champlin on the inside takes over the third place spot from Cavallari. So Champlin in the blue now to the 3. Cavallari in the 4. We're back with our leaders here, Spencer Rivkin and Aiden Horn. Rivkin in the purple. Aiden Horn. Oh, Aiden tries to. I don't know if he was looking to the inside or just turned it too early there. I don't know. On the left side, halfway through this one. 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. Somebody caught the bell over there. Here they come onto the right side of the track. These guys got about 3 seconds up on Champlin, so let's see what it looks like here as Champlin closing in. Now it's even further now. Oh, trouble for Horn. Man, I look away for 1 second to check the timing, and Horn is off the track. Not sure what happened there. Rivkin over that backside triple. And here he comes now through the middle of the track. Rivkin got to take a deep breath. Whoa, Horn up on 2 wheels there. So it looks like Horn didn't go too far back. Still in the second place spot, but now is about 2 seconds back off of Rivkin. Rivkin through the middle of the track over the 2 doubles. Rivkin, like I was saying, got to take a deep breath. Minute 30 to go. Got to calm the nerves just a little bit. Here's the battle for second and third between Horn and Champlin. Horn over the triple. Champlin over the triple. Aiden Horn with a 15-9 on the last one. Champlin with a 15-8. Here they come through the S section of the track and back onto the front straight. Horn 15-4. So he's trying to catch back up to Rivkin. Oh, catches the triple there on the end. But able to survive there. And here's Rivkin onto the right side, now through the front straight. Rivkin keeping those lines so tight. But Horn, look at all that speed that he carries across that speed jump up into that tabletop. Rivkin really keeping these lines tight here. Can't afford to give up any of that precious time, or Aiden Horn's going to be right on him. Aiden Horn catching up. Here he comes now over that triple, over the double. Both these drivers with a lot on the line, both of them with 1 win. 30 seconds left to go. Aiden Horn really going to turn it up here. Final couple of laps here. Aiden Horn with a 15-8 on that last one. Rivkin with a 16-2. Rivkin up on the pipe just a little bit there. Here he comes around the S section. Here's Aiden Horn now over that double across the bell gate. Both down the straight. Rivkin on the backside of the track. Horn over the backside of the track. Now over these 2 doubles. Rivkin in the purple and blue. Horn in the orange. This is it. They're racing to the finish line. Here comes Spencer Rivkin. Spencer Rivkin crosses the finish line. Rivkin taking A2 and A3. So Spencer Rivkin, the modified 2-wheel buggy national champion. Spencer Rivkin does it again. Congratulations to Spencer Rivkin. Just putting on a fantastic drive there. Just Spencer Rivkin does it again. Back-to-back national champion here. 4-wheel drive buggy. Now 2-wheel drive buggy. I don't know what he's going to do with all these trophies. 4-wheel drive. 2-wheel drive. Man, I mean, the guy's unstoppable here. Insane how fast he is. Getting a bunch of congratulations from his fellow drivers there. What a race. I mean, Aiden Horn doing everything he could to catch up to Spencer Rivkin, but just Rivkin was on another level on that one. Kept it smooth, kept it clean.
Oh, my God.
And here he is,
Oh,
Spencer
fuck.
Rivkin, another one. Two-wheel drive modified buggy. Congratulations. I mean, geez, you did it again. I mean, you kept it so smooth, so clean, so consistent that entire round. Congratulations.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, in that last main or just before the main, the only thing I can think about was last year's Nationals when I got into the lead over Dakota, and I ended up making a small bobble and losing two-wheel drive modified on that last main of that last year's Nationals. Kind of helped me, motivated me through this year's. Obviously, A1, Aiden won over me, and then A2 I bounced back and got the win in A2, and then A3 I knew Aiden was just gonna give me his best, and that's what we thrive for as drivers. That's why I love doing this. I feel like this stuff brings the best out of competitors. Obviously, I had a couple things, the confidence building into the mains, and having a great solid last main. Didn't make any mistakes. Aiden kind of had a couple bobbles, and I was able to kind of keep a gap. I felt good, honestly. My car was awesome. I didn't really make any changes. I ran the same set of tires basically the entire weekend, so they had like 18 runs on it. And after qualifying, when I TQ'd the 3 rounds, I was like, well, I'm not taking these tires off my car, or don't allow me to take these tires off my car. So big shout out to the J Concepts crew this weekend. It was been kind of a hell and back fight, kind of figuring some things out. Jason kind of helping motivate me through racing this weekend. My best friend Jackson's in Ireland. I got my Warzone crew. Mike and PD are watching, I'm sure. My good buddies Tanner and Joe and those guys are watching on the Discord. So, that was the one I really wanted to win. And I'm glad I was able to bounce back from last year and get to seal the deal this year in two-wheel drive modified.
Well, that one's in the past, and this one is today. The national champion of two-wheel drive modified, Spencer Rivkin. Nice job, man. Congratulations.
Thanks, guys. On the truck.
Sir. Yes, sir. All right, Masters two-wheel drive buggy right here. Brent Tilke already got the win, but we're going to race to find out who gets all the rest of the places. So let's find out here. 2nd, 3rd, 4th through 10th, all still on the line. And they're off. Green light. Alan Horn going to be out front here. Oh, comes up short on that double. Goes flying off the track there. Huge pile up there. Oh, Marshall's on the ground. But good news for Greg Nicholas. That's going to allow him to go way out front. .45 seconds down in this, 4:15 left to go. Greg Nicholas out front. Alan Horn in the 2, Brent Densford 3, Jason Blades 4, Eddie Henley 5, Corey McElveen 6, Jason 7, Owen 8, Brian 9. First minute in the books here of the Masters two-wheel drive A3 main. Minute 15 down now. All right, the leader there in the blue car up over the triple, Greg Nicholas. Coming over the 2 doubles in the middle of the track. Keeping these lines tight. Currently got about a 2-second lead up over Alan Horn, so not too much. Gonna have to keep these lines tight to keep that gap between him and Alan Horn in the number 2 spot. Greg Nicholas with a 17.3 on that last one. Horn with a 17.3. 210 down, 250 to go. This is third place Brent Densford over the triple. Whoa, watch out there. Able to clear the double, getting a little squirrely there. Oh, Case is the second double. Brent Densford in the number 3 spot. That was our leader who just cased that double there, flipping over onto his wing. Greg, though, 3-second lead on Alan Horn still, now a 4-second lead. Greg with an 18-second lap, Alan with a 19-second lap. Working their way through this S section. Greg now the 17-1 on that last lap. So trying to put on some speed here. But it got a 6-second lead, so just got to keep it clean. Got 2 minutes left to go. Let me check out the standings for the Masters here. Yeah, so Greg's got a 2nd and a 3rd. Alan's got a 10th and a 2nd. So if Alan can catch him, Alan could potentially take the 2nd place win. But he's 5 seconds back. So really got to turn it up here in the last minute and a half. Got about 6 laps left to go. So, I mean, he needs to find like a 2nd each lap just to catch Greg. Unless Greg makes a mistake. Alan hoping and praying right now. Alan looking pretty good out there, though. Double singles that triple. Whoa. There goes Greg. So Greg looking really smooth here with 45 seconds left to go. Senior class. I call it the geezer class. Greg Nicholas over the middle doubles here. 30 seconds left on the race clock. Oh, trouble there for Greg. Here he comes around for the start-finish line. Greg with an 18 flat on that last one. Got about a 7-second lead up over Horn. Here he comes through the middle of the track. He's going to get a... Oh, he catches the gate there. But stays on all fours, and that's time. So Greg Nicholas going to take this one home. Greg Nicholas going to get the number 2 overall spot here. Got a 2nd place finish in A1. Now 1st place finish in A3. So Greg Nicholas taking that 1st place spot. 2nd place overall. Looks like Alan Horn getting 3rd. Jason Blades 4. Brent Densford 5. Eddie Henley 6. McElveen 7. Owen 8. Jason 9. And Brian Hoskins in the 10. Brent Tilke, the overall winner here. All right, modified stadium truck. Race 32 of 34. All right, Greg Nicholas there with a big win in the Masters class. Going to take the number 2 overall position there for the event this weekend. Greg, congratulations on your win there.
Thank you. Thank you. Very exciting. Very excited to do that, especially against the competition there. Al Horn's always been one I've been chasing for years, so feels good.
Sure. Well, congratulations, man. Number 2 national. Roar National, I mean, it's got to feel great. So congratulations to you, and congratulations on your success this weekend.
Excellent. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
See you.
All right, Greg there We got a modified stadium truck A3 main now. All right, they're getting them lined up here for A3 main. Let's check the results here. See where we're sitting for stadium truck.
What's the 8 Marshall? Can he blow back this way? Blow this section.
All right, so the results here, we've got Aiden Horn with a 1, and we've got Rivkin with a 1. Aiden Horn started on the point here, our top qualifier. Got a 1-minute call here. So Rivkin with a 4th and a 1st, Horn with a 1st and a 7th. Let's see here. Brock Champlin got a 2nd finish here. So Brock Champlin could potentially come in here. Rennerneck with a 2nd. So it's still anybody's game. All right, so Dustin Evans is the 1-minute call here. Got a problem with his body clip, trying to get the body to stay on there. The last thing you want is for that body to fly off. Yeah, Rivkin here with a chance for the trifecta. Wouldn't that be crazy? I mean, there's 9 other guys out there who are trying to stop him from making that happen. Yeah, freaking YouTube ads. All right, here we go, and they're off. Aiden Horn going to lead us around here. Good start. Oh, no, pile up on the back triple there. Aiden Horn not a part of that at all, though. Neither is Rivkin. So Rivkin now up to the number 2. Rivkin started in the 4, now in the 2, trying to catch up to Aiden Horn. Still early here, 20 seconds down, 4:40 to go. Here comes Aiden Horn through the middle of the track. Rivkin right there. Cavallari right there, too. Yeah, I heard that they Aiden Horn out front. 4:10 left to go. Rivkin in the 2, Cavallari in the 3. Renderneck in the 4, Bada in the 5, Evans in the 6, Sontag 7, Finn 8, Champlin 9, Lemieux 10. Here comes Aiden Horn on the right side. Very close is Rivkin, both down the front straight. Horn 15.9, Rivkin 15.8. So Rivkin with a 1/10 of a second faster on that last lap. Horn way out wide there. Let's see what Rivkin can do on this, if he can catch up at all. Oh, no, he loses a tenth there. Horn 16 flat. Rivkin 16-1. Rivkin getting it a little wonky after that tabletop there. Here comes Cavallari. Cavallari 16 flat as well, so Cavallari closing in a little bit here on Rivkin. Cavallari, let's see what he's got as he's got a fifth and a third. Here comes Aiden Horn now through the S section. Rivkin right behind him. Cavallari right behind him. Bada in the 4, Renderneck 5. Our top 5 separated by 4 seconds. So anybody's win here with 2 minutes, 3 to go. Champlin penalized with a stop and go. So he had to pull over for some rough driving. Aiden Horn. Here's Cavallari in the all yellow. Cavallari coming over the 2 doubles now through the S section. Cavallari keeping it real tight over those curves. Look at him just trying to catch any time that he can. 1 second separates our 1 and 2 driver. Here they are, Aiden Horn and Rivkin down the front straight. Just launching it over that ski jump. Aiden looks so good on that triple. I mean, just able to downside it real good. Really tightening these turns up, but look at Rivkin tightening that up too. 15-9 for Aiden, 15-9 for Rivkin. So both these drivers on the same, running the same times here. Rivkin really catching up though, it really looks like it. And then Aiden able to just kind of stretch it out just a little bit there. Aiden though with a 16-2 on that one, Rivkin with a 15-9. Rivkin trying to go for the be a 3-time Roar National champ here. Here he comes down the front straight. Aiden Horn on the back triple now. Landing it just right. Here's Cavallari. Cavallari now coming over the 2 doubles. Cavallari about 3 seconds back. Trouble for Rivkin. Rivkin hit the fence, so now Aiden Horn going to be out front. Nobody behind him. Here he comes onto the right side of the track, down the front straight. Here's Rivkin down the front straight. Rivkin still holding that number 2 spot. Cavallari right behind him, though. 50 seconds left. Less than a minute. Aiden Horn with about a 4-second lead up on Rivkin. 40 seconds to go. Aiden Horn now working his way through the middle of the track. Aiden Horn on the last one, 16-1. Rivkin, 15-9. Rivkin going to try to put on the heat here, but Aiden going to just try to put it on cruise control. 20 seconds, going to get this one and one more. Here he comes around the S section. Now onto the right side of the track, through the start-finish line. Aiden Horn for this final lap here. Now onto the right. Just got to keep it clean on this last lap. Keeping it tight here. Over the final double, around the bell gate, through the loop. Aiden Horn taking it home. Going to be our modified stadium truck Roar National Champion. Rivkin in the second, Renderneck. Rivkin overall 2, Renderneck 3. Cavallari 4, Champlin 5, Lemieux 6, Sontag 7, Dakota Finn 8, Evans 9, Davey Bada 10. So way to go, Aiden Horn. Just Rivkin giving him everything that he had. Small mistake by Rivkin. Aiden Horn able to just cruise on those last couple of laps. Get the big win there. And become the national champion in modified stadium truck. Man, way to go. Getting some congratulations from his fellow racers here. Aiden, what's up, man? Congratulations, national champion. How's that feel?
Oh, man, if you would have asked me 10 minutes ago, I would have told you that I thought I would never get one of these things. It's been a long time. I came close a lot of times. I finished in every position except for first. And, man, the first one is pretty special. I know it's just truck, but it's still cool.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. I don't even know what to say. But,
well, let me say it for you. You put on a master class there on that last one. You were able to lead the entire pack the whole way. Really smooth, really consistent, walking away a national champion. I hope you brought a large suitcase because that's a big-ass trophy to fit in there. So congratulations to you, sir. And, man, it was awesome watching you all weekend. Our chat on liverc.com just blowing up. Team Associated, Aiden Horn. I mean, you did a great job, man. So congratulations.
Thanks.
Yes, sir. Aiden Horn right there. National champion for Stadium Truck. What an awesome win there. Great job by Aiden Horn there. So we got 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy coming up next. Another good one here. Let's go back and look at the results for 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. All right, so right now we've got Levi and Chase. This is the one for the last race where Levi was out front and then caught the gate at the very end. Well, I didn't catch the gate, but got some traffic in his way. Chase Raymond is currently sitting over on number 2. So Levi and Chase both with a first-place finish here. Here's a good shot of the track right there. This is race 33 of 34. 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Here we go. Getting ready for the green flag. And there it is. We are off. Nate Sutherland leading us around. Big pile up there on top of the tabletop. Everybody getting out of there unscathed, though, which is impressive because that looked like a huge pile up. But I figured somebody was going to plow into somebody over that back triple, but it didn't happen. Nate Sutherland leading us around here. Nate Sutherland with a 15.3 on that very first lap. Chase in the number 2, Mason in the 3, Levi in the 4, Jermaine 5, Doug 6, Hunter King 7, Kyle Go 8, Nolan 9, Tyler in the 10. All right, so it looks like Mason and Chase getting tangled up with each other. Nate Sutherland still out front here. There he goes across the loop. Levi now in the number 2. So Levi up to the number 2. Let me check these results real quick. What is so Levi we got Nate Sutherland coming around here in number 1. Levi 2, Jermaine 3, Kyle Go 4, Nolan 5, Chase 6, Hunter King 7, Tyler 8, Doug 9, Mason 10. I'm trying to check the results here to see. I mean, if Levi stays in this position here, he'll have a first, second, and a second, so a total of 3 points, and that would do it for him if Nate Sutherland stays out front. We're going to find out, though. We are looks like Kyle and Nolan here. This is a battle for 4th and 5th. And here's Nate Sutherland now out front. Nate through the loop. Nate clicking off a 15.9 on that last lap. He's got about a 2-second lead up on Levi. Levi with about less than 2 seconds on Jermaine. So the white and gold is Nate. Nate through the loop. 15.7. Oh, Levi with a 15.5. Here's Levi now up over that back triple. Levi in the blue and white, trying to chase down Nate here. Here they come through the middle. Ooh, Levi taking that one real wide there. Now onto the left side of the track, up over the tabletop, and down a back triple. This is Nate onto the right side of the track. Nate, 15-8. Levi, 15-5. So Levi slowly closing in on him. There goes Levi over that back triple. Here's Nate over the two doubles. So Nate keeping it close there, keeping it tight. And here's Chase Raymond in the green. Chase Raymond is currently sitting number 7. Chase Raymond on the right side. And here's Nate Sutherland onto the right side, now through the loop. Nate Sutherland, 15-8. Let's see what Levi gets, 15-9. So 2 seconds separates those two drivers. Nate coming through the S section. Man, keeping it real tight there. I mean, that's what it's going to take. He's got to keep those lines super tight, or Levi's going to be all over him. All it takes is a couple of tenths each lap, and Levi will be right there. Here's Levi. Levi kind of taking it wide there. If he closes those gaps up just a little bit, he could get those tenths that he needs to catch up to Nate. Final minute here. 1.3 seconds separates these two drivers. Nate on a 16 flat, Levi with a 15.5. Right after I say Levi needs to tighten it up, he gets a 15.5. So what do I know? 45 seconds to go. Nate on a back triple. Levi right there. So here's the battle for first and second now through the S section. Levi in the blue and white, Nate in the white and gold. Here they come on the left side. Levi over that tabletop. Definitely a little cleaner than Nate on that last one. 20 seconds. Now here they come onto the right side. 18 seconds, 17, 16. They're probably going to get this one and one more possibly. Over that tabletop, over the back triple. Nate Sutherland, Levi Raymond, 1 and 2. Coming here through this center section. Onto the right. And onto the front straight. This is their final lap. Right here. Oh, Sutherland cases it on the triple. Levi Raymond getting around him. Levi now coming through the center of the track. Onto the right side. Levi taking it. Getting the A3 win. So that's going to make Levi our 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy Roar National Champion. Levi Raymond. Man, way to go. What a run there by Levi. Chase Raymond, overall number 2. Jermaine, 3. Doug, 4. Nate Sutherland, 5. Kyle goes 6. Nolan Manchester, 7. Mason, 8. Tyler, 9. Hunter King, 10. But Levi Raymond doing it here in A3. Levi getting the first place in A1. Now getting it in A3, which is going to make him the 13.5 national champion. Man, Levi just smoking it out there. Levi Raymond just didn't let Nate go. Once he caught him, Nate made a small mistake. Levi capitalized on it, never looked back, and just did it. Levi, the national champion. Congratulations, my friend. How does it feel?
It's no words. It's unbelievable.
Man, you did a great job out there. You kept up. You kept driving right there with Nate. You never let him out of your sights. Then you made the pass. You got the A1 win. You got the A3 win. You're going home with a gigantic trophy as the national champion. So congratulations to you, Levi. Anybody you want to thank?
I can't thank too many people enough. I thank all my sponsors and everyone from home and my dad and my mom making this all possible, and most definitely Matthew Gonzalez and Charlie and everything. Just everyone around me that's been through this, and I can't thank everyone enough.
Man, you're a great inspiration to all the youngsters around here and adults at that matter too. So congratulations one more time, and your practice paid off, and you proved that you are a champion. So congratulations.
Thank you.
There he is, Levi, the latest Roar national champion. Congratulations to that young man. But we have got one more race here to do. Race 34 of 34, modified four-wheel drive buggy. Man, what a great kid. I wonder how old those two kids are. I don't know. Anybody in the chat know how old those two kids are? I don't know. Let's see. All right, we got modified four-wheel drive. Let's see what it looks like here. 12 years old, national champion. Jeez. All right, so Spencer Ripken already been crowned our modified four-wheel drive buggy champion. So we are going to stack up the rest of the field and see where everybody's sitting here. So that's what this one's going to come down to. 12 years old. Getting all the girls? Come on, Tony. Kid's 12. All right, here we go. Final race of the day. Final race of the Roar Nationals. 34-34. This is it. Modified four-wheel drive buggy. Green flag. Aiden Horn out front. Oh, Brock Champlin there getting him caught up there. So let's see how this shapes up when they come across the loop here. Sontag from the 4 to the 2 there. Aiden Horn. Oh, Sontag off the track. Aiden Horn now through the doubles. The two doubles, I should say. Onto the right side, now down the front straight. Aiden Horn with a 15.6. So Tater Sontag here in the number 2. Champlin in the 3. Battle for second and third right here between Sontag and Champlin. Coming through the middle of the track, over on the right side, now down the front straight. Sontag with a 15.2, Champlin with a 15.6. Now here's Aiden Horn. Aiden Horn looking really good here, 15.3. So Brock moving up to the number 2. Yeah, here's Rivkin looking on, the national champion right there. Watching his fellow competitors battle for second through 10th. So Brock Champlin now up to the number 2. Sontag 3. Cavalieri 4. Evans 5. Renderneck 6. Brendan Schimmel 7. Tollard 8. Looks like Chase hitting the fence over there and broke. It looks like Chase is out. Oh, here's Sontag. Oh, Sontag. Thought he was going to try to go to the inside there, but thought better of it. Didn't want to plow through Brock Champlin. Brock Champlin out front here, down the front straight. Aiden Horn with about a 3-second lead here on Brock Champlin and Tater Sontag. Now coming over the two doubles. Champlin keeping it super tight there. Not letting Sontag take any advantage of that at all. Now down the back triple. Brock Champlin looking really solid here. And here's Aiden Horn. Aiden Horn through the S section. On to the right. Aiden Horn clicking off a 15.1. Brock Champlin with a 14.9 on that last lap. But now he's backing it up with a 15.4. So it looks like Tater getting that number 2 spot from Champlin back there on the triple. Pink car here for Tater Sontag. Sontag with a 15.4. 2 minutes, 15 left. Remains here at the 2024 Electric Off-Road Roar Nationals at Beach RC. Sontag in the 2. Champlin in the 3. Cavalieri in the 4. Renderneck 5. Evans 6. Tollard 7. Brennan in the 8. Aiden Horn on the left side on a back triple. Minute 40 to go. Aiden Horn there with a 15-3. Sontag with a 15-7. Champlin with a 15-2. Rinderneck with a 15-7. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 all bunched up here. They're all still on the same lap. So it's anybody's game here for 2 through 7. Aiden Horn, though, with a 4-second lead now up on Tater Sontag in the number 2. We're watching the Sontag and Champlin right here. Sontag in the pink, Champlin in the blue. Champlin just keeps those lines so tight. Just, I mean, barely skimming that concrete bumper there. And just able to keep it clean, but bounces off the pipe there right as I say that. But then, man, so Sontag with a 15-2, Champlin with a 15-6. Champlin over the backside. And now here they come through that middle. Here's Aiden Horn again. 40 seconds left. Aiden Horn on the back triple. Keeping it tight through the middle, too. I mean, Aiden Horn with a 15-5. He's got still a 4-second lead up on Sontag here. On the left side, over the back triple. 17 seconds remains. He's going to get this one and one more. Aiden Horn here. Trying to clinch up that number 2 spot. Here he comes over that back triple. Final lap here for Aiden Horn. Final lap here for the 2024 Roar National Championship. Here comes Aiden around the last turn, around the bow gate, and through the loop. Aiden Horn taking this one home. Tater Sontag second, Champlin third, Evans 4, Cavallari 5, Tollard 6, Rinderneck in 7. So our overall standings is Spencer Rivkin, our national champion, Aiden Horn in the 2, Sontag in the 3, Champlin 4, Chase Lemieux 5, Dustin Evans 6, Cole Tollard 7, Cavallari 8, Rinderneck 9, and Brennan Schimmel is our top 10 overall finishes. What a race. What a weekend. All right, I got Tater Sontag. Let's talk to him about his weekend and that last race. Tater, man, what a run there and modified four-wheel drive buggy. Tell us about your weekend. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely started off really good. Came here with really good baseline setups. Cars were really good in practice, but unfortunately had a rough round of qualifying there. I made some just poor decisions on my end, bad driving, but I was able to get them in all 3 mains and battle them out. I'm happy to end all the weekend off with a P3 and 4-wheel. I've been whole team worked really hard on the cars this weekend, so we definitely made a lot of progress. And, yeah, I'm happy to go home with a 3. It's not what we were looking for, but we'll take what we can get.
Hey, man, I mean, number 3 and national event, I mean, that's pretty incredible. Anybody you want to thank?
The whole TLR team for everything this weekend. My mom and my dad for supporting me the whole ride throughout my career. And, yeah, everybody's helped out throughout the times.
All right, where can we see you next?
Next race for me will be Silver State in 2 weeks.
Oh, some 8 scale. I'll see you out there then.
Back to the scales.
All right, cool, man. Congratulations and good luck in Silver State.
Thank you.
All right, there's Tater Sontag there. Let's see. We got Aiden Horn up next. Aiden, congratulations on that. Number 2 four-wheel drive buggy. Tell us about your weekend. I mean, how did it go?
Yeah, overall, it went pretty good. This is a new personal best for me as far as the Nationals go. It would have been nice to convert that TQ to a win, but we'll have to just regroup and try again next year, huh? But, yeah, I'll take a pair of seconds, and obviously the truck wins. So, overall, super good. Best I've ever done, and we'll just keep on building off of that.
Yeah, you did great. What's next for Aiden Horn? Where are you going next?
Going to Silver State. We're going to run some scales.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna see you out there. What classes are you gonna run?
I'm gonna just run all 4 of the pro classes. Maybe between now and then, I'll learn how to tune an engine. That way, I won't flame out 6 minutes into the main from tuning it. 7XL heading out there.
Geez, well, I mean, congratulations on a lot of success this weekend, and good luck to you at Silver State.
Thanks. Gonna need it.
Yes, sir. All right, Aiden Horn right there. So that's going to wrap up this weekend. We had a lot of racing action. We had crowned a lot of new national champions, and every one of them deserved it. So that's going to do it for the 2024 Electric Off-Road 10th Scale Nationals, Roar Nationals. Here at beachrc.com. Remember, all my live RC fans, make sure you like and subscribe wherever you're tuning in from. But that's going to do it for me. However, we still have our awards presentation, so stick around for that. And you can catch us. You can catch us out here in a couple of weeks. Me and Scotty are going to be at Silver State, so make sure you're tuning in for that. Get signed up if you can. I heard it's sold out. I don't know, but if you know somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody, get signed up for that because that's going to be a great race. Live RC is going to be there. We're going to be on YouTube. We're going to be on Facebook. Tune in. Check us out. Like, subscribe. Do whatever you got to do. Stick around for the trophy presentation. But until next time, peace. I'm out of here.
All right, we are ready for trophy presentations. All 10 finishers in all A mains will bring home something. We're going to start with our 13.5 short course class. 13.5 short course will be first up. All right, finishing in, are we ready? All right, so in 13.5 two-wheel drive A main event. 13.5 short course A main event. Finishing in the 10th spot goes to Dave McEwen. Dave McEwen finishing in the 10th spot in two-wheel drive 13.5 short course. All right, finishing in the 9th spot in 13.5 two-wheel drive short course A main, Craig Jackson. Craig Jackson finishing in the 9th spot. Finishing in the 8th spot in the 13.5 short course class, Owen Simmons. In the 7th spot goes to Ryan Cottle. Finishing in the 6th spot, Tom Sherman. Tom Sherman. Fifth spot's going to go to Josh Parrish. Josh Parrish finishing in the 5th spot. Fourth spot in the 13.5 two-wheel drive short course class goes to Justin Sherman. And time for the podium. Finishing in the 3rd spot in that 13.5 short course class, some guy named Patrick Rossiter. Finishing in the 2nd spot, Brendan Groot Edwards. And your 2024 Roar National, well, let's say unofficial champion, 13.5 two-wheel drive short course class, your TQ, Mr. Adam Rails. Top 3. Let's get Adam, Brendan, and Patrick in there. Next up is going to be 13.5 Stadium Trucks. 13.5 Stadium Trucks. All right, in 13.5 Stadium Truck class, finishing, let's see, 10th in the run. Allen didn't run, so Sean taking the 8th spot. 8th spot goes to Sean Alfonso. Finishing in the 7th spot, Teddy Davis. Finishing in the 6th spot, Richard Lewis. Fifth spot in the 13.5 Stadium Truck class goes to Eric Irvin. Fourth spot in the Stadium Truck class goes to Tom Sherman. And your podium for the 13.5 Stadium Truck class. Finishing in the 3rd spot, Mark Robinson. Second place in the 13.5 Stadium Truck class, Owen Simmons. And in the 13.5 Stadium Truck class, your TQ and win goes to Craig Action Jackson. $17.5 two-wheel drive buggy up next. $17.5 two-wheel drive buggy up next. Once again, 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy coming up next. All right, 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. Chris is working on it. We're good? Okay. Finishing in the 10th spot in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, Kai Goff. Finishing in the 9th spot in 17.5 two-wheel drive, Tyler Patenaude. Eight spots going to go to Doug LaRiviere. Finishing in the 7th spot in the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, Sammy Moran. Six spots going to go to Jermaine Robinson. Finishing in the 5th spot in 17.5 two-wheel drive, Chase Raymond. He's coming. Finishing in the 4th spot, Kyle Go. And your podium for the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class, taking the 3rd spot, Hunter King. $13.5 four-wheel. Finishing in the 2nd spot, Nate Sutherland. And your Roar 2024 national champion in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, also your TQ, Mason Templeman. $13.5 four-wheel drive will be up next. $13.5 four-wheel drive will be up next. All right, congratulations, guys. Up next is 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Finishing in the 10th spot overall in 13.5 four-wheel drive, Hunter King. Mason. Hunter, 10th spot. Hunter, four-wheel drive. Keep the program rolling here, Hunter. Let's go. Finishing in the 9th spot in 13.5 four-wheel drive, Tyler Patenod. Eighth spot's going to go to Mason Templeman. Where'd he go? Mason. Mason. Seventh spot in 13.5 four-wheel drive is Nolan Manchester. Finishing in the 6th spot is Kyle Go. In the 5th spot and your TQ for 13.5 four-wheel drive, Nate Sutherland. Fourth spot in 13.5 four-wheel drive, Doug LaRiviere. In the third spot, working on to our podium for 13.5 four-wheel drive. Third spot goes to Jermaine Robinson. All right, second spot's going to go to Chase Raymond. And your 2024 13.5 four-wheel drive national champion, Levi Raymond. Masters class will be next. Masters will be next. All right, congratulations, guys. Here we go. Masters two-wheel drive, a main event. Finishing in the 10th spot, Brian Hoskins. Finishing in the 9th spot's go to Jason Venzia. Finishing in the 8th spot, Owen Simmons. Seventh spot's going to go to Corey McEleveen. Corey McEleveen. There he comes. Sixth spot's going to go to Eddie Henley. Finishing in the 5th spot, Brent Densford. Fourth spot's going to go to Jason Blades. And your podium for the Masters two-wheel drive class, finishing in the 3rd spot, Alan Horn. Second spot in your Masters class goes to Greg Nicholas. Yeah, it's in my pocket. And your TQ and winner for the Masters two-wheel drive, your 2024 Roar National Champion, some guy named Brent Thelke. Mod Stadium Truck coming up next. Mod Truck up next. All right, finishing in the 10th spot in Mod Stadium Truck, Davey Bata, finishing in the 10th spot. Finishing in the 9th spot, Dustin Evans. Eighth place is going to go to Dakota Fence. Finishing in the 7th spot, Tater Sontag. Sixth spot's going to go to Chase Lemieux. Fifth spot's going to go to Brock Champlin. Fourth place in Mod Stadium Truck's going to go Ryan Cavallari. And up to our podium for Mod Stadium Truck, finishing in the 3rd spot, Tom Rinderneck. Finishing in the 2nd spot in Mod Stadium Truck, Spencer Rivkin. Spencer. All right, and your TQ and winner, your Roar National Champion for Mod Stadium Truck, Aiden Horn. Crowder, 2-wheel. Chris Crowder, 2-wheel coming up. 2-wheel next. Mod 2-wheel coming up next. Mod 2-wheel coming up next. All right, congratulations, guys. All right, Mod 2-wheel finishing in the 10th spot, Tom Rinderneck. Finishing in the 9th spot, Davey Bata. Finishing in the 8th spot in Mod 2 Wheel, Ryan Cavalieri. The 7th spot goes to Dustin Evans. Sixth spot's going to go to Chase Lemieux with a handful of goldfish. Fifth spot going to go to Tater Sontag. Fourth place going to go to Brock Champlin. And to the podium for Mod 2 Wheel, finishing in the 3rd spot, Dakota Fenn. Second spot in Mod 2 Wheel, Aiden Horn. All right, and your TQ and your Roar 2024 Mod 2 Wheel Drive National Champion, Spencer Rivkin. All right, let's get everybody up on the podium. All right, moving on to Mod 4 Wheel. Finishing in the 10th spot in Mod 4 Wheel, Brennan Schimmel. Ninth spot's going to go to Tom Rinderneck. Eighth place in Mod 4 Wheel Drive, Ryan Cavalieri. Seventh spot's going to go to Cole Tollard. Sixth spot goes to Dustin Evans. Fifth place is going to go to Chase Lemieux. Fourth place in Mod 4-Wheel Drive goes to Brock Champlin. And your podium for Mod 4-Wheel Drive. Finishing in the third spot, Tater Sontag. Finishing in the second spot and your TQ for Mod 4-Wheel Drive, Aiden Horn. And your 2024 Mod 4-Wheel Drive National Champion, Spencer Rivkin.
All right, if we can get Brent Densford to the trophy table, we want to sincerely appreciate you on behalf of Roar for everything you did to host this event, to promote the event, and to make everything awesome for everybody. Let's give Brent a round of applause, please. That's it. Thank you, everybody. Have a great trip home.